Sorry, chat. I was eating food. Let me boot up. Let me boot up. I think people are probably already ready to go. I think they're probably waiting on me, most likely. But anyway, hi guys. How you guys doing? Hello. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are having a lovely night. Okay. Okay, I'm booting up. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. If I ditch Fog Whisper icon. There you go. Hi. Oh, also, I shaved. Finally. I fucking finally shaved, dude. My god, it took me like fucking way too long. Did you see Wesker's mechanic that is in game but disabled? No. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Luhu, what up? Fried Rolls, what up? Poodle Dope, what up? Caron, what's up, buddy? Hey, boy, I burned my wrist on my toaster and I got a boo-boo. I am sad. I'm sorry to hear about your boo-boo, dog. That sucks. That sucks hard. No, but when the real burns fucking suck. Blow Year, what up? How you doing? Hello, hello. As someone that used to work in kitchens and also is really clumsy, bro, I used to get burns all the fucking time, and that shit's annoying because like every time you go shower and shit, it's like man, come on, you know, sucks, fucking sucks. I think Lemon invited me. I think I'm joining something. Toes, how you doing? Castaway. Yeah, see, look at this shit. Jesus, everyone's already in here, man. Holy heckin'. Okay, there we go. We spectating now. Yeah, everyone's ready to go. Swiss, GPU, Blazer, and Brian. Okay, what the fuck? I thought it was gonna be like, yeah, this works. This works out pretty well against Ray. Okay, so guys, I know, no, it doesn't. Ray, you're gonna do fine, probably. Who are you playing? I don't even know who you're playing. By the way, this is the first match we're doing for the night. This is probably gonna be, I would guess, the most competitive match we have all night in terms of like the skill, because like Ray's a really good killer, but these guys are literally like most of these guys are actual like competitive players. Like I think Swish is probably the only one that hasn't. Actually, Swish may have even competed in like some tourneys himself, but I know I've seen like GPU, Blazer, and Brian compete in like many tournaments. So like they're not like it might as well be like a comp team of survivors, which I think is cool because I feel like that can show what that looks like, I guess. And then yeah, we have Ray, who's a really good killer. I don't think Ray has a lot of comp experience, but I know she's a really good killer. So like, if there's anyone that would have a chance against these guys, Ray's probably a good one to put up against them. We'll see how this goes. We will see how it goes. Yes. Okay, I'm turning off my webcam because I think casting is a lot comfier without a webcam. So, you know, get mad at me if you want. That's fine. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Swiss still playing Meg. I know, right? Can you imagine? Imagine still playing Meg in current year, dude. Couldn't be me. Is that the same GPU from the Swiss tourney? Yeah. Yes, that is the same GPU. Yes. Oh, I'm mad for you hating weebs. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Wait, what? What the fuck you mean? Blazer do be a juicer. Source, he has juiced me. Yeah, Blazer's pretty nuts at the game. Yeah, he's pretty good. Baby Otter Paws, what up? How you doing? I still don't even know exactly what killer she's playing, so I feel like I think it's either gonna be like Huntress or Nurse. I think she said something yesterday about playing Spirit or something, but I don't know if she's actually doing that. Holly, what up? Slack, how you doing? Venom, what up? I think I was scrolling back to see if I can see her say what she was playing, but I don't think I caught it. We'll find out in game. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. I'm Aqua. What's up, buddy? How you doing? What do you think? I mean, I would guess Nurse, I guess. Like, I feel like if Swish came to you and he was like, hey, you gotta play against us four, I feel like you'd probably be like, yeah, Nurse. You know? BitPixels, thank you for the primer, buddy. Welcome in, dude. Enjoy the emotes and thank you for the support, man. Thank you, buddy. This is gonna be a true high MMR match. True. Resubby Wubby. I see you added a new MTG channel to Discord. That's sick. That mean, does that mean you play? I know you said you had years ago. Yeah, I kind of picked it back up again, and I was like randomly talking about it, and then people started hardcore nerding out. So we were like, hey, we should give people a place to nerd out. That's where the channel came from. Yeah. Yep. Hit Wilson, 9 months. Welcome back in, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Oh, also, I feel like it's probably important to say that since last week, as far as like changes that we've done, we haven't really put in like a bunch of changes. But the one thing that we did do is we made it so that S tier killers, like basically like the three S tier killers, like the three hot, like the three best tier, the three best killers can't run anything above green add-ons. So those three killers are Spirit, Nurse, and Blight. Those killers can't run anything above green add-ons. Every other killer, every other killer can't run their exposed add-ons. So if you're not one of the S tiers, you just can't run your exposed add-ons. So for instance, Clown can't run like Redhead Spinky Finger. Slinger can't run like Iridescent Coin. Hunters can't run Eerie Head or whatever, right? But outside of the exposed add-ons, it's just like the top 3 S tiers. They can't run their above greens. Yeah. Do survivors know what killer and do both sides know what map? Yeah, they should. Yeah. Yep. It's all pretty public info, so yes. That feel when Blighted Crow is still legal. Hey, it's only a green. What do you mean? It's a green rarity add-on. It's totally fine. Smile. I was also informed 3 minutes ago that we're doing 2 in a row. Oh, yeah. That's another big thing. That's right. In order to try to cycle in more people, to give more people a chance to play, we're also maxing out the amount of games that people play at 2. Like, we're maxing them out at 2. So, like, if you win 2 games in a row, then you win the prize. Not 3 games in a row. That's just, like, an attempt to, like, I don't know, like, get more people in, basically. Rather than, like, having the same people play for, like, way too long, essentially. And we'll see how that goes. I mean, if you guys like that or don't like that, we can, like, you know, obviously change that in the future too. Yo, Banshee, thank you for the resub. Welcome back in. Hip Wilson, thank you, buddy. If I missed anybody else, Kitty Buns, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Bit Pixels, appreciate you. Ugly Chicken, rated, thank you, my man. Oh god, I'm dying. Sorry, I tried to do that away from the mic. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Stressful, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Totally not Shay. Thank you for the 5 months. If I missed any of their subs, feel free to call me a piece of shit because I probably deserve it. Thank you guys. I appreciate the support. Very, very kind. What's up, Fleur? How you doing? What about Tombstone? Tombstone's fine. Yeah, we're allowing Tombstone for now. We're allowing everything else for now until something changes our mind. Like if we see something else that like changes our mind, it makes us be like, yeah, I don't know, we don't know about that. Then maybe we'll ban it or whatever. But for now, I think everything else is fine. Like Tombstone's fine. If someone has the balls to like play Myers even against like good survivors or whatever, like, that's fine. That's fine with me. Hi Shay. Because I don't think Tombstones should be like super valuable against like really good survivors, honestly. Will we see your face again? No, you won't. Alexander, what up, buddy? How you doing? Hello. Is this the not a tournament thing? It's not a tournament, man. It ain't a tournament, bruv. It's not a tournament. It's just scrims. But yeah. It's like like the not a tournament, but the games are still meant to be like tournament style games. Sure. Yeah. Sure. The old not a tournament. Sure. But it's not a tournament. I mean, there's no winner. Like, there's no... I'm knocking things off my desk. There's no winner. It's not like at the end of the day, there's going to be someone that won the whole night, you know? It's just a bunch of people playing matches. So it's not, like, there's no, like, winner... I shouldn't say there's no winner or loser. Like, every game is a winner or loser, but there's no, like, grand winner, you know? Like, there's going to be, like fucking 15 winners throughout the day, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. We all lose just being here. True. You guys are losers for spending your Friday night with Tofu casting DBD. That's right. You fucking losers. I'm a loser. You guys are... We're all losers. We're all a bunch of fucking losers, man. You won't ship me a gold trophy if I win the tournament? No. Nope. I'll give you exactly 1 gift sub, actually. Okay, she is playing Nurse. They all have, like, syringes and brand new parts and shit, which is crazy because that's all allowed, too. She has range and recharge is her current add-ons. So heavy panting is the range add-on, and then fragile wheeze is recharge, And also, she got Father Campbell's Chapel. And also, her build is pretty good, too. It's fucking no end, no way out. So, really, really, really good late game. Oh, she thought there was a tree gamer. She thought somebody was Scooby-Dooing her. So, she's got, like, the super strong late game combo of no end, no way out. And then Deadlock and Corrupt kind of helps her, like, throughout the match to try to hopefully not get the Gen Slam too much. But again, these guys do kind of have some brand new parts and shit. So, like, that's a little bit worrying, too. He's looking around. Let's see what they're doing. They're kind of stealthing around like the Corrupt area. Although Blazer is down there on that gen, so they do have one person on the gen. But she thought she saw somebody. Did she? did she think the wheelchair was a person? Oh, there she go. Now she finds GPU. So we'll see how this goes. That first blink was pretty good as far as placement. Doesn't quite land the second one, but GPU is found by Shaq. Which this is pretty good because this is in the Corrupt gens. So like, that was a good set of blinks. Gets the hit. So he's getting chased over here in the Corrupt split, which means that his teammates are kind of free to just do gens since they're like really, really, really far away from where the actual gens are. But also from Ray's side, she kind of like has to commit to this because she has no idea where the fuck anyone else is. So for her to leave this chase would be silly. And there you go. Quick 2 blinks, down she goes. She's gonna be getting that hook, but they are gonna get this far gen done. But that's the only progress they have so far on gens. They haven't done anything else. And this guy's also gonna go to basement too. So this is actually like, I mean, getting a basement hook at 4 gens is really not bad. You know what I mean? Okay, they actually did have some gen progress there too. It just got deadlocked. But that's the only other gen progress they have. And getting this basement hook is probably gonna be hard, I would assume. I would very, very much assume that she's gonna do her best to make this difficult. I think she's probably gonna try to hold down like this middle of the map, try to like keep an eye on exactly where they are and what they're doing. Oh, she saw some scratch marks, but it looks like they didn't stay. She's gonna be wanting to go back. Yeah, they just unhooked in basement. She's most likely gonna want to go back, but maybe not. She's trying to decide what she wants to do. Oh, doesn't quite get the hit on the pallet. Motherfucking Brian with his Twitch shirt coming in. I think she's gonna be looking for GPU. If she can get GPU out, again, that would be kind of huge. You can probably say, I feel like this might be one of those things where I feel like Ray might be doing the kind of stuff that I was doing yesterday when I was practicing, where like it just feels wrong to like camp someone to death. But in reality, she probably should have just like stayed near basement and like hard hovered that. Like, I feel like letting GPU get this far across the map is probably gonna end up being a bit detrimental. Because, like, he is so far away now. There's off the record giving him a free hit. So all she has to do is hit him one more time and he goes down. But now he's, like, really far away. He's, like, at the side of the map where there's no gens, right? He ran to the area where there was one gen already done. So, like, this side of the map is kind of like a dead zone for, like, the objectives, essentially. So he can get chased over here all he wants, and it doesn't actually, like, interfere with any of the gen progress. And down he goes. And this will be a second hook, assuming he doesn't have DS. He might. I'm not sure. All right, he doesn't. So second hook for GPU. I'm assuming gen progress is probably going pretty good, though. That one was, like, almost done. That one is done. I think they were all 3 on separate gens, and they all had a good bit of progress. So I imagine 2 gens are probably going to pop very, very soon. Maybe, unless they're 99 to avoid deadlock. They might be 99 them to avoid deadlock, actually. That might be a thing, because they do know about deadlock. I'm sure they probably called that out once they saw it. So they might be like 99ing gens to avoid it. I feel like that has to be the case since the gen didn't pop, right? She's kind of poking around and like looking for the unhook. She did see somebody. Oh, but that guy is way gone in Shaq. She's gonna be still. Did somebody use reassurance on him? They did. They reassuranced him. I was gonna say his bar does not look like it's moved in a long time. And yeah, oh, are they all running reassurance? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross. Okay, well, they're all running reassurance, which is like actually fucking busted. And GPU might just end up staying on that hook for like literally ever. Like I think he probably just got hit by reassurance again, right? Yep, he's reassurance again. So he might end up staying on that hook for like literally ever. And I think Swish said something about how he wanted to ban. He didn't want to ban reassurance, but he wanted to only allow 1 per team because of how insanely good it can be in like a team setting. And I think these guys might be showing that because it's insane. Like, you can basically turn a hook state from like a 1 minute hook state into like a 2.5 minute hook state. It's kind of fucking insane. So Ray basically has to leave and down somebody else, which is Swish. And now GPU basically gets away for free. She does find Brian right away, but GPU is now gone and healed. So like him being the, there's another reassurance. Him being like the main person that's close to death is kind of important, right? She definitely wants to kill him like ASAP. Like she probably wanted to kill him already. He's going to be way down here in the middle of nowhere too, down in like the dead zone area where there's no gens. I don't think he's going to be doing any of these gens in like the near vicinity. He's probably going to be hanging out down there and trying to not get chased, probably resetting people. She does come over, kick a gen. Again, I think there's a lot of gen progress that I think is 99 because they're trying to avoid deadlock. But I imagine they would probably be popping them soon. I don't know what they would wait for if they did have them 99. This one has a lot of progress, but it's not quite 99. The unhook does come in down there. She has 2 stacks of no way out too, so she still has, and like the no-ed can still work as well. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Does not quite get it. No. Oh, it's such a tough spot to be in right now because like you need to commit to a chase and get some downs, but also they're staying so far away and they're like playing so safe with it that it's really hard to find a chase that's like worth committing to. So like, what do? You know what I mean? Like she's getting some good blinks. Like when she actually does find people, she gets really good blinks and good downs. But it's like finding the right person to commit to is just so difficult. Doesn't quite make it upstairs. You hate to see it. And this gen over here has a ton of progress. She knows it. She's like been over here before. That gen upstairs, all these gens actually have a ton of progress. They're all like very far along. So I don't even know if there's one that she can particularly defend. At this point, I think it's just like try to get as many hooks as you can before the last one pops. Really good blink on Brian. No-ed activates. He stays slugged. I think they just did that gen right behind her. So I kind of thought she might slug there and maybe try to get another down with no-ed, but she opts not to. She's going to hook Brian, and we'll see what they do from here. They're probably going to be searching for no-ed. They pop their way out, so that'll be, what, an extra 36 seconds. An extra 36 seconds before the hook comes in. The totem is actually right there, like pretty close to the hook, right behind her. sorry, not the hook, the gate. She does find Blazer though. Downs him with no-ed. That's also a fresh hook too, which is important because also basement's right behind her. So fresh hook, he has no hook states on him. That's the only fresh hook actually, and basement's right here. So if Blazer like full dies in here in basement, that's going to be a lot of points missing. But also they have reassurance ×3. Oh, you hate to see that. Get out of there, man. Oh, the first blink was pain. They have reassurance ×3, so like they're gonna have a lot of time to unhook Blazer. Assuming they can get rid of no-ed. I think that's the big thing. I think what Ray needs to do here is she really needs to defend no-ed. Because if they break no-ed, that's gonna be huge. Because no-ed's so close to the basement, I think she can kind of just like hang near no-ed. Oh, this is actually, oh, doesn't quite get the blinks though. She really needed to get that down, honestly. She really needed that down. Because again, it's really hard to leave basement here, right? Well, she's going to though. Oh my god, that just seemed like a random seemed like a completely random blink. She was just like heading this general direction to see if she can catch up with Switch and then happen to like right on top of him. Alright, the unhook did come in the unhook did come on the Blazer. Brian also healed the second he unhooked. Did he have like what the fuck happened there? He was like he healed while he unhooked. That was bizarre. I'm not sure, like, does he have like a perk that I don't know what the fuck that was about. Anyway, gets the hook on GPU, he's full dead. But again, Blazer gets away, and they're gonna be opening that gate. Switch is still down. I think she can probably get there in time, but they might have wake up. No, looks good so far. No-ed's still up. Oh, they are breaking no-ed though. Oh, gets to him just in time. Actually, she might be able to pull it out here at the end. She actually might be able to pull out. It's a matter of like if they can find Brian. Brian is oh, did she just see him? Oh, and there it is. I don't think any of them have unbreakable. Nope, none of them have unbreakable. So that's actually it. That's the 4K at the end. Goddamn, brother. Goddamn. I'm telling you, the fucking no-ed, no way out on Nurse is kind of ridiculous. It's kind of insane. It do be pretty strong though. And yeah, that's it. Well, Swish might be able to crawl out, but at this point, that doesn't really matter anyway. Based on the rules of the scrims, if you get a 3K, you basically win no matter what. Like I think in the case of a killer 3K, under any circumstance, I'm pretty sure even if somebody gets out with a completely like fresh hook, I think the killer still wins. So, damn, dude, pulling it out at the end. All she had to do was go full toxic slugging Reoxium, and then she got it. You know, just had to channel her inner Reoxium, and then ta-da, there you go. There you go. That was a tough looking match though. God, yeah, smack switch on hook, yeah. Yeah, smack switch on hook, get him, yeah. That was a good match though. That was a very good match. My lord. My lord. I do feel like Reassurance looks like it has potential to be fucking stupid, dude. Like it looks like it has potential to be so dumb, man. Like the fact that they were able to keep, like, dude, like they literally had GPU on that one hook state for like so long. Like he just sat there for so long on that hook state. It was wild. But hey, GG's. I guess that's probably how Brian healed while he was unhooking. I think it was just a syringe. I guess I guess it must have been. But yeah, I mean, pretty wild stuff. And again, like according to the rules that we're running, we're not really restricting much. So yeah, these guys are able to run syringes and brand new parts. But she's also able to run like no way out, no way on nurse, which is normally something that you can't run, I think, in like most competitive things, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, solid match, dude. Solid fucking match, man. My lord. My lord. Here's the question: Is Ray gonna like stick around and play more, or like, because normally, okay, if you guys don't know how we do this, normally we have whoever wins stay, and then we bring them in new opponents, and then if you win 2 in a row, you win like a prize of like gift subs to channels that you want, like up to two subs. I'd play more. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, we would have to find a team, for Ray to play. I don't care about the prize. Okay, well, I'm still gonna give you the prize if you win to, but yeah, you can play another one if you want. It don't matter to me. I mean, if you guys either want to do a rematch or you can bring in like a new team, it don't matter to me. Yo, Shadaniel, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Blueberry Buffin, thank you for the 3 months. Gabby the Mini Mac, thank you for the 13. Aaron, thank you for the motherfucking 64 months. Said 1 full stack. Bro, stacks on stacks. And Stone Arrow with the 42 months. Yo, I appreciate it, man. Time for scrims. Yo, fucking Stone Arrow said time for scrims and then rating a replay. Dude, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Look, dude, it didn't show up as a replay whenever I rated last night, okay? All right? It's some bullshit. It wasn't my fault, I swear. I swear it wasn't my fault. But yeah, I definitely did rate a replay. Yeah. Yep. Well, we'll see. I don't think we're going to be doing a rematch. I think we're probably going to be bringing in a new team. I think those guys probably just wanted to play the one game and probably that be it. They've probably got other stuff going on. Plus, we want to cycle in as many people to play as we can. Do you want me to tell you what happened in that end game? Sure. Check stream highlights. I mean, I don't know if I could watch a highlight right now. But why? What's in there? Bum, 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 bum. It says judges you in tofu. Oh god, I'm scared. I'm your Discord, or I can type it. Oh, am I deafened? Oh, I am.
You did that because you're awesome.
Hey, hi.
Yo, okay,
Hi.
So what happened was, so Carnival on that map is 12, and the door that we were leaving was 3. And she needed to push us off of it, or she loses. Because if we all 3 leave, then she just loses, which is why I was hovering the basement. But then she blinked back to basement, which was, we didn't think that was going to happen. I got caught off guard and know it, and we lost.
Okay,
because
that makes sense.
the correct play was her to push us off the gate, or she just loses the game. So we thought that's what she was going to do.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering the same thing too, because I was sitting there talking. I was sitting there thinking, I was like, okay, Blazer's a fresh hook in basement, but also, if he dies in basement, I think you guys still win if you 3 get out. So
We did,
like,
yeah.
it's like this weird scenario where it's like she has to like balance like trying to like worry about the fresh hook in basement while also still like worrying about you guys. But yeah, I think it was just unfortunate that she happened to blink over there and then see you, and then it was just kind of all just snowballed from there. So.
Yep. No way out, no way out is nuts.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely very strong for sure. But hey, that was so
Yeah,
fun
it was
as
really
fuck to
fun.
watch.
It was super fun, yeah.
That was cool as shit. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I did like it a lot. Do we know do we know what Ray's playing for these guys?
I don't know. I'm gonna message her and ask her if she can tone it down a bit. Because I think these guys are like a 1.5k hour team.
Oh really? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, then what do we? What do we? Do you want to maybe like have them stay then? Like even if Ray wins, basically, just like have them stay.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'd be down for that if you want. It don't matter.
I just don't think it's very fair.
Yeah, but like I don't know if we have any teams that would be fair. So right? Like is there?
No, we were the only fair team.
Yeah. Yeah, so we could just like have this game play out and then just basically like I don't know, maybe Ray will get completely juiced on and she'll get her ass whooped, but if she doesn't, then we'll just have these guys stick around anyway because yeah, it feels like kind of unfair for these guys to sign up for Scrim Night and then get thrown up against a killer that has like probably more hours than they all do combined and then, you know, lose and then just and then have to leave, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me.
Okay, yeah, I'll just I don't know if Lemon can hear me, but I'll go back to scorekeeping if you want, Lemon.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Why not a Swiss team rematch is what they say. I'm assuming everyone had to go and they probably had other stuff going on, I would assume.
Well, I just figured that we were out, so I didn't want to do a rematch.
That's true too. I mean, they did lose. That is what happens.
Yeah.
That is what happens when you lose. You do done get booted. But yeah, we will make the I'm assuming they're probably listening to the stream, but we will make the exception where like if you lose, we're not gonna so like as far as these guys are concerned, if they're like resigning themselves to like losing already, which I hope they're not, but even if they do, they can just take this as like a practice game, you know? Because like no matter what, they're gonna stick around for the next game, so it's fine.
Ray told me that she's not gonna play nurse.
Okay.
So I guess she's gonna play her only other killer, which is Huntress. Ooh.
Got her. Roasted. I mean, even Huntress is pretty dirty. Like again, especially being played on Cool Tower, I feel like Huntress on Cool Tower is very strong. Like that does.
Yeah, I agree.
It definitely feels like a very solid setup anyway. She did talk. She did talk yesterday about playing Spirit, so I don't know, man.
Dude, she was playing Spirit earlier today on stream.
Oh, practicing, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Dirty Spirit player.
Yeah, and Lemon's not wrong. Whoever the killer player is has to change the map based on the killer, so I don't know who you're playing, but make sure you change it up. I guess that's going to be kind of a spoiler, I guess. Once we see the map, we'll probably maybe have an idea of who the killer is. I don't actually even know what the majority of the maps are, but I'm assuming at least Swish will know, so.
You can... I have it pinned if you ever want to check it. It's on the weekly Scrims channel.
Yeah, but that requires
yeah,
like,
but you're
work.
a streamer and you're lazy and I know.
I gotta do work. I gotta alt-tab. This is too much. Okay, let me go look.
What did she change it to?
Oh, I didn't see. Did she change it?
I don't know. I'm not in the lobby.
Oh, I don't know. I alt-tabbed and I was looking at maps, so I might have missed it.
Oh.
Spirit's played on Ironworks, huh? That's interesting. Okay.
I didn't want to put her on records because I feel like that would be just a win.
Yeah.
Especially when we were allowing everything, which we aren't now, but I might change it.
True. Isn't this supposed to be a mystery? I think she's probably playing Spirit. It kind of seems like she's probably playing Spirit based on how mad she is. Yo, Orion, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. And look, I can finally say your name correctly after all this time. After all this time of saying it incorrectly, I can finally say it right. Orion, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope the stream went well. Welcome over, failers. How you guys doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in there, failers. Also, Jenlin, thank you for the resub for 16 months. I might have missed you while we were catching up at the end of that game, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Good to have you guys in, and dude, appreciate the support. Hi, welcome in, guys. Hello, we are currently doing an event thing that we're doing every Friday called Scrim Nights, where essentially people from the community can sign up with either teams of survivors or as killer, and then they play these like kind of semi-competitive matches against each other in like little like best of ones where they basically just play like killer versus survivor. We keep score. Whichever side wins will stick around, and then the other side will rotate out. And if you win 2 games in a row, you win like a very minor prize of like gift subs to 2 channels on Twitch that you want. So yeah, that's what we're currently doing. It's a pretty fun time. And I kind of just hang out and watch and cast. So if you guys are like, what the fuck is going on? This isn't like a normal streamer sitting there playing games. Just want to let you know generally what's going on. It's not like a tournament or anything crazy. Like, it's not like super serious. There's no like huge prize. It's not like a big tournament. It's more just like It's more of just like practice games, but they're still meant to be competitive, and there still is like minor prizing involved, and it's kind of like a King of the Hill format. So it's fun. It's fun. This is the 3rd week, right? This is actually the 2nd week. This is the 2nd week, but it's going good, man. It's going good. I've been having a good time with it. Bree number, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Red has Tofu wanted to be lazy for 1 day a week. No. I like casting, dude. It's not laziness. I just enjoy casting. Well, I forgot to ask. Did you see Mandy confirmed Wesker's hitbox would be getting embiggened? Is embiggened a word, or did you just make that up? Embiggened. Bro, that makes me sad. Honestly, I don't think his hitbox should be embiggened. I think it's fine the way it is. But hey, you know what? That's fine too. If they do embiggen it, hopefully they very, very much don't too much embiggen it, because I think it's fine. Not smalmed. Yes, I kind of like it being smalmed though, to be honest with you. Casting over playing, bro, for sure. Honestly. Okay, so game 2. It is Spirit. So we'll see how this goes. She's running. Oh, I think that's recharge and. I want to say, I don't think it's speed. I thought speed was like the little bootsies. Fuck, I don't know Spirit add-ons. But she got 2 add-ons on Spirit. That's what she has. She has 2 add-ons. She has Corrupt. It looks like her gen split's actually pretty good for Corrupt, but she did find someone on a gen like immediately. Like literally immediately. Pain Res Deadman Switch, which is obviously a pretty good combo, and Deadlock. So not often gonna reflect the no way out no end combo. That's really, really strong. Nice little window fake there, but still gets hit. So this is like a really, really early find. Like this is especially if you compare this to last game, right? Ooh, sneaks over and gets the hit on the Hattie too. If you compare this to last game and how quickly like things got going, this is like a really, really early find, which I find interesting. Something that hold on, we're trying to listen. She was definitely way off to the right. Oh, kind of lost track of her. Finds her this rock though and does get the down before she gets there. I'm kind of surprised she didn't maybe play around the pallet more, but maybe she was worried that she was gonna phase right on top of her. I don't know, hard to say. But gets the doesn't even really land the phase correctly, but then still gets the hit, probably with like the help of passive phasing. And down goes Hattie. That's a first hook really, really quickly. We can't, for some reason there's a spectator bug and you can't tell what hooks are Scourge hooks. So I'm assuming that she put him on a Scourge hook, but I don't actually know for sure. I didn't see the score event because I wasn't paying attention. There's Deadman Switch popping, which is pretty nice. That'll be blocked for like another like 10 or 15 seconds or so. The unhook comes in. I think. Ooh, Ray's gonna break off to the side here and see if she can find the Hattie. Although, where the hell did she go? I don't know either. She's looking for Hattie, but she can't seem to find her. I don't even know where she went either. I thought she was over here too. All right, well, can't find her. And then she heads back to this gen. Finds the Cheryl. What's what? Hits the there's a little bit of a standoff, but then she hits the Cheryl. Doesn't quite get the hit at the path tile though. Tries to bait the vault, doesn't quite work, but I think she's still gonna be able to get the hit anyway because Spirit's phase is just insane, and you have so much mobility, and as long as you have pretty good hearing, you can still get right on top of them anyway. So pretty good phase from Ray. Cheryl will go down now too, and this will be the second down, but it is on 2 different survivors, so there's really nobody that's like super close to death yet. I do know that they also, I'm pretty sure they had a bunch of reassurances too, so I'm curious to see if they'll try to get some value out of that in like some kind of a cheeky way, or if they'll just kind of slam gens and try to get stuff done while people are on the hook. I'm not really sure. Does get that vault though with the use of that pallet, which is nice. The unhook's gonna come in maybe. Interesting that the Meg didn't. I think she might have reassurance instead. She did. Oh, this is a bit odd because I feel like once you pop that reassurance, you might as well just leave, right? Like it's like she popped reassurance and then she kind of like went back towards the hook and was like, I don't know, maybe I should unhook. I'm not sure. That does buy them time though now. Assuming whoever the last person is, the Hattie is on gens, this is still pretty good for them because it's still like extra time that they have to do gens. Gets the hit on Rebecca up top. Gotta break out this wall. Hattie is doing gens, so that's pretty nice. There will be a gen popping from that. Meg is resetting across the map. These guys are actually doing really, really solid so far, honestly. iPro has barely moved on the hook again because of reassurance. The hook state is like literally barely moved. Like it's still like less than half of the first hook state, even though they've been on the hook for so long. Reassurance is such a nutty perk, dude. That perk is so strong. Meg is healed. Hattie's there as well, but Ray sees Hattie, so she's gonna head back into the middle and see if she can catch her off. She does. See this? I think this would be a bad unhook here. Oh, that's really not good. That is very, very not good. Like literally, if Ray wants to, she could just sit here and watch these guys now. Like that's like a game-losing move right there. Like that's getting grabbed on the unhook is like you literally just can't let that happen. Like you can't let that happen at all. In a situation like this, you just cannot let that happen. Because now there's two people. Like half of the team is literally just incapacitated over here. They can't do anything. Like one person's dying on the hook, another person's dying on the ground. These guys both can't do anything. Although, if Ray's not careful. She wasn't careful. The unbreakable comes in, and then the unhook comes in anyway, which still ended up being like, in the end, it was still, the whole situation ended up still being a net positive for Ray. She got the unbreakable out of the way. The guy still did get forced to struggle state, and he's still right here, so she can potentially kill him now. Didn't have off the record either, so yeah, he's probably gonna die basically immediately. So it's still kind of a net positive for Ray, but it definitely could have been way worse for the survivors. That could have been literally GG right there if Ray would have stuck around and maybe watched for that unbreakable. Oh, down goes Rebecca. That was a really good phase. Meg hits her with a quick heal. I'm not sure if she was trying to syringe or what that was, but she seemed like she tried to hit her with something with the med kit, but didn't quite get it off. But she's gonna get the hook on Rebecca too, which is also gonna be a fresh hook. At this point though, having one dead with 3 gens left is in a pretty good spot. As long as she's able to like hit her phases, I think this should be pretty good. I think Pain Res just kicked. I mean, did Pain Res kick in? I keep not looking at the score points. I'm assuming that's a Scourge hook. So I think Pain Res kicked in. Yeah, I mean, that gen's regressing, so it definitely did. You're gonna be looking around for people now. Again, everyone, actually no. Hattie and Rebecca have both been hooked once, and Meg has not been hooked at all. So they still do have a good bit of hook states left. If somebody can like lead her on like a decent chase, they could still have a chance to maybe get some gens done. They basically need to slam out like probably like 1 or 2 of the gens, I feel like, if they want to have a chance here, like in like maybe a chase. What is this situation that keeps happening? I don't understand what's going on. Ray catches up with Hattie, but before hitting the Hattie, instead just kind of sits there and watches for a minute, which I'm not sure why that keeps happening. It's very, very interesting. Oh, waiting for power. Oh, that makes sense. She's waiting for the power. Tries to get the phase, but doesn't quite get it. That was a really good use of Shack Pallet from the Hattie. Again, using like the sound you get from Spirit now to be able to like time the pallet. I thought she was gonna do the same thing with that pallet, but instead decides to go through it, and probably not for the best. Ray catches up and gets the down. This is gonna be Hattie's second hook. So little bit dangerous. But down she goes. That was still not bad though. She still did last a while. That's an interesting idea. I didn't really even think about the concept of, okay, definitely a Scourge hook. Now, we can definitely confirm at this point, definitely a Scourge hook. I didn't really think about the idea of, like, waiting for your spirit power to be back up before getting the first hit. Damn, that was a really good phase. I think she saw the scratch marks last minute, but I'm not sure if she even knew she was there, but she reappeared right directly on her face. She might have heard her. I mean, I couldn't hear her, but she might have heard her. I don't know. The reassurance comes in, so double RR will be safe on the hook for a little bit longer, at least. The patience. Oh, Rebecca going off to the side. Oh, doesn't quite make it to the pallet. I'm not sure what happened there. It looks like she was like, she wanted to make it to the pallet, but maybe she ran into the wall on accident while trying to look behind her. I'm not sure. Because there was a pallet there too, so if she would have made it to that pallet, it would have been safe. But I don't know what happened. She like ran into the wall and died, so that's really not good. She's on her second hook now. I believe Meg still hasn't been hooked at all, but now it's going to be both Hattie and the Rebecca that are both going to be like basically death hook if Rebecca even gets unhooked. So really dangerous spot to be in. Ray getting a little bit of vision before phasing. There's a real quick one, but this should be enough to at least get her one hit. The Meg running towards the hook. Gonna pop reassurance. Doesn't even quite get the hit. So that was really good for Meg. Does get the reassurance off and then also gets the pallet stun without even getting hit. Ooh, oh, it sneaks around. I gets the unhook with only 1 damage state too, which is actually really solid. That was really well played from Meg. The Rebecca gets away with a hit, but I think Ray's going to stick to her now. She's on death hook, and Ray knows it. It's going to be way better than getting the Meg here. Because the Meg, again, completely fresh hook. She'd have all the time in the world to sit on hook while these guys can do whatever they want. So being able to kill the Rebecca here is going to turn it into a 2v1 with 2 gens left, which is borderline impossible to win. Like, I feel like at that point, it's looking not great. Because that's a lot of gen progress you got to do while there's a spirit running around. You know, and spirit's not exactly a killer that is very easy to loop for a long amount of time, especially when the spirit player is like playing well. Best of fucking luck with any of that. But they are on 2 separate gens, so we'll see. If somebody can have like a crazy long chase, then you know, maybe miracles can happen. Actually, I think though, given the current hook states, is it already over? No, I think she would need 1 more hook for it to be already over, actually. So yeah, I think if she gets 1 more hook state, I think it's automatically like locked in as a win for killer, as far as I'm aware. And there's the grab. There's the grab. I think the Hattie was like kind of panic vaulting because she heard the phase behind her. And there's the kill. Yep. So that's gonna be the win for Ray. Although I will say, again, giving like I think given like the like massive hours disparity that we were talking about going into this match, I think the Survivor team actually did really good. I think they did really good. I think they did really solidly. Like I'm surprised by like some of the good plays that they made. Tries to time the sun. I think Ray was trying to bait the pallet, but then the Meg was also trying to bait the bait, and then they baited the bait for too long, and then it baited them into dying. So down goes Meg. This is our first hook of the game, but also our only hook of the game. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the 4K for Ray, her second win. Yeah, this Survivor team did play really well, honestly. Again, you guys gotta remember that like the hour disparity here. The hour disparity, is that a word? Disparity? The hours difference here is
disparity.
Disparity. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Disparity. What am I saying? The hour disparity here is very large. Like it's a really big difference. So these survivors actually played very well, honestly. But they played super well. Discrepancy. Was that the word I was looking for? Look, man, it's fine. You guys knew what I was getting at, okay? You guys knew what I was trying to say. It's fine. It's fine. We have a team. How do we play? You got to sign up. We have signups going throughout the week. Actually, I think we're leaving signups open all the time now, is what we're doing. And then basically, whenever your team plays, you get removed from the list, and then you got to re-sign up. So, like, for instance, that this was Ray's last game because she won 2 in a row. So, like, Ray is now not signed up anymore. So, if she wants to play again, she has to go re-sign up now. But, yeah, basically, you can sign up at any time using, like, the form, ! Form. You can sign up for a team of survivors or for killer, and then, yeah, we'll basically be, like, rotating in people, like, from, like, a first-come, first-serve basis. It'll be, like, kind of first-come, first-serve, but also kind of trying to be match-made based on hours as best we can. So, it's kind of like a mix of both. But, like, essentially, the earlier you sign up, the more likely you are to play on any given day or whatever. And yeah, GG's, man. GG's. Hey, Ray, if you want your prize, I'll give you 2 subs to any channel on Twitch. So let me know what you want. Let me know what you'd like. These guys are going to stick around, though. Okay, so normally the way we do this is whichever side wins would basically like stick around, and then the side that loses gets like rotated out. And then if you win twice in a row, you win like the prize. We did 3 in a row last time, but this week we're doing 2 in a row. You win the prize. But because Ray won 2 in a row, and because that second match was kind of like a big discrepancy in hours, it wasn't really a fair match in terms of matchmaking. Because it was kind of like a not very fair match, we're going to let the survivors stay for another game, even though they lost. But that's probably going to be the only time we do that tonight, I think. I would assume. So we're going to bring in a different killer, which I think is going to be Toes, and then we're going to give that survivor team a chance to play against Toes. And then we'll go from there. Like, the winner will stay, and then the loser will rotate out, and so on and so forth. Can you give those 2 subs to the stream, Ray Oxium? Bro, that's not how this works. That's not how this works, Ray. That's not how this works, Ray. You can't give subs for yourself, Ray. Can you? No. That feels like it's breaking some kind of rule. No. That's breaking some kind of rule here. That has to be, right? Good is an adjective that describes a state of being. They are good at the game. Well is an adverb, so it's like they are doing well, you know? Yeah, wait, did I say it wrong? Are you going all English teacher on me? Did I say East Sinai, can I go to the bathroom? And then you were like, I don't know, can you? I don't know, can you? Are you physically able to go to the bathroom? And I was like, may I go to the bathroom? And you were like, thank you, Tofu, thank you. Yes, you may. Yes, you may. Get the fuck out of here, you little shit. Is that what you're doing to me right now? I hated that shit. Same. I was like, God damn it, Teach. You know what the fuck I meant. You know what I meant. That's how I talked as a 5-year-old. I don't know if you guys thought that way too. I was like, God damn it, Teach. You fucking A, Teach. You know what I meant, you fucker. Let me goddamn go to the bathroom, man. I want to fucking piss myself right here in the goddamn classroom, bruv. Is that what you want? Is that what you want on your hands, you little shit? And then they would let me go. How about you give those 2 subs? How about you give 2 subs to 2 nerds in your chat? To you? Bruh. I'm some of the nerds I like. Bro, you know what? Fine. I'm so.
Did she swindling you?
She is swindling me, honestly. I feel like I'm getting swindled, but honestly, like
you are getting swindled.
I guess really what's the difference between like, it's still 2 subs regardless, right? I feel like I just don't want this to be like a regular thing. People do. I don't want people to be like, yo, give me 2 subs. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm torn on this because like part of me is like, yeah, it's fine, but another part of me is like, no, because if I do this now, then what's stopping everyone from doing this? Like, what's stopping everyone that has like an affiliate account to be like, yeah, dude, go give me 2 random subs, you know? You know? I don't know.
Oh, she wants you to give subs to your own chat.
Oh, to my own chat. Oh, I thought you meant to your chat. I was like, I don't know, man. This kind of seems like a scam. Okay, that's like the opposite of a scam. That's actually just. I was like, I don't know, man. I keep hearing myself. I'm sorry. I had to open my own stream to try to give subs. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Shut up, Tofu. Shut up. Okay, yeah, that seems a lot more fair. That seems a lot more fair and a lot more, like, wholesome. So, yeah. I'll just, like, gift out to you randomly. Yeah. Also, let me put on some music so it's a little bit less quiet. Okay, I'm not sure what Killer... Do you know what Killer Toes is playing? Didn't Toes play last week? I think he played...
He did, yeah. I didn't do scheduling. Lemon did. I don't know what he's playing today, though. I can check for you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember him playing, I think it was Legion last week.
Yeah, because he did the Gardens of Joy map on accident.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Okay, so here's the 2 gift subs.
Legion,
Bam.
yep.
Is it Legion again? Okay.
Yep.
You did that because you're awesome. Oh, yeah.
And bam, there's 2 subs. Hey, yo, well played, Ray, by the way. Those were really fun games. I don't know how you felt going into the first game against that team, but like I feel like I'd be mad intimidated. But honestly, you did really good. So touche. Those games are really fun to watch. Hopefully we get some more good games throughout the night as well. I'm sure we will. Did we time out someone asking for a hug? I don't know, did we? Yes. Tin Can asked Lemon for a hug, and then Lemon timed her out. So yes, we did. You know, as a matter of fact, yes, we did. Bad mods. No. Lemon's a good mod. No. Lemon's doing great. Let Lemon do Lemon things, okay? He knows what he's doing. I'm sure it's fine. Look, man, I've come to the place in my streaming career where I just trust my mods. Everyone's like, oh my God, Lemon abuses us. Displeased times us out for anything. Displeased hates us and he just likes to bully us. And I'm like, no. They all know what they're doing. Also, the lobby just died. Like, look, man. Look, you guys just don't make the mods mad. It's that easy. Just simply don't make the mods mad. You know? Just respect their infinite power. That's all I'm asking. I don't know what happened to this lobby, but I'm gonna need a reinvite, I think. Boop. The funny part is I asked Brian for advice on builds and then he ended up playing against me. So, so did he tell you that build to run and then died to that build? Because that's pretty funny if so. That is quite funny.
For the record, we told him not to tell us anything, so we didn't know anything.
Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, yeah, I feel like the whole like no way out, no ed combo is strong on like literally everybody. But on a killer like Nurse, dude, that shit is like bonkers, man. Like even trying to cleanse no ed is just like terrifying because you can just blink right on you at any moment. Like
yeah, especially with the range, yeah.
Yep, fucking terrifying, dude. Motherfucking terrifying. You're just imitating CFB at this point? Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Is there a prize in the scrim? If you win 2 matches in a row, I will gift everyone on the winning team, so either 1 killer or 4 survivors. I will gift all of them 2 subs to any channel on Twitch. So like for instance, if this team of 4 survivors goes on to win 2 games in a row right now, I will give Dilf Enjoyer Double RR, iPro, and section ratio general, all 4 of them, I will give them 2 subs each. If the killer wins 2 in a row, like Ray did, I will give them 2 subs each. Or sorry, well, I'll give them 2 subs themselves. It's not each because there's only 1 person. To any general they won on Twitch, basically. These guys did play, yes. But if you missed what we said earlier, we're giving them another chance to play because they went against Ray. And Ray has probably like... She might have more hours than all 4 of these survivors combined. So it wasn't really a fair matchup. But well, they were probably like they were just like the best / next team that we can provide. And we kind of just threw them in there knowing that they didn't have a super high chance of winning. So it would feel pretty unfair for these guys to like sign up, like, you know, like play all week and be excited for scrim night and then get thrown up against a killer that has like more hours than they all do combined, and then, you know, lose and then get kicked out of scrim night. You know, it feels kind of fucked up. So we're not going to count that as their loss. It's probably going to be the only time we're going to do this tonight, I would assume. You got any Weskers? I don't know, actually. Well, here's the thing. People don't sign up as Wesker, but I think people can like last minute swap the Wesker. Because when the signups opened, Wesker wasn't available. But I think there's a rule where if you sign up with another killer, you can swap last second to Wesker if you want to. So we'll see. I'd be curious. I'd be really curious if that happens. Wesker does play on Cool Tower too, which is a pretty like relatively chill map. So I would be interested in seeing it. Yo, I'm sorry if I'm missing subs, by the way. Brenumber, thank you for the resub. Or Orion, thank you for the gift sub to Punk Rob. Ranger Chris, thank you for the raid. I missed that raid. I'm sorry. Thank you. Monster Zuzu, thank you for the 8 months as well. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. You guys are way too kind. I'm sorry if I missed subs. I'm trying not to thank people like in the middle of the cast, but I gotta remember to do it in between. So thank you guys, man. How's one join these community scrims? And are solo killers allowed? Yes. There's a form that you can sign up in. ! Form, and you can sign up. Although, as killer, like keep in mind, there's a lot more killers that sign up than survivors. So if you sign up as killer, there's no guarantee that we'll get you in like any given week. We'll try our best to rotate in as many people as we can, but you have a much higher chance to play as a team of survivors because it's, you know, a lot harder to find teams of survivors than it is to find killer. But yeah, feel free to sign up if you'd like. By all means, the killers are assigned maps. Yes. If the killers weren't assigned maps, then people would just choose like really OP killers on like really easy maps, you know, like every map would be, or every game would be like Nurse on Cool Tower or something, you know. Game crash, just skip me. Oh, Toes, not like this. Did it happen? Is that what happened to the last lobby too? Did your game crash twice in a row or something? No, dude, not the homie Toes. Oh, brother. If it happened like twice in a row, then like maybe sure. But I mean, I'm not opposed to trying again. I mean, it don't matter. It don't matter to me. I guess I'll put the music back on and we'll chill for another minute. Having assigned maps kind of destroys stealth killers, though. I mean, does it? I don't know if you like. Hold on, let me see what maps the stealth killers even play on. First off. I mean, I feel like if you can only play a stealth killer on an indoor map, then it sounds like you're just not a very good stealth killer, if I'm going to be honest with you. But also, there are some maps that are definitely really bad. Like I think if we put every stealth killer on like Blood Lodge, that would be pretty absurd. But let me look. Ghostface is literally playing on Larry's, FYI. So there goes that argument. I guess if you count Pig, she gets played on Midwich. The Shape gets Larry's, so Myers also gets played on Larry's. Wraith gets Dead Dog, but like Wraith's kind of more of like a fast killer rather than a, like, he's like pseudo stealth. Who else is stealth? Maybe Onryo. Onryo gets Midwich. So yeah, you know what? Actually, they all get really good maps for it anyway. But honestly, in my personal opinion, I think if you require an indoor map to play a stealth killer decently well, then I don't know, man. Like, what the hell are you doing? You know? We won! Easy! Who got Dead Dog? Wraith. Wraith is on Dead Dog. Wraith on Dead Dog is actually super deadly. Like, that is like actually low-key really, really strong, I feel like. Because so many of the Dead Dog palettes are so weak. And he's just so fucking mobile. Fuck Wraith on Dead Dog? Dude, I feel like Wraith on Dead Dog would be super lethal. Like, honestly. Like, that sounds super lethal. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Tin Can. You're not wrong about that. But also, to be fair, I feel like a lot of these matches aren't going to be, you know, like that. But yeah, you are right. Like I feel like if we ran back like the very first match and had Ray play like Ghostface or something, you're not wrong that like something like Larry's would probably be needed. But there you go. Anyway, I mean, the stealth killers are set on maps that are good for stealth killers anyway, so it's kind of fine. So wait, are we skipping toes or what are we doing? I'll go ahead and just leave it up to like Lemon and Swish. It's up to you guys. I'm down to keep trying if he wants to try at least one more time, but
has he crashed twice or once?
I don't know. I'm not sure if the first lobby got lost to him crashing or if that was just like a DVD issue. I'm not sure.
I think Lemon said in chat that they're restarting once and trying again.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Okay.
Wraith, Hag, and Pinhead got Dead Dog. Pinhead too, huh? That's interesting. I feel like Pinhead on Dead Dog sounds pretty insane as well. But just, I mean, I don't know. Like Wraith having that mobility that he has is just nuts. Like it's so good. First issue was DVD. Second was Crash. Okay, yeah. Like if he crashed twice in a row, then it seems like there's clearly something wrong with his game or something. But if it's only one crash, that's fine. That's fine, dude. That's just DVD things. That's fine. We can get him in again. It's fine. Anti-somebody, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. I said, hey, today is this every Friday? I don't know if you meant to say like, hey, Tofu, and that was an autocorrect. But yes, this should be every Friday. Yeah. Assuming like that nothing goes wrong and these events go well, they should be an every Friday thing. Yes. Rabbit Panda, what up? Hello. Pajama Mouse, how are you? What map would Billy be on? If you guys want to see all the maps, if you join Discord and go to the weekly scrims channel and check the pins, it has them all there. I'm actually I will check this one for you because I'm kind of curious myself, but I'm not gonna go check every killer that you guys want to know. But I will check this one just because I'm curious myself. Billy is on Sheltered Woods. So there you go. But yeah, if you want to see the full list, it's in Discord. So you guys can feel free to go check it at any point. S-Can, what up, bud? Did anybody pick Pyramid Head? We didn't see a Pyramid Head last week. I don't know what people picked this week. But I know we definitely didn't see him last week. So far, no. But then again, there's a lot of killer players to choose, or sorry, there's a lot of killer characters to choose from, so I feel like there's going to be quite a few killers that we probably don't see for a while. I'm curious to know if we're ever going to see a Hag. Like, I'm surprised that we didn't see one yet. I feel like that's such like a meme-y thing to do because of how much Hag is like memed on in this channel. I feel like someone has to play Hag like soon, right? Like one of these days. Oh shit. Let me go to spectator. True facts. Praise for Toes Internet. Dude, he's got this. I believe. Signing up as Hag right now. Dude, honestly. Hag it up, man. Hag it up. Are you going to give them 100 subs if they win as Hag? Absolutely not. As a matter of fact, they owe me 2 subs for playing Hag on my channel. So it's going to be the opposite. We actually charge you 2 subs to play every game of Hag that you play. So pay up, motherfuckers. Never thought I'd hear you actually want to see a Hag. Well, honestly, I kind of don't. I really don't, to be honest with you. I think the only time I've ever wanted to see a Hag game was whenever we had Switch's tourney. Because I'm pretty sure at like very, very high level play, like with like really like good teams that know what they're doing, I'm pretty sure Hag gets just dumpstered. And I wanted to watch a Hag get dumpstered. That's what I wanted to watch. But I feel like that only happens if the teams are like really good. So,
You did that 'cause you're awesome.
like, I don't know. Hag feels like one of those killers that's really hard to play against unless you like are playing like flawlessly. Not flawlessly, but like very fucking well. Yo, Mama Panda Love, thank you for 17 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Apparently, anything goes includes his internet. Yeah, his internet goes. His internet does seem to go from time to time, and maybe his game, it also goes. All right, we should be going for real this time. Hopefully, hopefully they picked the map. I should have reminded. Hopefully he picked the map. Last time he forgot, and then we got put on Garden of Joy. He should be playing Azrael's resting place, so we'll see what happens whenever it actually loads up. I want to see Twins. Twins would also be a good one too. Yeah, that would also be a really good one. I think there's a lot of like killers that would be really, really interesting to be played in these scrim nights. So I'm curious. So far, it's been relatively tame in terms of selection. All right, and it looks like we are on. Yeah, we're on Azrov, so we're good. We're good. I definitely, dude, a ton of reassurances on every team, which I guess is to be expected. These guys actually only have 2, but okay. So he's running Legion. He actually has. He's got built different, baby. I'm just gonna call this perk built different for the rest of my life. I know it's superior anatomy, but it's literally, it might as well be called built different because I think that's the better name for it. And then he's got No Way Out, No Ed, which again we've seen is a really, really good combo. And then Bamboozle. So he's got 2 perks that give him faster vaults, and then 2 endgame perks. That's his build, which is a kind of interesting setup. Really fast vaults and endgame. His add-ons, you guys have to remind me what Stab Wound Study does now. What does that do anymore? I feel like they changed Legion add-ons so much, I'm not even sure what it does anymore. I know that the green pin is the one that makes it so when you self-mend, you become broken. So I'm guessing iPro, and like I'm assuming, I mean they don't know he has it yet. So yeah, there it is. iPro is now broken. That's what the green add-on does. I'm not exactly sure what Stab Wound Study does anymore, honestly. I really don't even remember. I feel like it's done a couple different things throughout the years. It used to like make you start with like less of a mend bar, but I'm not even sure. Aura reveal when mending. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, he can also see the auras of people while they're mending them. That definitely makes sense. Gets his pallet throw. This is definitely not a super safe pallet, so he can probably get the hit here if he taunts it right. Just barely doesn't get it. He's gonna not kick the pallet or commit to the chase. He's gonna come back over here instead. He did hear some gen progress. Gonna pop his power. No, they went to the right. Oh, don't lose track of him, Toes. They get a gen done over there. He does get a hit on the Hattie. There's only one person that isn't injured now, and it's the Rebecca, if you can find him. Vaults the window, bamboozles it, but this guy's kind of in Narnia, so he's not gonna be able to catch up. I don't know if the survivor knows about the bamboozled window though, but looks like Toes is gonna opt to just not chase him and head back. The problem here though is that Toes actually gets it, like he needs to actually get it down. He's like spreading damage a lot and chasing a lot of different survivors, which is all good and fine. But until like an actual down comes in, like there's really not any actual good pressure, because you're basically just forcing them to mend, and then they just do gens if they're mending, and there's really nothing to like stop them from doing gens. And you're not really like progressing the kills at all either, right? Until you get hooks. 2 of them healed, so they're kind of back to mostly full health this time from this Hattie. She was really... That was a very confusing chase. She was really close to him whenever he went to go do that mind game, and I think she freaked out and panic vaulted, and then he ended up getting her anyway, so it works out. But this is his first hook, and this is 3 gens into it. So only 2 gens left at this first hook, and also I don't even think there's a very good 3 gen. There's actually 2 gens down on the far side and 2 gens on the side closest to the hook. So the survivors actually did a really good job of splitting the gens and making sure that they weren't going to be stuck in like a 3 gen scenario. Toes also didn't opt to like play around the hook in any way. He kind of just walked away and basically let him unhook for free, which maybe I don't really know if I can say much about it, because like at this point in the game I feel like maybe securing hook states wouldn't even do much for him anyway, since of, you know, there's so many gens done already. I think he just got window teched. I believe he just got window teched. I think is what just happened. I believe the Cheryl went the other way. He lost track of her. Couldn't find her anymore. Bamboozled the window, but again has to drop chase again. So like this is what's hurting him a lot. He keeps just dropping chases, and he's not really like sticking on people, and then they're kind of just running away and healing, right? Like he's getting like hits on people sometimes, and like he's getting like injures here and there, but then when he does, he just ends up walking away, and then they go back to their team, and then they just heal. So without actually getting the hook states, it's not really doing much. He finds the Meg. Gonna get the initial hit on her. Does see someone else over here. It should be close enough for him to get the hit as long as he plays around this palace more. He's gotta watch for the stun though. Avoids it. Oh, gets the hit on her. Okay, gets that on her too. Can also come over here now. Now again, if he plays this well, he might be able to get the 4th hit and the down, maybe. Avoids that stun too. Oh my God, gets the Rebecca. But the 4th survivor's nowhere to be found. I mean, if the survivors are smart, they'll know the situation and they'll like clearly not mend. And also the 4th survivor, the Hattie, will probably stay really far away, which seems like what she was doing. I think she probably stayed the whole way across the map because that's honestly a really dangerous spot to be in. Clearly, if the Legion gets his like 4 frenzy hits and a down, that's a huge momentum, huge like momentum change. Because you get all 4 people injured and a guy on the hook, which is going to be really hard to unhook given the fact that everyone's injured. But again, he's got 3 people injured now, but he needs to commit to somebody. He finds the Meg, and well, never mind. He gets really easy down on Meg. I thought she had balance landing because of the way she was going up that hill, but nope. No balance landing. Meg's going to be hooked, but they're down to 1 gen now. So we'll see what happens here. That's his second no way out stack. He does still have no way out, no ed to maybe fall back on in the end game. And there's the last gen. Damn, they got those done so quick. Yeah, and I mean, here's no way out, no ed. They didn't tap the gate yet. I thought whoever did this gen might hurry up and go tap the gate, but I think they were probably worried about not dying. So yeah, they went back into the middle of the map. Oh, they definitely know about no ed. There was 2 people here, so they definitely know about no ed. Looks like he's going to be chasing the Rebecca here, who's going towards the hook. I'm assuming she's probably just going to buy time. She shouldn't die near this hook. This is going to be really bad if she dies from this hook. She did reassurance him before dying, though, which is, I guess, okay. I feel like Toes should go back for his Noed is what he should do. Like, they're definitely going to be cleansing your Noed. Like, that guy currently has reassurance anyway, so, like, it's kind of... Well, they got his Noed. I guess this is kind of okay, too. He's going to kind of, like, sit here and watch these guys now. He does have, like, half the team here. Also, No Way Out has still not been activated. Like, it's still not been activated. So, there it goes. It's now been activated. I'm curious to see, does Dolphin Enjoyer does not have Unbreakable, so don't have to worry about that. Still, dude, fucking, it's crazy how long people can sit on hooks with reassurance, man. Like, this guy is, like, literally, like, 2/3 of the way through his first hook state, and it's been so long. It's been so long. It's crazy. He's now going to go into struggle here soon, though. Noed is gone, and they're healed, so they can definitely get the save now between the 2 of them. It's just see if they know exactly how to do it. They're going to come in. Oh, he goes for a little bit of an ambitious swing, but it looks like he was kind of scared to commit to it. He just lets her get the unhook for free, which is definitely not ideal. Adrenaline also on the Meg that was on Death Hook, which is definitely also not ideal. Gets a couple hits on different people. The Rebecca gets picked up. Oh no, it's all coming down. It's all coming down, Toes, not like this. Gets a good fake on the pallet. He falls for it and swings. It looks like he's going to leave her alone and go for somebody else. He's probably going to try to go after the Rebecca here. He needs to... You know, what's interesting is that I think even if he gets his Rebecca, they might be able to just leave her go and die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can just let her die and leave. And I think they still win. So, assuming they know the win condition here, this is kind of like a impossible spot for Toes. Like, if they just do the exegates and leave, they win. Like, even if he gets a kill. Like, he needs... I think even if he kills a fresh hook, which the only fresh hook is... Actually, Rebecca was a fresh hook. Yeah, I think even if he kills a fresh hook, I still don't think that's enough for a win. So, looks like, yeah, and then there's the Magna Body block, so I think these guys are all going to go ahead and get out. And, yeah, there's those guys out. Again, unless somehow the Cheryl and the Rebecca both die here. Oh, no, they're both right here. Never mind. I was going to say, unless they somehow die, then this game's already over, and they're not. They're safe. So, that's going to be it. The survivors win this game. And good try, Toes. The homie Toes. Hey, I'm just glad his internet held up, you know? You know, at the end of the day, I'm just happy that the man's internet didn't die. So Toes at least got to stick around for the game. Well played, well played. Good try from Toes. The Survivor team played really, really well. And, yeah, that's going to be it for that one. We're going to move on. We're going to bring in a different killer. GG's. Thank you for playing the homie Toes. Toes with the hose. And we're going to rotate him out. We're going to get someone else in. This Survivor team plays really well. Again, I think these guys were saying that their hours weren't, like, incredibly high. Like 1,000 on iPro. Like, these guys play really well. I wonder if they've been, like, practicing together a lot. Because, like, I'm honestly very surprised at how well they're playing. Like, I mean, I know that, like, 1,000 hours isn't, like, nothing. But, I don't know. It just feels like they're playing very, very solidly. Given like the matchmaking that we usually do based off hours, I just feel like compared to like most people I see with their hours, it feels like they're playing really well. So Touche. Oh, the survivors in comms, yes. Yes. It would be pretty silly to play without them being in comms, so yeah. But although a lot of the teams of survivors that are playing are people that have like just recently like met for the scrims. Like we have a channel in Discord where you can essentially like looking like where like you can like look for like teammates or whatever. And a lot of people that are playing in scrim nights, like a lot of the teams are teams of people that like have met very recently. I'm not sure if this group is like that. They might be, but I know there's been a lot of people like that amongst the teams that are playing. So we probably got
I think this group played last week.
Yeah, I think they did too. Yeah, I do remember seeing them last week. As far as I remember, I think so.
Yeah, they've been practicing and stuff.
Yeah, no, I definitely remember seeing them last week, so that makes sense. But yeah, hey, only 5 hours practice time this week. I mean, I don't know if you've been practicing last week too, though. But either way, that was good. That was good. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see how this one goes. Who's looking for love? Looking for love. Coco. Not sure who this is in chat. I never know. Everyone's Steam name is always different.
Because you're awesome. Yeah.
Looking for love. Destin, thanks for the reset. 9 months and said my water broke. Oh, what are we gonna name it, honey? Thank you for 9 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you, dude. Original Penny, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back in. Mama Panda Love, appreciate the support as well. Baby Turtle Stream with the 2 months. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all the support. Welcome in, guys. Appreciate the subs. Thank you. Look at in-game chat, by the way. Well, that's not for me. That's for the killer. Because the killer's the host of the lobby, not me. I want to name it Oakhaft. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I like it, Destin. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. How good Superior Anatomy? I actually don't know. I have not really had much of a chance to play with it. Because, like, funnily enough, it's one of those perks where I think it's actually dog shit on the killer that, like, it comes with. Like, it feels like a bad Wesker perk, but I think it could be good on other killers, you know? I like the idea of, like, doing the little vault mine game that people do where they, like, fake one way and then vault a window. I feel like doing that with Superior Anatomy could be really strong. I just haven't really had much of a chance to play with it. Which killer is this? Billy? I'm not sure. I'm not sure who they're playing. People keep why can't I say the word recommending? Dude, what is wrong with me? What is going on? Chat. Does anyone else have this speech impediment that I have? I need some like solidarity right now. Does anyone else have like the speech impediment I have? Sometimes I go to say a word and my brain like won't say it. What is that? What causes that? I don't think stuttering. I'm having a. I mean, that's
the definition of stuttering. Yeah.
Dude, it drives me nuts. God, it's so infuriating. God, it's I hate it, man. See, because I feel like when most people think of stuttering, they think of like when you say the same sound over and over again, right? When you're like or whatever, which I guess I kind of do when I can't pronounce something. But it's so weird. It's like I see a word and I know how to say the word, and I'm like, come on, brain, give the signal to my mouth to say it. And I go to say it, and my mouth just like, and I'm like, come on, mouth, do it. God, it just doesn't do it. It makes me so mad. Anyway, sorry, I said to get out of my system. Sorry. Anyway, I said I had to share that with you guys, and I just wanted some solidarity. So thank you guys. It seems like some other people struggle with it too. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Fuck, it's frustrating. It's so hard.
I might use that rant.
Yeah, for the frag video, you should. You fucking should make that into a frag video.
Yeah, I will.
For the love of God, it's so goddamn frustrating. I feel like it's so hard to explain the frustration to people too. Anyway, Genzuki, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hope we're doing well, and thank you for the support. Appreciate it. I still don't know what killer they're playing. I don't know if I mean, we can just find it on the fly. I just want to make sure that they like know that the map that I want to make sure that they like know the map they should be playing. I don't know if I saw them switched or not. Do you get a headache with it? No, I don't get a headache with it. I just get really mad and frustrated. Anyway, Terminus on Dredge. Yeah, I don't know. That could be good, but maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the idea of Terminus on Dredge is probably just because they're injured and you keep them injured and you have insane mobility. Probably is good. Plus Nightfall, you know? I don't know. Something like that, maybe. Maybe something like that. Seems like it could be a good idea. Hard to say, though. What's up, Graph? Good to see you, man. I always talk before the thought is fully formed and then I fuck up what I'm trying to say. See, I do that sometimes, too. Like, I'm not the kind of person where like I think before I speak before I think. like the sentence has already begun before I thought through what it is that I'm gonna say, you know. And that's why sometimes I'll start a sentence and be like, oh wait, never mind, I'm not gonna finish that. Sometimes I'll like start saying something and then I'm like, wait, I shouldn't be saying this, right? Yeah, like, hold on, let me stop. Hold on, I'm just stop right now. I'm gonna stop halfway through the sentence and just not, because yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I feel like my brain needs I need like a fucking lobotomy or something, dude. I don't know.
I think he's Doctor, by the way.
Oh, okay. And Doctor plays on Cool Tower, I believe. Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Yes. Cool Tower. I remember we did a practice scrim with Doctor, so that makes sense. It's because you're a Gemini. Oh. Such a Gemini. Such a Gemini thing to do. The fact that you know it's because I'm a Gemini, that's such an Aries thing. God, you're such an Aries. Well, let's see. Hopefully it's Doctor. That sounds like kind of fun. Actually, I guess I'm down to really see anybody, but we'll see. It is Doctor. It is Doctor. So we already know the Survivor team. I'm assuming they're going to be running very similar builds to what they were running. Doctor has, I don't even want to say it out loud just on the off chance, but he's got No Way Out. He's got Penameno, Plaything. See, that's, this is, I don't know about that combo. This feels kind of counterintuitive to me, but he has No Way Out. He has Plaything, Penameno, and then another Hex Totem. But like, I feel like if you're trying to get your Hex Totem not broken, it feels like making people look for Plaything totems and like making them search for totems feels like maybe not the best idea. But also, he should almost get guaranteed. I think we're gonna be resetting this one. Boys. What happened? What happened here? Someone done lied out. Someone done definitely lied out, that's for sure. Huh.
Yeah, they lied out.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Now they know Doc's builds? Yeah, which kind of sucks. I don't really know what to do about that, right? Like I don't know how we get around that. Like in the event of like someone crashing. I do not know. Even in comp, people DC against Doctor. That's right. It was clearly a rage quit. They're like, oh god, Doctor? Ugh. I don't even want to be a part of Scrim Night anymore. I quit. That's what happened. They're like, fuck this, dude. Fuck it. Doctor, no thank you. Is the voice of God Swish? Yeah. Yeah, apparently you're God Swish. But yeah, that's Swish.
Finally somebody recognizes me.
Yo, god, right. Please don't ever say that about him again. Don't stroke his ego, please. We're not gonna give them a penalty or anything. Yeah, I don't think it requires like a again. This is like a very like casual competitive thing, so I don't think it like requires a penalty or anything. It's just kind of unlucky, and what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know. At the end of the day, I feel like he's gonna, you know, without saying too much, I think it's gonna end up getting a value regardless. So I think it'll be okay. Is what I'll say. Doctor for 2 subs, not worth, dude. True, not worth. I am interested to see if this Survivor team, again, I'm not really sure much about this killer player, but this Survivor team seems really solid. I'm curious to see if these guys will be our first Survivor team that actually wins. Because last week, or sorry, wins like the prize, I should say. Because last week we had, I think last week we only had 2 games where the Survivor team won it all. Like, and again, last week we were doing 3 wins in a row in order to get the prize. So I think there was 3 different killers last week that got the prize, and not a single Survivor team got the prize. As a matter of fact, there was only 2 wins across all Survivors, as far as I'm aware. But I'm curious to see if these guys will pull off the 2 wins in a row, like really early on in the night. Because yeah, I mean, this is actually the first, outside of like the opening match, which I would say is kind of like a show match. This is like the first actual like group of Survivors, I guess. So if they get started off with a double win on Survivor, that'd be interesting. But I'm also not opposed to seeing the killer pop off too. You know? I'm not opposed to that either. I'm assuming that Bamboozle and Superior Anatomy's bonuses are additive. It takes the killer 1.2 seconds less to catch up to the Survivors at the revolt. How big of a deal is that? A huge deal when you're vaulting a loop. If you're vaulting like an actual loop, like if it's like an infinite window or something and they vaulted it like miles ahead of you, maybe it's not a huge deal. It's still okay then. But if you're like looping like Shaq or something, that's a massive deal. Like that's the difference between getting a hit and not getting a hit, you know? Oops, I turned off my music and it kicked me out for some reason. All right, so again, we know the general builds. We know all the builds. His add-ons are, I'm assuming that's discipline. Almost all the doc add-ons look so similar. I know it's not calm. I know what calm looks like. I'm assuming that's discipline. I don't see why it would be anything else. Like, discipline is clearly like the best add-on if you're gonna run just one of them. And he also has green range as well. So decent add-ons. Finds the Meg right away and starts the chase. This is a pretty small map. Cold Tower is not the biggest of maps, so it's going to be relatively easy for him to get static blasts. It's going to be relatively easy for him just to have general vision of the map too, to be able to see like where people are and what they're doing. Looks like he's going to be chasing the Meg here. She did get a good bit of distance to start, so she's just going to be holding W's. She's going to be gumping it off to the corner. Sees the gen, but opts to not worry about it, which is probably smart. Just wants to, well, was coming into the Meg at first, but now sees the Hattie. The Meg, it seems like the Meg probably got away. It is discipline based off how fast that shot came in. Gets the hit on the window. Double RR gonna stay? No. That threw me off too. I think he had Dance With Me, or maybe, yeah, probably Dance With Me live or something. Because I don't know where the hell he went. No, Lucky Break. He's a Lucky Break gamer. That Lucky Break actually coming in clutch. I don't know where the hell he went either. That was actually really good. Touche for him. I was also lost. So hits the Hattie and she fucking ninja vanishes. Comes back and finds these guys again. So it's kind of, tries to, that was actually a really good like last second body block there. He comes back and finds these two, and it's kind of like starting to shape up the same way the last game did, where like no one goes down early and it's just spreading damage. But it looks like he's actually gonna get it down on this Meg now. They did manage to get a gen done though, so this should be good. Oh, he went for the, I don't even think he needed to go for that shock. If she would have had like Dead Heart or something there, that would have been crazy clutch. Doesn't have it though. Does go down. He has a hill hook right beside him too. Hill hooks are, again, I've been talking about this a lot, but hill hooks are like kind of like basement hooks almost. Like they're obviously not as good as basement hooks, but they're like they're only like a step below them, because they're kind of like a big massive area where there's tons of vision. And also the only way to get to the hill hook is by going up the one side of the hill that you can climb. So it's kind of like basement in that way. How like with a basement hook you have to go down the only basement stairs. With a hill hook you have to go up the only basement hook, the only basement hill. And also there's a ton of vision. So if you're like wanting to play around protecting a hook, hill hooks are really strong for that. Which is interesting to me because he's really not doing that at all right now. Like for instance, if someone even wanted to get close enough to use reassurance, they would have to like run up to them and basically get hit to do it, which makes it kind of worth. So it kind of is surprising to me that he didn't protect that hook a little bit more, or maybe play around it. He opts to just completely leave it and just like let them unhook, which again is, you can say it's courteous and sportsmanlike, but I mean that's not really what we're here for. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that was a massive mistake. I think he's probably gonna live to regret that one. He does get the shock on her, not really at a crazy good timing. It looks like he maybe stopped the vault. He does stop the pallet throw though. That was really good. It looks like she will be going down unless she has a dead art or something. She doesn't. So down goes Cheryl over here. They did get rid of, it looks like a plaything, probably. Oh, there was almost a survivor with a pallet save. Doesn't quite make it. Dilp and Jorah getting smacked in the face. Looks like they have a little bit of gen progress here. You know, the two survivors are around the middle of the map. And he's going to come back out, do a static blast, see what he can find. And it looks like he finds the Meg. That was, see, I think that was a little bit complicated. He wasn't sure what side of the pallet that was on, or the Meg was on there. So even when he heard her vault, he wasn't 100% sure. That was actually really well played from the Meg. She still got hit. Oh, like the delayed vault after the, she probably should have looped. She probably should have stayed looping. That was actually a really good delayed vault after the shock. But then she tried to transition to the next tile, which probably wasn't smart. She could have just kept looping that. Like she could have rotated around and just matched his movement and stayed at that pallet instead of trying to go to the next one. So a little bit of a misplay there from Meg, but also good taking advantage of it from the doctor. She's now on second stage too. That was the same one that got hooked earlier on the hill. Again, in my opinion, he needs to kill that Meg is what needs to happen now. Like that's only his third hook. Like right now, he should be going back and killing that Meg in my opinion. Like that's only his third hook and they have only 2 gens left. So I don't know. It feels like him just letting that Meg go away on death hook right now. Like she's death hook and injured. Like if she just goes away now and heals and then just sits on gens, that's just an extra survivor in the map. Doesn't really need to be there, you know? Right there, he Kind of ran to that pallet. He kind of misplayed there as well. He kicked the pallet while he was on the wrong side of it. If you would have like maybe pushed the survivor to the other side and then kicked it while on the other side of the pallet, it would have zoned her out to the corner of the map. Oh, but honestly, she goes into the map. He ends up getting a good shock after a pallet throw, and I don't even know what happened there. He like shocked her. She threw the pallet, and then she just like looked like stuck in place. I don't even know exactly what happened there, to be honest. That was kind of insane. And then she died, and this will be another hill hook, and that'll be her first hook. But again, like I feel like this feels like the type of thing where like he's not playing it too badly, but it just feels like he's not playing around like the hook states well enough to the point where even though he's doing okay getting downs, it feels like well, here's the Meg. The Meg didn't heal. So this is actually I would say this is a massive mistake from the survivors. She even has a med kit too. I mean, it's all used up, but still, she has a med kit, but she also has teammates. And I can't believe this Meg wasn't full health. Like she was on death hook, and like it blows my mind that they never healed her because now she's dead. So, I mean, I think she might have been alive long enough that it might have already like done damage to the point where like they got enough gens done and stuff, but she ends up dying now. It feels like she should have never died to begin with. It feels like she should have been healed and maybe protected a little bit, but she wasn't, and now she dies. And these guys are now doing the last gen. This guy was cleansing a totem, but looks like he's gonna leave because he knows the doctor's coming. The doctor finds two different people here that he's chasing. I think they might both be injured too. Yeah, because the Hattie is the only full health survivor. She's currently doing a gen. Penamento, though, is slowing that gen down by 30%. So pretty big deal, honestly. Pretty big deal. He does have 3 stacks of No Way Out too to fall back on. Once late game gets here, it doesn't have No Ed, so it's just No Way Out. It'll just be a delay. It won't be like the actual boost of No Ed to go with it. He does find the Rebecca. Gets the shock and vault. She should be able to make it to the pallet still and throw it if she wants to, though, and she does, which should buy her some time. This will let her run away. I think the Hattie is doing gens this whole time as well, so that's good for these guys. They should most likely get this last gen done. Yep. The Hattie is going to get it done. The adrenaline kicks in for Rebecca, so she heals up, which is really good for them because that's who the doctor was currently pursuing. So that makes his chase even harder that he currently was committed to. No Way Out gets popped. That's an extra 48 seconds. So 48 seconds from now, they'll be able to do gates. So they kind of just gotta buy time. I gotta remind myself, what's the win condition for fuck, I literally pinned this and I already forgot it. The win condition for a 2K. I can't remember what it is. Is it not pinned anymore? I might be dumb. I can't remember.
Oh, the one that you had pinned was wrong. It was the previous scoring.
Oh, did you change it?
Yeah, they get more points now for escaping.
Oh, that's right. Oh, wait, are they getting like an extra point?
Yeah, it's 4-3-2 now.
Oh, I didn't know that. That changes a lot. Oh, then I don't even know what the win condition is anymore. Then.
I don't either. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. It's 4 hooks out, basically. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I thought it was still 1, 2, 3 for escapes. Well, I guess we'll see. I have no idea what the win condition is, though. But they are opening the gate right now, and I think they're gonna be able to get out fine. This Rebecca did a really good job of looping around and just buying time. That's really all that needed to be done because No Way Out was, you know, just waiting to be ticked down. And yeah, these guys, fantastic teamwork. The Hattie stayed over there, waited out the No Way Out, started opening the gate. The Rebecca bought time for No Way Out to go away. They opened the gate perfectly in time. Body block out. That was just really, really well played from these guys. Again, the doctor player played well in terms of like feedback or like, I guess, whatever from me. It just feels like, again, like, I don't know. I guess to me, I don't really know what to say about it because it's like, I know that people don't want to like play a certain way, but also I feel like if you played a certain way, this could have gone differently, right? Like, I feel like that Meg could have been killed a lot sooner if it was focused on, and that probably would have made the result of this match way different. But regardless, well played from both sides. The Survivor team did win 2 games in a row, so kudos to them. They all 4 of these guys will now get two gift subs to any channel on Twitch that they want. So if you guys want to pop into Twitch and let me know what you guys want, I'll go ahead and hook you guys up. But really well played, honestly. Really, really well played from these guys. Again, these guys played really, really well together. Again, I know 1,000 hours isn't like nothing, but considering DVD's been out for like fucking 6 years and I'm used to like good survivors all having like 5,000 hours, like giving these guys hours, I'm really impressed with how well they played together. Like that shit was, they played really, really solid, honestly. Notice Meg was the only one that died. Yeah, she was. But why? But like, why is that a? I don't understand. Wait, but like, what do you mean? GG's though. GG's. The immediate Devour kill was kind of a screwing over. I mean, I feel like when you run a perk like Devour Hope though, that's kind of to be expected, right? Especially like, I found the build to be interesting too, because he was running Devour Hope, but then also Plaything. So like, you're gonna have people running around and looking for totems because of Plaything, right? So I feel like with that build, Devour Hope is never gonna really last, you know? Like, I don't really see a world where Devour Hope ever lasts in that build. But it did give him like another second Pentimento, right? Like maybe that's the idea. Either they like they cleanse their playthings, or if some reason they don't cleanse their playthings, then he can just stack up like Devour Hope or something. Like maybe it's like a fallback plan type deal. I don't know. But I feel like Devour Hope was never really destined to live too long in that build, to be honest with you. But yeah, I mean, still solid. Oh, are you just hating on Meg, Lemon? I get it. Yeah, because Meg, I get it. Yeah, no, I get it. Hey, yeah, you're right. Honestly, I can't say anything. Honestly, I'll say this much. Touche to Coco, because he did kill Meg, which is the only survivor that matters when it comes to killing people. Because fuck Megs. I agree. Meg sucks. Meg sucks. She sucks. All right, looks like Unknown Importance is going to be the next killer. We're going to be rotating in both now. So we're going to be bringing in a new killer and a new group of survivors. So we will see. Is there a way to like get a win condition thing? Like, fuck, it's probably too late now on the day of.
I can try and do the math.
Yeah, if you want to, feel free. I literally had something written up for the last scoring. I didn't realize we actually committed to the change. I remember I added you whenever we were talking about changing it, but I didn't actually see like what you guys decided. So, fucking rip, bruv. Fucking rip. Haunted instead of Devour, maybe? Yeah, that would have been maybe an interesting choice for sure. Yeah. It would have been killed way later if the survivors didn't know the build beforehand. I don't know if I agree. Like, it does suck that the survivors saw the build beforehand. Don't get me wrong. Like, that was unfortunate. I'm gonna be real though. I'm just gonna be perfectly honest. I don't think Devour Hope was gonna last a 3 stacks no matter what in that build. I think it would have been I think it would have been extremely lucky if Devour Hope didn't get broken before 3 stacks, given the build that they were running. Again, it was a very small map like Cool Tower. You're giving people incentive to search for totems because you're giving them Plaything. So I don't see that being a thing personally, but there really is no way to tell. But yeah, it does suck that like the build was revealed because of the crash or whatever, but I'm not 100% convinced that it would have made a massive difference. It might have been like a slight difference, but probably not a massive one. What's up, Rat Bastard? Going good, man. How you doing, buddy?
So a 3K is always a win, and a 4K is always a win, and the 2K would be he would need 2 hooks on one of the either survivor.
Okay, so yeah, so just 2 hooks on anybody, basically, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so a 2K with 2 hooks is a win for killer, right?
Yeah.
And then what about like a 1K? Is it possible to move the 1K?
No, you can't win with a 1K.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's probably better because I know in the previous one, I think a 1K with like 5 other stages amongst the others was a win or something. And that feels
something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that feels maybe, I don't know. Like, I feel like getting 3 out as survivor is like I think that should be a win. I feel like.
Yeah, I agree. The only way they tie, I think, actually, I don't even know if they can tie, but I think if they can tie, it's like a 2K and 1 hook is a tie, I think. Let me do the math.
All right. This is not PC only, Hoodie Main. No, this is not PC only. Although, if you're playing on a group of survivors, like for instance, I don't know if Hollywood here is on console, but if you're playing on a group of survivors, you need to be able to like actually communicate with your team. I mean, ideally. So, but yeah, I mean, if you're like a killer, for instance, I think like Toes played killer earlier, and I think he's console, right? I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, no, it's not PC only. Solar is taking the 6 months. Welcome back, Digi. 65 months, dude. I fucking missed the homie Digi. Taking the 65, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, dude. Do most of the killers have no head so far? A few of them. Honestly, not as many as I thought. There was like a few killers that didn't so far. But yeah, there was definitely a few. No ties. Okay. I think that's probably better that way. Do we tell you in chat which channel we want? You can either tell me in chat or you can DM me on Discord, whichever one you guys want. Whichever you're more comfortable with. It don't matter to me. Can just Discord on your phone? I mean, sure. I mean, okay, I'll put it this way. If you're playing Survivor, you're either signing up with a pre-made team. So you can sign up with a bunch of fucking console players if you want. Or you're signing up like you're not signing up, but you're trying to find a team in my Discord. Like you're trying to find people to like make a team with. And if you're trying to find people to make a team with, they're probably gonna want to be able to communicate with you. You know what I mean? But I mean, hey, if you have like a full pre-made team of 4 survivors that are all on console, I mean, go nuts, man. Go nuts. SCRIMS? Okay, I'll get you with that one. Hold on. Oh god, how do I copy paste? Oh, help. Okay, I got it. Actually, if you guys want to just DM me on Discord, that's probably the better way to do it. Now that I think about it, because if there's gonna be 4 of you all asking for 2 different streamers, that'll make it easier for me to not like miss any, you know? So yeah, I think that's probably the better way to do it. If you guys don't mind. How's it going, Failure? Yo, what's up, Savvy, please? How you doing? It's 2 subs? Yep, you guys both get 2 each. So you can pick 2 streamers to get subs to. Yep. Yeah, if you guys want to just DM me on Discord, I think that'd be the best way to do it. Even if one of you wants to just DM me all 4 of your selections or whatever, or all 4 of you can DM me individually, it's fine with me. 2K with 2 hooks on Escaping Survivors is a survivor win. 2K with 3 hooks on Escaping Survivors is a killer win. Oh, so 2K 2 hooks is... Okay, yeah, that's fair. So like that's...
I'm very tired, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. The math is real complicated too, because every hook like takes away points from one side. And it's fucking complicated, so it's fine. Yep, that's fair. So that's good that we at least know the win condition then. All right, well, brand new group of survivors, brand new killer. Looks like it's gonna be Huntress. Ooh, infantry belt Okath, very good combo of add-ons. He's gonna be running Shadowborn Gamer. Let's go, hitting the crack pipe. That's what you love to see. Cryptid Intervention, No Way Out, and Deadlock. So pretty solid perks. Like Cryptid Intervention and Deadlock are very solid like passive slowdown. I guess you can say the same thing about No Way Out. So it's basically just 3 really solid passive slowdown perks as well as Shadowborn and really good add-ons. And again, Cool Tower is a very strong map. Immediately gets a really good hatchet, and he's at a tile right now that is basically a death tile. This tile sucks. Yeah, you're dead. Like this is this type of place where if you go here against Huntress and the Huntress player is good, you're just fucking dead. So unknown importance, immediately just getting a kill in the corner, like immediately. Corrupt Intervention is going to be gone, but honestly, that's a huge start. Goes for the hatchet, doesn't quite get it. The Dwight kind of just Bigfoot in there. Gonna reload even though he's at 4 hatchets. I'm curious to see how he'll play this, right? Is he gonna play around the hook? Looks like he is for the most part. Now the thing about Cool Tower and Huntress here, sorry, Coal Tower and Huntress, is that there's so much free vision on this map because of how small it is and how open it is. I'm surprised he didn't take more advantage of it. You can kind of like keep an eye on the hook and also look around on gens at like the same time. It looks like he's opting to just fucking frag the fuck out instead. That was a sick prediction right there, dude. God damn. So doesn't even bother with like protecting the hook at all, but gets a really good prediction on that fucking Rebecca, I think, who tried to run by that window. That was dirty, dude. Dirty. Sees him running. There's a little opening right there. Tries to go for it, but doesn't quite get it. I think the survivor's looking for it, but the survivor is stuck here now. Like he's kind of zoning him. The fact that the survivor didn't cross, he knows that. He's now zoning him here. He's probably in the locker. Not in the locker. I'm actually curious. Where'd he go? How did he get out? He escaped somehow. Well, I don't know. He found him anyway. Goes for the cheeky through the little hole hatchet. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, it was a good juke from Carlos. He tried to get him as he was turning that corner, but didn't quite work. That should still be a down. That's not a safe place to be. Gets the down on him, and this will be Carlos's second hook if he hooks him. Doesn't quite get that hatchet. Kind of hits off something. We'll see if DS comes in. It does not. And this will be Carlos's second hook already. So again, this could be huge, right? If Carlos dies within the next, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 generators, essentially, that's going to be really hard to come back from. Like, really hard. A little bit late on that hatchet throw on the Dwight, but he is trying to pressure the map a little bit. Gets a hit on him. He's pressuring this gen. He sees the Rebecca. So there's only one survivor that he hasn't seen, which is the Bill. If he wanted to here, he could turn around and, like, kind of, like, look at the hook a little bit. But instead, he gets Rebecca, and I think this is actually going to be Rebecca's second hook, too, so he can put her on death hook as well. So he's actually just in a really good spot right now. The fact that he's going after the same survivors, too, like, the fact that he's getting downs on the same survivors is actually really strong. especially early on. Goes for it. Tries to see if he can get a hit on Dwight. He knew he was going to get back on that gen, but I think he was on the safe side. So he doesn't quite get it. Deadlock's going to kick in from popping that gen. That's going to be Rebecca's second hook. So again, there's two people that are very like in danger of dying now. They got to be real careful. Like if this is the Carlos, it's going to be really bad. The Carlos really should be like staying really fucking far away from him, which I think he probably is. He finds the Bill. Again, in a really, really bad area. The Bill's running to the outside of the map, which is not a good thing for staying alive. But maybe he just is accepting death. I don't know. But the Bill is definitely going to die. It's just a matter of how long it takes. Not very long is the answer. Bill gets the unhook too. Carlos gets the unhook. But these guys are both on death hook now. The Bill, the Carlos and this Rebecca, these guys need to be really careful because they're on death hook. So if either one of these guys goes down again and dies, suddenly it's a 3v1, and a 3v1 is so much harder to deal with than a 4v1 in terms of like the survivors against the killer anyway. And even this, like this injured survivor hovering here for this hook is so dangerous. It's so dangerous. If that guy gets found near the hook and goes down, that's just like basically GG, essentially. Although Unknown Importance is really not playing around the hooks at all. Like he's just not even bothering. He's just kind of like, he's just kind of fragging, honestly. He's gone for the hook. He's kind of just, and it's kind of, and okay, this is more what I meant about the vision. He can go up on this hill and like look at how much vision he has over the map. He can see so much. He can see the hook. He can see this gen. He can see like the entire center as far as like people trying to transition around the map. He sees the unhook coming in. He's gonna probably hit the Bill as he gets unhooked, gets the shot on him. Like he just has so much vision in the center of this map. Like Cool Tower is just such a good map for like holding down vision. Almost gets the cross map on him, just barely doesn't get it. Looks like he is gonna maybe stay on him at Shack. Oh, he sees him over here. This again, these tiles are not very good against hunters. They're very low. Gets the re-down on Bill. He's gonna hook him again too. So this will be Bill's second hook as well. But again, the fact that the Carlos and the Rebecca haven't died yet does mean that they should be getting some gen progress again. Yeah, so like this is all gen progress. Now again, I know Unknown Importance is kind of fragging the fuck out right now, and he is still in a good spot. But if somehow this survivor team can turn this around and end up beating him, again, this might be one of those things where he ends up regretting playing a little nicer on these hooks because like, both those guys could have been dead by now. I don't. It might not matter. Because he is playing really fucking well. He still has no way out to fall back on. There's down on Dwight. Dwight's a fresh hook though as well, so this will be his first hook. But this will be his fourth stack of no way out. He still does have deadlock too. That's gonna help him start in the game too. So I think he's probably gonna end up being fine. Oh, see the fact that they didn't get the unhook during that hook too was also pretty bad. He has two people hooked right here. He can kind of just hold down the side of the map if he wanted to as well. And then like anytime someone comes in for a hook, they can get hatcheted. At this point, though, yeah, he's kind of just, yeah. I mean, he's kind of protecting him. I was gonna say I thought he was just gonna walk away, but no, he's kind of protecting him. Looks like he's gonna try to punish this hook here, try to get this Bill dead. This Carlos is also on death hook, so even if this Carlos 1-for-1s, he actually uses reassurance on the hook, which was pretty smart. Tries to get like a really, really cheeky hatchet, doesn't quite get it. Ooh. All right, let's see what he does. He's trying to look for that last survivor. He doesn't know where the Rebecca is. So he saw the Dwight, he saw the Carlos. He's not sure where Rebecca is, so he's just trying to keep an eye on this. This Bill is basically dead. He's just waiting for reassurance to go away. And it's got to be close to going away. So he's just going to sit here and watch Bill die, which is probably the right play. I mean, if they're going to take forever to unhook him like this, it's kind of like just the correct play to punish it, right? Like you can't really let people sit on gens until they're almost done with their hook state and then come unhook right before the hook state's over. Like I feel like no matter how you're playing, that's just kind of a bad strategy. So Bill's dead. They still have 2 gens left to do, and again, 2 of them are on death hook. Dwight has 1 hook, 2 of them are on death hook. They need to basically have like a flawless game here to win, right? They need to make sure that no one. I think the only thing that can still happen in the survivors win is Dwight getting hooked. If anyone other than Dwight gets hooked, or if Dwight gets hooked twice, then it's over. Because he has enough hook states for it to be over at 2 kills. And yeah, I think that's going to be it. I think that's going to be it. Carlos is going to die on hook here because he's on death hook. And that'll be enough for Unknown Importance to win. Just off that. Another gen gets done though. Deadlock will kick in again. I'm curious to see if there's really any progress somewhere. If there was some progress, it's probably now blocked anyway. But I'm not sure where exactly. Dwight's doing a gen. He's doing a gen. So we'll see what they can pull off just for the sake of trying anyway to see how good of a result they can get. But that is a secured victory from unknown importance no matter what now. Honestly, crazy well played. His hatchets have been really on point, especially those opening ones. Like that first jungle gym through the window hatchet was disgusting. That was fucking dirty, dude. Dirt nasty. But now he's at main. I think he saw the Rebecca here, right? So he's gonna be pursuing her. They might be able to get that final gen done though. They might be able to get that final gen done, which is really solid. And then they'll still have to deal with no way out. And also, like, it's basically for even one survivor to get out, it's either gonna have to be Hatch or someone's gonna have to lead him on a. Oh wait, he's not even doing the gen anymore. Someone's gonna have to lead him on a, I don't know, let's just say like 30 seconds plus a minute because of no way out. I don't know, maybe like a 2-minute chase, you know? So I think Rebecca's gonna have to go on like a 2-minute chase if they even want to get someone out of a gate. So I don't, you know, hey, it could happen. She does have this really strong window here that she's kind of just using over and over again. Unknown importance doesn't really seem to mind chasing it because ooh, really good hatching on the Dwight there. Oh, he's looking for the follow-up but doesn't quite see it. But he might be able to get a cross map here. Oh, not even that much of a cross map. The Dwight actually stopped running. Kills him by the hill. He knows that Rebecca probably stopped him the gen that had a bunch of progress, so he's coming back to kill her. This area is actually really strong. There's like this jungle gym tile right here that's a really strong pallet, and there's also a long window right in front of the pallet. So that's actually interesting. This is a really strong area of the map that I feel like hasn't really been used all game, and that's kind of interesting. Like they maybe should have stuck around here early game whenever they need whenever they need strong areas. I feel like when you have a super strong setup like that, that might be a place that you want to maybe hang around early game since the early game is so important. But I'm just now seeing it for the first time. That was a super strong area. Obviously, it's not really going to get much use now. He's just going to chase down the Rebecca. Oh, goes for a hatchet. I want to step away to see if the Dwight is unbreakable, but I also don't want to miss any. Well, she's dead. she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. No unbreakable. Actually, the Rebecca has unbreakable. So unless he goes to hook the Dwight, yeah, no, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the 4K. So touche. Well played from unknown importance. Very, very well played. The survivors put up a pretty good fight. They were honestly doing gens and doing quite a bit. Like they were getting a lot done. I feel like what kind of fucked them over was like just how quickly it got started, right? Like I feel like the Huntress chasing the Carlos over to that one tile in the corner in the very beginning that was kind of like a really bad tile against Huntress, and getting it down just basically immediately is just so rough. Like that's so rough to come back from, man. It's such a big fast start, especially on a map like Cold Tower where like again it's really easy to play like in a macro sense because the map is so small. So it's super easy just to like keep an eye on like your lanes. It's super easy to keep an eye on where every survivor is. So that rough start I think was probably the big downfall. But hey, well played from Unknown Importance. That was a really good game. That was a really fun game to watch. And Unknown Importance will stick around, so we'll be getting another Huntress game from him, I'm assuming. And it'll be on Cold Tower again. So I'm curious to see how this next one goes. We'll be bringing a new team. Well played, well played. And there we go. GG's, boys. Really solid, honestly. I still do think, infantry about OhTofu is probably the best add-on combo right now on Huntress as well, considering the fact that we banned Eerie Head. We did see some Eerie Head play last week, and it was kind of insane. So I think, you know, given the fact that Eerie Head's gone, this feels like a pretty disgusting combo. I love the Shadowborn too. I think Shadowborn is so interesting to see. Like it's not really like a good perk. It's just like it's like a feel good perk, you know? But it kind of feels like Unknown Importance is playing for the feel goods, you know what I mean? I think that's what he's doing. He's playing for the vibes, which, you know, I can respect. GG's though. GG's. We'll find a new survivor team, we'll bring them in. And we go again. Is there a schedule for the scrims? What do you mean? There's a schedule as in we do them every Friday at like 9 p.m. is when we start. I'll say 9:30. We start every Friday at 9:30 is when we start. And I think Swish and Lemon like give people a vaguely rough estimate for when they will play on Friday, but we can't really guarantee because we don't know like whether survivor teams or killer teams are gonna win. Like for instance, it's like a King of the Hill format, right? Like because Unknown Importance won that game, he stays and the survivor team leaves. So like for instance, if the killers just win all day and the survivor teams are constantly getting rotated, then there's going to be less killers being rotated, right? So it's hard to like know exactly, but we give people a rough estimate basically. What about Babushka? Yeah, Babushka maybe could be. You could argue that Babushka better than OhTofu, but I don't know. OhTofu feels really strong. Oh, better than infantry belt. You think Babushka OhTofu? Maybe. I don't know. I think the extra hatchets might be more worth it. It's hard to say though. I mean, honestly, in a calm setting, you might be right though. And like a calm setting where like you're kind of just using your 5 hatches to get a down and then work off the down, maybe the Babushka OCAF would be better. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. You should get some real comp team. I mean, I'm not really opposed to that, but I also don't want it to be nothing but like actual comp teams too. The idea is it's for people that are like interested in like the style of play that kind of want to get into it and want to like play against people like of likewise skill and also likewise newness, you know? So I'm not opposed to like some comp teams coming and playing against other like comp killers and stuff, but I don't want it to be like primarily that, you know what I mean? 9 p.m. start Eastern time. Yeah, I think 9:30 is probably the safer bet. 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. I think is probably the safer bet. But yeah. Deerskin gloves. OCAP. Yeah, you a deerskin? Are you a fucking deerskin gloves believer? Hell yeah, dude. Deerskin gloves gaming. You have rules? Yeah, but our rules are relatively simple right now. Our rules are they're meant to be like as simple as possible. We're not going like full deep like comp setting type rules. We basically have like the 3 best killers in the game, Spirit, Nurse, and Blight, can't run any add-ons above green. They can only do green add-ons and below. And then for the other killers, they can't run their one-shot down add-ons, like any exposed add-ons. So no like iridescent coin, no why can't I think of things off the top of my head? What the fuck is wrong with me? No eerie coin, no what are some one shots? Iridescent head, whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. Pinky finger clown, yeah, those things. You can't run the ones that are like basically turn a non one shot killer into a one shot killer. You can't run those. Those are really the only things that we restrict right now. We're thinking about restricting reassurance, but we wanted to see how the games went. So far, I don't think we really need to. So far, it doesn't feel like it's been a problem. I do feel like reassurance would be a problem. Like, I feel like it could be a problem if people figure out how to make it a problem, is what I'll say. But so far, it seems like it's fine, maybe. But I mean, I guess it's up to like Swish and Lemon behind the scenes, how they feel about it. But so far, it seems fine to me. Also, again, I'm waiting on DMs from the survivor team that won for the subs that you guys won, by the way. So feel free to send it to me whenever. If you guys send it to me during the stream, I'll try to get them out. I'll try to get some out during the stream, and I'll finish them up after stream. But feel free to DM me the subs for the streamers you guys want. I don't know, maybe you guys are just deciding or what's going on, but perkless tourney when? Well, if it was an actual tournament and it was perkless, then that would be, I think, silly, because like the whole like camping tunneling strat that already is played out would be played out like even more so. Like, it'd be even more committed to, because there wouldn't even be like off the record to help you or anything. Like, you'd have like the 10-second borrowed time, but there would be like nothing else to help you really. There'd be no reassurance, no off the record, nothing to really help you. So I don't know. I don't know about the perkless thing. I don't know. I mean, perkless scrims could work, since like a lot of people don't really play that way anyway in scrims, but hard to say. Melinda, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. All right. Let's see how this goes. So new survivor team. 3 strong medkits and actually a flashlight. That's interesting. I'm not sure about bringing a flashlight. Immediately sees the Jill and doesn't quite get the cross map. Was that a Jill? No, that was a Feng cosplaying as a Jill, actually. So close enough. But sees the Fang, almost gets across that, but doesn't quite get it. But these guys are down in the corrupt area. He's going to commit down here. Finds the Fang right away again. This should probably be a hit no matter what. Yep. Gets a hit on her. He's going to go for a... Oh, disgusting, dude. Gross. Those wood... Like, it's actually kind of hard to throw through these wooden hitboxes sometimes, because these wood planks have, like, weird hitboxes. But manages to get that nasty-ass hatchet through that wood. Fucking gross, dude. And that's again a super early down. This is just like last game, super early down right off the bat. So this is going to be really hard for the survivor team to deal with. We'll see what they have to do about it, but like, I don't know how many. There's one reassurance, another reassurance. This guy doesn't have. Is this guy a quad booner? Wait, no, that's like counterforce or small game or something. I can't tell. But either way, a triple boon survivor. So that guy is basically just like a dedicated walking boon. But he gets found without even booning. So this guy's build is basically dead right now. And also the fact that he found the closest guy to the hook, if he can kill him really quickly now, this is going to be really bad. If he wants to, he can literally just sit here. And this could be literally just game over. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to slug him and he's going to sit here. This is basically game over. Honestly, this is essentially game over. He can just sit here and basically protect this now if he wants to. And if anybody even gets a fucking a really nice cross map on Nancy, if anyone even gets close enough to even like try to reassurance, he can punish it really hard by hatcheting them and probably killing them because he's Huntress. And this guy's basically guaranteed to go to struggle at least. He just went to struggle, so I think now that he went to struggle, I think he's probably going to hook him. This is an insanely good start for the killer, and an insanely bad start for the survivors. There's also a deeper hook in this corner too, which is actually surprising. I kind of thought with that hook spawn that would be the only one in this corner, but it turns out there's one even deeper. So now he can protect them both again. And again, if he wants to here, if he really wants to just like secure this, he can chase that Feng and just get her out. But it looks like he's not going to. He goes for a little bit of a cheeky one on the Rebecca there, and she avoids it. He's gonna go up top. He's gonna have a lot of vision from up here on the hook, so if anyone goes for it, he'll be able to see them. No one's going for it. Oh, how do the survivors recover from this now? They need to get Feng out of there, and they need to make sure they like get her mended and healed and like far away from the action because she's on death hook and she needs to like really be careful. But there's two people in this gen. As a matter of fact, they're all in this gen. He just saw all three of them. The fact that he has vision on all three of them now means that he can do basically whatever he wants. He doesn't really have to worry about anyone unhooking in the near future because he knows they're all here. He also saw the Feng, and I think he's got the eye of the tiger now, dude. He's got the fucking bloodlust. He wants her dead. He's right there. He misses a hatchet. I mean, good job taking a hit from Fried Rules, but taking a hatchet hit is not really like as effective as most other things. So it looks like she's probably still gonna die. Being patient, taking his time, doesn't want to whiff, and she's dead. And she's dead. So that's a kill at 4 gens left. That is very, very not good. That is very not good. So they're gonna be working on gens now around the map. Looks like there's gonna be 2 on one gen and 1 on another. At this point, they have to... God, how do the survivors pull this one out now? They gotta get so many gens done through deadlock, too. Like, deadlock is also such a big deal. They gotta get 4 gens done through deadlock, and then also deal with the however long no way out is, and then get people out through the gates, which is a lot. On a tiny-ass map against a Huntress that's been hitting some pretty nasty shots. Catches the knee out while she was trying to boon, because that is her entire build is based around booning, and she didn't even manage to get that boon down yet either, so... As far as I'm aware, I think the Nia still kind of has just like a dead build. Finds a Nancy, gets a hit, gets the follow-up hit immediately, and down she goes. She's gonna get hooked as well. Yeah, still no boon down from Nia, so she finds a totem here. She got to make sure she gets that down, because that build's just basically been dead for the entire game so far. We'll see who he finds. Oh, finds a Rebecca, gets a cross map on her. I keep saying cross map for any kind of a hatchet that's like longer than like 5 meters. That wasn't really a cross map. Gets a good hatchet on her. Gets a cross, like I'm just gonna call her cross map hatchet. Almost a cross map. He's gonna go for this cross map now. Gets the cross map on her. But seriously though, actually good hatchets. Downs Fried Rules. And yeah, that's not gonna be great. That's another hook. The only person that's up is an injured Nia, and I think she might even be... She's not healing. She's going to go unhooked, but now he's going to know where they both are, right? He knows that there's 2 injured survivors right where that hook came in, which is not ideal. Goes for a hatchet, doesn't quite get it. He saw one, he didn't quite see the other. I think he's trying to look for the other survivor to get some vision on where they are. Nancy's going to be able to sneak by, though. It's really good of her to get that distance while he was distracted, so she should be able to go... She should be able to go over there and maybe like heal up near the boon. I think the boon was down there. Oh, that was a disgusting hatchet over the water tower. I think off the record kicked in though and saved her, but that was a dirty fucking hatchet over that water tower. That was gross. That headshot hitbox, dude. Holy fuck. Looking around. He's still, again, this is what I'm saying. Like, I think Ralph would be proud, man. Like, you can literally just sit in the middle of a map like Whole Tower and just hold a hatchet out and just look around, and you just see so much of the map. Like, he's basically just threatening so much of the map. Like, they have to be careful so much because he's just sitting there with a hatchet and he has so much vision. He has so many lanes of vision that if you go into one of his lanes of vision, he can potentially hit you, you know? And it's just so dangerous. Fried Rules goes to struggle. Oh, dirty hatchet on the Nia. And again, he has vision of the slug and the hook guy now, so he can just stand here with a hatchet, right? He can stand here with a hatchet, and like, what can Mr. Tibbles do? Like, literally, what can you do? Get spotted. Because what else can you do? If he goes for the hook, he sees him. If he goes for the slug, he sees him. But also, the guy on the hook is dying, and he needs help in the next like 40 seconds, or else he dies. There's really just not much else you can do here. Like, this is basically just over at this point. Gets another really nice hatchet there. Reassurance comes in, but it goes unknown importance, just fragging the fuck out. Local Dredge Main though, getting up with the boon kicking in. Boon unbreakable, baby. I don't think it's gonna do much at this point, but the reassurance did come in, so the guy on the hook is gonna be alive for a minute. That's also his second hook state, so I guess technically it's not over, but also it's over, because like, how do you get it unhook here, right? Gonna go for that one, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, I was gonna say, pretty sure something like that's gonna happen. Sad we didn't really get a better vision of that hatchet, but I think you guys got a general idea of what happened. I think it was actually a really nice snipe. It looks like he got it right over the corner of the pallet. So fucking nasty hatchets from unknown importance, honestly. Nasty hatchets. Disgusting. Fucking gross. Really well played. Good try from the survivors. Again, I think the starts were just, like, both of these games, the starts were just so rough. I can't really, like, I feel like I can't say as much about the positioning this time around. Like, I feel like last time I was like I was talking about the Carlos going to that one tile that was already weak against Huntress. This time they were at main building. He just got a nasty hatchet through like that window that I feel like the Fang probably wasn't even expecting at all. And then it just all snowballed from there, you know? It was a cross map. Yeah, cross map. Yeah. Only cross maps. The guy had cross map. Every single throw he had was a cross map. It was crazy. No, but seriously, nasty hatchets, really well played from unknown importance. That was really good. I don't know like what you guys are doing, Swish and Lemon, as far as like matchmaking goes and hours, but like unknown importance feels like a fucking nasty Huntress, you know? So like, I feel like if some of these games, if people just like dominate their matches, we should probably like bump them up the matchmaking bracket or something. I don't know, like maybe we could have like a little spreadsheet or something where like if someone like plays like a fucking crackhead, we just like bump them up and be like, yeah, let's matchmake this guy a little bit higher than his hours or something, because that was dirty. He played that really well, like super well.
You did that 'cause you're awesome.
Yeah, he had a lot more hours in the survivor team. I didn't do the matchmaking this week. Lemon did, so I don't really know the idea behind it.
Got you. There was exactly one team with this guy's hours. Oh, and did they already play? How big was the discrepancy? Was it big enough that we should maybe give the survivor team another chance?
The survivor team is 1.8k and the Huntress is 3600.
As far as average, like the 1.8k is average?
Yeah, 1.8k average and the Huntress is 3600.
So, yeah, he had double their average. That's up to you guys. If you guys want to give the survivor team another chance, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but also it's up to you.
It's up to you. I mean, whatever you want to do.
How many other survivor teams do we have to play today?
We have, after this team, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more teams.
Yeah, I think we can give it another game, right? I'd be down to.
Sure.
Yeah, like that did feel like a hour discrepancy type game. Like, yeah, I'd be down to. I'd be down to give it another go for sure. All right, GG's. Hey, big shocker. You guys are never gonna guess. You guys will never guess what two streamers unknown importance asked subs for. Ralph and Coconut. You guys would never guess. You guys would never guess the two streamers. Definitely not like the two like most known Huntress mains in DBD. Not those guys. Absolutely. Oh fuck. All right, let's go. Back in the next one. Yo, Zach, thank you for the 59 months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Miguel, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling for the next game. So we're gonna set up the next game. Bronze is gonna be the killer. And I'm gonna see if I can get some of these subs out. I think the others sent me the subs they want too, so I'll try to send out as much as I can. Yo, what up, Sophia? Good to see you. Hello. I'm gonna try to get I'm gonna try to get unknown importances out right now, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm aware unknown importance that your hours are probably like 50-50 survivor killer, but I feel like a lot of people's are like that, right? Like, I feel like most people are like that. So that's why we're just doing based off hours, because Like if you have 2,000 hours 50-50 in the like for instance like there was local Dredge main who said that I think they have 800 hours and their name is local Dredge main, so I'm assuming a lot of those 800 hours are probably on killer. So it's tough, right? Like we're going based off hours just because it's hard to know. Like if someone does have like 2K hours that are all specifically one side, then maybe that could be different. It's just it's a tough thing to judge, you know. I've only gonna have a killer side hours and survivor side hours on Steam, yeah, right? So you can know. But then what if they're not on Steam, right? Then they just gotta guess, I guess, right? It's tough. It do be tough though. Coconut's Coconut RTS, right? Was Coconut like an RTS player before DVD or something? Why is his name Coconut RTS? I never asked him that. I wonder why that's a thing. Oh. Either way, here I got you with both those subs. I'll try to get as many of the Survivor team out as I can too. While we set up. All right. Again, I'm gonna get annoying with this for everybody that's been watching the whole time, so just bear with me. But if you guys are maybe like just popping in, or if you just popped in recently and you don't know what's going on, we're doing scrim nights. This is basically people from the community that sign up. We have a form where you can sign up, !form, we'll give you a link to it. You can sign up and basically do scrims on stream. They're meant to be like competitive, but not like super competitive, but they are meant to be taken seriously. Like you are meant to like try to win. A lot of this is like potential, like starting out in competitive, but a lot of people are just like wanting to play and have some more serious games. But you can sign up. You can sign up with either a team of survivors or as a killer, and then basically we will matchmake you against people that we find around your hours, and we'll do our best to you know, get you as close of a game as we can. And we're doing it King of the Hill style, where whoever wins stays, and then the losers leave. So Unknown Importance just won 2 games in a row. Once you win 2 games in a row, you like win, and then you win like the minor prize, which is 2 gift subs to any 2 channels on Twitch. And yeah, I think I summed that up pretty well. I think, hopefully. God damn it! I checked my DMs for these motherfuckers that told me what subs they want, and Dab Smoker was in there, and he said, "Would you snack on your own wiener if you could?" This motherfucker, I'm not joking. He DM'd me and asked me if I would snack on my own wiener. This motherfucker, I swear to God, I can't get rid of him. I can't. He's everywhere. He's fucking everywhere, dude. I can't get rid of this guy. This clip loops perfectly. I love it. Yo, I love that you've been clipping so much stuff, Mice King, honestly. Oh, it loops perfectly as in like... Wait, does it end like... Oh my God, it does. Whoa, that's a cool clip. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not going to bother pulling it up on stream because I'm doing some other stuff right now, but that's fucking cool. What the hell? He's a hero of the people. Mod him. No, I'm pretty sure he's banned in general. I don't think he can even talk in chat. I think he's banned. I think he's banned, but I'm pretty sure he still watches all the time, which honestly, like, touche. Like, I almost want to unban him because like it's really cool of him that he just like stays and watches anyway. But also, I feel like if I unban him, he's just gonna ask me if I'd snack on my own wiener, you know? And then they're going to ban him again. Okay, I'm gonna have to handle these other gift subs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to handle these other ones later. I think I'm gonna try to get in on this game. Guys, I'm not answering the question. Like, I'm pretty sure I would make that man lose his like entire purpose in life if I answered the question. I can't. No, can't do it. All right. In this game we go. Bronzy's playing Wraith. Okay, so this will be on Dead Dog. 3 medkits, another flashlight. Actually, flashlight does make sense against Wraith. Of all the games to bring a flashlight, this feels like the one that would make the most sense. I was a little bit unsure about it last game, but this game I feel like a flashlight. I wouldn't be surprised if like there was like 4 flashlights against a Wraith, honestly, considering we're allowing anything. But finds the Rebecca. His build is, he has, okay, for a second I got thrown off because I saw Monster Shrine, but I forgot that it got buffed. For a second I was like, Monster Shrine, what the fuck is this motherfucker trolling? But Monster Shrine actually can be kind of legit now. I don't know exactly, again, like, it's weird because I feel like in like a more like competitive setting, a lot of the time what happens is people play around the hook scenario. This was a weird loop. I feel like they got away with way too many loops there. I couldn't really tell why. I'm not sure if maybe he was taking the angle a little bit better on the loop, but that Rebecca looped that so many times and still managed to not get hit, which was really, really good. But let me continue my thought. In like a more competitive setting, it feels like playing around the hooks and maybe trying to secure kills is like a really strong strategy. But Monster Shrine is kind of the opposite. When you like leave a certain range of a Scourge hook, the person on the hook dies like 20% faster or something, which is kind of insane. So, and it also turns the basement hooks into Scourge hooks. So if he Scourge hooks people and then just leaves with Wraith, they'll basically need to be unhooked a lot sooner, which you would think probably wouldn't be an issue if they play really well as a team. That was a really good play from the Nia, getting the double vault there. The Wraith tried to get a little mind game, catching them off guard, but couldn't quite do it. Looks like he's gonna opt to not chase Shaq and come back over to this gen. Gets a hit on Fried Rolls. Fried Rolls is gonna run into main, and he's not gonna opt to go back to the gen or anything. He's actually just gonna chase main. He has this bottom window he can still use. Top window still there too. No, I don't think any of these doors have been broken out yet. He's still not breaking out the doors, which is interesting. Ooh, that was actually a good timed vault. He might be able to get this if he doesn't get the medium vault. She doesn't get the, or sorry, doesn't get the fast vault. Does get the medium vault, goes down. He's still not breaking out the doors. Why is he not breaking out the doors, man? This guy wants the breakable doors to be there, I guess. Like the breakable walls. Gets the pickup though. Is basement nearby? Or is it in Shack? No, basement's over there. Okay, so he couldn't quite make it to basement with Monster Shrine. This might be a Scourge hook though. Let's see. Yeah, it was a Scourge hook, so he gets the pain res value. He does have no way out. He does have Sloppy too. Sloppy can be really good on Wraith if you're managing to hit and run really well. He got blinded but not burned, which is interesting. Whoever that survivor was, they held the flashlight on him long enough to blind him, and if they would have kept holding it on him, it would have burned him and stunned him, but they actually let go of it, so they didn't go for it. The survivor went off to the left. He must not have caught it. He finds her now though. It's gonna be the old Jill cosplay. He's gonna go for a hit, not quite get it, get stunned. Again, kind of unfortunate that he got stunned on the side that was the side of the corner of the map. And ideally what you would do is you would chase them in a way where even if they get the stun on you, they would get the stun where they're on the side that's like blocked off by the corner and you're on the side that has the rest of the map. Because what happens there is like she gets the stun and then also she gets the run into the map where the rest of the tiles are, which is kind of unfortunate. So, but regardless, comes over here, finds Ania, and gets a hit on her. She still threw a pallet too, so got a pallet down too. This should be a down as well. Doesn't make it. Doesn't quite make it. He could also make this basement, I think, if he wants to. If he wants to make this basement, I think he could make it, but he's not doing it. This might be a Scourge. He might just be happy with this if it's a Scourge. So goes for it. Basement would be kind. It was a Scourge. It might be kind of risky because obviously if they body block, he might not make it. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the. I thought he was gonna go for the Wraith face camp there for a second. I thought he was gonna go for the old standstill Wraith base camp, but not quite. But 3 gens are done already. Gets the hit on the Nia. Looks like that was either the 10-second barred time or off the record. I think it was actually off the barred time because I think the Nia is running a full boon build. Finally gonna kick out the wall, and it looks like he's gonna stay on the Nia now. At this point though, like I do like the idea of like trying to get someone out or whatever, but at this point I'm wondering if it's like too late. There's only 2 gens left. I'd be curious to see gen progress as well. Oh, the Jill might be coming in to get the. Oh, gets the burn. Is that even the? No, that's not Jill. I think that's Rebecca. I can't even fucking tell who's who anymore, man. I'm a horrible caster. There's survivors dressed as other survivors. I'm fucking up. This gen has a lot of progress. He leaves the Nia alone though, so she's gonna be able to go mend and heal. Which again is kind of massive because everyone else is full health. So every other survivor he chases, he's gonna have to hit twice. This is really not looking good at this point. There's only 1 gen left. That gen that he just left had a ton of progress. The Nia is out there healing. She has a med kit, so she'll be able to get this heal off on her own. She also has a syringe to fall back on if she needs it as well. He finds the Nancy. Yeah, this is she double vaults. That was pretty nice. Oh, he doesn't finish the uncloak. Oh, I think that might have been just like a minor slip up on his part where I think he meant the uncloak but didn't quite hold it down long enough. Makes that vault. There's another vault in there that she can get as well. Oh, well. Oh, he's pulling a tofu. He's pulling a tofu and he's getting lost. I bet this man's also 50 years old because I think he has the 50-year-old eyes. I do that all the time where a survivor's like in my face and I'm like, wait, where'd they go? And then I lose track of him. And I think that's what happened to him, and he lost track of him and he got the pallet, which is unfortunate. They opened the gate, or at least they tried to open the gate, and they procced no way out, so that'll be a little 36-second timer that they gotta wait out. He's gonna be chasing around now, but again, he doesn't really have much for late game. He doesn't have like a no end to fall back on. It's just no way out. So it's gonna buy him time, but there's really nothing he can do here. I don't think that'll pull out a win, barring like the survivors like hard throwing. Because even if he gets a hook, 3 survivors getting out is enough for the survivors to win. So even if he hooks one of these, even if he gets a down and a hook, they can literally just leave him. Even if he just gets a down, like he doesn't even have to get the hook. Like if he just downs somebody, as long as the person that goes down can buy enough time for them to open a gate, the other 3 can just leave, and then it's GG. So we'll see. And again, it's already basically taken too long. These guys are doing a really good job of looping and playing the pallet safe. He's a little bit scared of getting stunned. Gets the hit on her, but at this point, yep, she's gonna run out. She's gonna have a teammate there to body block, and out they go. Out they go. So good try. Very good try. Very rough game from the Wraith. The survivors played that one very solidly though. Very solid for sure. It feels like the Wraith was maybe having a little bit of issues in the early game with like committing. Again, it's a weird balance between like trying to like chase the people that are in a good spot to chase, but also committing to a chase because you gotta like start getting hooks quickly, and you know, trying to get like hook states out and potentially maybe a kill as fast as you can. And it kind of just felt like it took too long to get going. And then even once, like I feel like by the time he got to a place where he can get it going was on Nia, and by then there was already too many gens done, and at that point I feel like it was already kind of snowballing out of control. But regardless, it was fun. He had fun, which is awesome. So GG to Bronzy. Was a really good game. I enjoyed watching it. The survivor team's gonna stick around, so they'll get another game now. So they're actually technically getting a 3rd game, but they'll have to win the other one to actually win the prize. So we'll be rotating in another killer. We'll find someone hopefully around their hours, and you know, yeah. We'll see. We will see. Is reassurance banned yet? No, not yet. Reassurance has not even really been a problem yet, honestly. It's really not even been that much of a problem at all. It's only kicked in like a couple times, and it really hasn't like hard carried much. So
I feel like it's kind of nuts game 1.
Yeah. Well, you mean like the game that you guys played?
Yeah,
but I don't really count that one. Yeah, like it was nuts that game, but obviously you guys like know how to use it. I feel like for every other game so far, it like hasn't really been too much of an issue, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
So I don't think we really need to like restrict it. I mean, if you want to restrict it for like any matches like those, like if there's actual like competitive players that are playing and you want to restrict it solely for them, I'd be down. But like, I feel like we don't need to restrict it for anyone else, at least so far. At least I think.
That's what's kind of complicated because some people will be like, they won't know the difference, you know? Like they won't know why it's restricted for some and restricted for others.
Yeah, true.
Or not restricted for others. Yeah.
True, yeah. All right. We hopping in, so we're gonna get a new killer. Hyperfocus any good? You know, I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't seen Hyperfocus too. We're allowing anything. So that includes like Hyperfocus and a brand new part. You know? I'm surprised we haven't seen that, honestly. Like that shit has potential to be nuts. But I don't know. 2 wins in a row for a prize, or what's the rules? Yes. It's King of the Hill style. Like the winner stays and the loser gets rotated. And if you win 2 in a row, you get the prize. Yep. We got Hipster Superman. I like the name. Does he have a Hipster Superman profile picture? Kind of. I respect it. That's a I mean, like close enough. It's a Superman with a beard. I can respect it. All right, we'll see how this goes. I'm excited. I don't know what Killview's playing, but I guess we'll see. I tried the stakeout hyperfocus build, got 2 races in a row, so I left it alone. Dude, feels bad. I feel like it was really good on the first day because everyone was playing Wesker. So every game was like a 40-meter terror radius. So on like the very first day of release, it was like so good. But I don't know. I feel like as time goes on and people start going back to stealth killers a lot, it's probably gonna like maybe go away. But yeah. I'm glad he got a second chance. That was a good game. Yeah, right? Agreed. Yeah, that's why, like, I don't know. I do like the idea of giving people a second chance if, like, the hour difference is, like, severe. Because, yeah, like, it is interesting to see, like, how, like, teams look against different people, right? What does Hyperfocus do? It basically rewards you for hitting great skill checks if you can hit them in a row, but they get harder to hit as you hit more of them. Like you get more skill checks, and the skill check like bar moves faster, so it gets harder to hit the great skill checks. But for every great skill check you hit, it like gives you a stack up to like I think 6, and then you get like bonus
additional progress for each great skill check. So essentially you can do like there's clips floating around of people doing gens like 0 to 100 in like 36 seconds or some shit, using like toolboxes and fucking I think the clip I saw of the 36 second one wasn't even with a brand new part, I think. So like it's just nuts. Like you can get gens done at such insane speeds, but you got to be able to hit great skill checks. So like it is like, it's not like free, but it's definitely fucking insane. The survivors are on comms, Master Pal. Yeah, you have to sign up as a team. You can't sign up as a solo player. You have to sign up as a team of people. So I mean, I guess we can't force the teams that sign up to be in comms, right? Like hypothetically, the teams that sign up could just play without comms. I guess we couldn't stop them, but like I would imagine you would want comms. I would hope. So I imagine all the survivor teams are gonna be playing comms. Yeah, I would imagine. All right, let me get some of these gift subs out while I can. He'll be playing survivor with us. Oh, my bad. I'm trying to get some stuff done in between games too, because I'm trying to gift out the subs. Maybe I'll honestly. I feel like last week we had all killers winning, and I was like doing it in between games. But I feel like now that survivor teams are winning more, maybe I should just wait until after stream to do them all, because like I'm trying to like catch up with that survivor team that won earlier, and it's like I just got a known importance. I'm trying to catch up with them, but I feel like it's so hard to have time. Oh, it won't, dude. For some reason, sometimes gift subs won't work. I feel like this happened with SCRIMS last time too. I'm trying to give iPro a sub to SCRIMS, and it says, sorry, a gift subscription to this channel is not available for this user. This happened.
Doesn't that mean they're banned?
Are you banned, iPro? See, it happened with Array too, and Array DM'd me and said that he wasn't subbed. Okay, I tried to get to do Array whenever he won his matches. And
oh, he already subbed. Good point. Yeah.
No, yeah, and I thought he was already subbed, but then he DM'd me and said that he wasn't subbed, and he was like, I don't know why that happened. I'm not subbed to him, so that's weird. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if iPro is subbed to SCRIMS already, or maybe like banned from SCRIMS. I don't know. But it did happen specifically with SCRIMS last time. So maybe there's like a scrim, like maybe there's a setting that like SCRIMS has. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm gonna try the Scott ones and see if that works while we're loading into this, because he wanted subs to Scott and SCRIMS, so we'll see. I mean, I am not sure. I am not sure what the figgity fuck is going on with that. I don't have time. Fuck. I'll have to get back to it. All right, the pig. Ooh, that's on mid-witch too, right? 4 medkits this time, so opted not to go for the flashlight at all. The old videotape, dude. Started out with all the bear traps. She has Jolt, Sloppy Butcher. Sorry, I still had music on for some reason. Jolt, Sloppy Butcher, Plaything, and the Biffle. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Do you think reassurance works through the floors?
It should, yeah. I don't see why it wouldn't.
That's insane.
Yeah, I imagine reassurance would work up and down floors here, yeah. Because you just got to be within 6 meters, and I feel like if you're above, it should be, yeah. I think it probably, I imagine that'll probably come into play, you would think. And again, these are maybe the type of games that will make us second guess reassurance, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see if it even happens. I don't know. Like you might be able to hold someone on the hook stage like basically forever just from up top or down below. But yeah, I mean, we'll see if it comes into play. He does find a chase on Fried Rules pretty early, and this might be a down. He might have enough distance. Oh, he tries to bait the vault. I honestly think if he lunged at that, it might have worked. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I guess not. I guess not, because that one looked even better and didn't quite get it. So he doesn't have the god tier Tofu connection where he hits people halfway through their vault. But this one really close too. Oh, gets that one. So Fried Rolls goes down. It took him a minute, but he eventually got there. Got a couple stacks to Biffle. This add-on videotape is very interesting because it makes it so that you can't give people their bear traps throughout the match. So you kind of lose like your mid-game additional pressure that you get with Pig, but you trade it out for early game pressure, which is arguably better because like early game is obviously really, really important. So these guys, like, the only one that got their hat off is Nancy, who also just got found and is now getting chased. So these guys kind of like, it's tough because they don't really want to do gens until they get their bear traps off. So that kind of like gives you, it's like corrupt intervention on crack basically, because it's like they don't want to do gens. I mean, they could, but they don't want to do gens while they have their bear traps on, because if they do, it's super dangerous. So it kind of gives you like additional early game slowdown. But I'm curious to see how big of a difference it's going to make later on in the game, because you can definitely get in some really funky situations with Pig in like the mid game, where someone's on a hook and then like other people have active bear traps, and it's really hard to know who has to unhook. And you know, you have like people that are almost like out of the contention for being altruistic because of their bear trap. So we're not going to really run into any of those scenarios, I don't think. But this chase is looking very similar to the chase of Fried Rules. He's chasing Tibbles around one of these filler pallets in the map. These filler pallets are all kind of just like moderately powerful. Like they're relatively playable from both sides. Like if the striver messes up a little bit, or if the killer just kind of stays there until bloodlust 1 or 2, they can usually get downs, which looks like it's what he's trying to do. And yeah, why? I'm not sure why he crouched there. I'm not sure if maybe he fat figured that or what that was. But the Nancy like ran at him and tried to like bait a dead hard. Oh no, that's so bad. Oh no. He was in a good spot. He might have like accidentally, it might have been like a misclick or something. I'm not sure what that was, but he had him and then he accidentally crouched and then couldn't swing because he was crouching. So this buys the Nancy so much more time. I mean, it might not seem like much, but that extra like 20 seconds or whatever that was is kind of a big deal. He's going to get the hook on the Nancy. Again, opts not to like really play around the hook at all. The first guy got unhooked and then just is now running free, which is Fried Rules. He's going to go get the hat off. And everyone else has their bear traps off. So we're kind of like at the base start, I guess is what you'd say now. Like I feel like videotape is basically gone in terms of like its value. Couple playthings are out though, so that's pretty nice. He's going to kick out the secret passageway from the bathrooms. Kick the gen that has a good bit of progress, which is probably smart. They might be 99ing it to try to avoid activating Fried Rules bear trap. And if so, that's going to regress it a little bit and maybe punish that. Okay, now he's gonna play around this a little bit now. Finds Fried Rules. Okay, so these are both good chases. It's actually could maybe be better. Arguably, I don't know. It's probably arguably better to chase Tibbles because this guy does have an active bear trap. Or not an active one, but he has a bear trap on his head. So he kind of like would have to at least do something other than gens, whereas like Tibbles is going to leave and do gens. But these guys both have a hook stage, so this is going to be Fried Rule's second hook. So that's definitely solid. There's still 5 gens left. So this is really not a bad spot to be in. I think videotape is giving a lot of value here. Like the fact that they haven't got any gens done is kind of huge. Or yeah, gens done. Yeah. They don't have any gens done. I think they're back on that gen. This one's gonna get done, or they're gonna 99 it. Nope, they're gonna do it. Okay, so at least they're definitely gonna start popping gens now. They're not gonna worry about like leaving them unpopped. They're gonna start doing them. This gen is regressing though. This is actually kind of good of him to maybe like keep an eye on this gen and the hook at the same time. He's kind of like sort of camping out this hook and camping out this gen, because the gen has a ton of progress since regressing, and also this guy is sitting on the hook. He must have heard him coming. He's got A stacks to Biffle too, so when this Nancy comes in to get the save, he can punish it very harshly, which he's doing. She might make this pallet though. Oh, she does. This could actually be a kind of a misplay because they can come in and get the unhook right now. They do. Fried Rules is gonna get away. He's gonna get. What's he gonna do? I don't know. Fried Rules has an active bear trap, so he's kind of in a weird spot because he's on death hook with an active bear trap. Like he kind of needs to be good dead hard. He needs to be healed, but he also needs to get off that bear trap, so it's a little bit dangerous. Gets the Nancy down though. I mean, it was a really good dead hard, but Stabiful kind of makes it a little less effective because you just get so much less distance. So it just goes down again immediately. This is going to be Tibble's second hook as well. So again, a couple people getting close to death, and again, there's only really 1 gen done. There is that one above where they were just hooked that's going to be close to being done. Ooh, bear trap comes off. Fried Rule's actually in a little bit of a better spot. Yeah, this one was the one that had progress earlier. It's actually lost a lot of progress. It regressed a lot. So that's solid for the pig player for sure. But again, I think right now the big concern is going to be making sure Fried Rules doesn't get found. As a matter of fact, I don't think it would be crazy at all for like someone to take aggro, specifically the obsession like this. Ideally not getting hit with dash attacks though. Like I think the ideal play here would be the obsession character maybe taking aggro, like making it a point to try to get chased, and then also playing in a way where you're basically forcing the killer to have to M1 you and not dash attack you. Like if you give him free dash attacks like that in that hallway dead zone, then you're just like leaving his stacks of Stabiffle high. If you like force him to have to hit you with basic attacks and also chase you, that gives your players that are on death hook see, like this guy's on death hook. This is really not good. Yeah, see, like this is what needs to not happen. This is definitely very not good for the survivor team. I mean, good for the killer team though. I'll say the killer team. The killer player, very good for him though. If he can get fried rolls down here and dead, it'll be really, really good. I think like again, like a good play here would be like the obsession coming in and body blocking to force a hit and also force stacks being gone. Something like that could work. There's a lot of things that could help here, but nothing really happens. Nothing really comes in. That's gonna be fried rolls dead. And again, there's 4 gens left, so. Gets a hit on the Feng. He might even be able to down the Feng here too. She ran back. That's not what you want to do. Running back to the guy that's downed is not what you want to do before going down. That's very, very bad. Oh, he brought a Mori, which is interesting. We actually don't, yeah, I don't think we actually have that ban. I think you can bring Moris. So he brought a Mori. He's going to be killing her. And actually the Pig Mori is super fast. So like, I feel like bringing a Mori on Pig is actually like low-key tactically smart. Because that shit is fast as hell. Like it's super fast. So Fried Rolls is dead, and now this guy is hooked too. So again, him going down right beside the hook is him going down right beside the guy that was already down was very bad, because that means he could just basically do whatever he wants with both of them. So very rough, like mid-game here. I don't know. Like again, Tibbles is on death hook, so he's going to be super careful. I think local Judgman should probably be the one that goes for this unhook, for sure. Like they can't really send the Nancy over. He's the obsession, or he's not the obsession, so Stabiffle will not be punished, and also he's on death hook, so just in every way he's trying to avoid the killer, but obviously it didn't work. The killer found him. It's kind of rough though, because like Plaything is in play as well. So these guys that are on death hook, it's not exactly easy to be in their position right now, because they're trying to like avoid getting found and chased, but also there's Plaything, and also it's Midwich. So like, you don't exactly know where the killer is at any point. And also, if you're not like very experienced with like map callouts, damn, the fucking save the best for last is just so nuts, dude. Mr. Tibble's gonna die too. That's rough. That is rough, dude. If you're not really experienced with map callouts though, or even like knowing the maps and knowing their layouts, this feels like a map where even if you know maps really well, it feels like it would be really hard to make calls. Like, how do you make a call ever on this? Like, if you want to tell your teammate where the killer is right now, how do you call this out? He's in the bathroom top hallway, I guess, for that one, I guess, right? But like, it's so hard. It's like top hallways. Like, I feel like you really got to establish like that clock system and like actually like practice it in order to even make any kind of like meaningful call outs on a map like this. Like, it's so difficult. And so yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't know how much people are practicing. I did see some people in Discord like, you know, like working on those kinds of things. But if you don't have those kinds of things, like, it's got to be insanely hard to avoid getting found here from the killer, because again, you're oblivious. There's really no way for your team to even let you know where the killer is. You kind of just have to hope for the best. He finds the Feng though. He basically just has to get one more kill and he wins, or even just like a few hook states will do it. Vinia gets in the way now. Again, that's a good play, but that feels like something that should have happened a long time ago. Like, it feels like at this point in the match, it's kind of too late for this. Like, I mean, I like that they're going for it now rather than not at all, but at this point in the match, I feel like it's too late. This feels like something that should have happened way sooner. Like, maybe like the second you find out that he has Stabiffle, and also the second that you realize that the obsession has not been hooked at all, because that was the obsession's first hook, right? So like the second you find out about Stabiffle, and the second you find out about, you know, the obsession not being really in danger of dying, the obsession should definitely start like taking hits, body blocking, forcing the killer to basically drop stacks of Stabiffle in order to like get their downs, and also just, you know, to buy their other teammates that have hook states time before they die, right? That would be very, very incredibly helpful here. But like at this point, I think it's basically just game over. I mean, this guy's injured. He has no way of healing himself. He has reassurance. I mean, he can go give him a thumbs up from above maybe, but there's really no way for him to get the unhook at this point. It's basically just over, I think. It seems to be essentially over. Why can Killer bring a Mori? I mean, why not? Like, if the survivors are allowed to bring purple medkits, can killers not have a Mori? Like, what's it matter? I don't think it makes that big of a difference. It really just it just saves a little bit of time and makes it so that like Sabo body block plays can't be done on the final hook or whatever, which, don't get me wrong, Moris are strong for that, but like, I don't know, it's fine. I don't think it's that big of a game breaking balance deal. So I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Yep, he's gonna chase down this Fang. Again, regardless, she can't unhook, and a 3K is all you need to win as killer. So regardless of what happens here, even if this Fang gives this man like the longest chase of his life, which she didn't, but if she did, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Game's over. And Hipster Superman coming through with the pig play. This is interesting. So pig on midwich feels actually kind of interestingly hard. Like, I felt like it definitely required some like, it definitely again, I think a big thing that makes a lot of these games interesting is I think like the kind of teamwork that's required. Because again, it's not the kind of teamwork that you usually need to win games in like your normal matches, right? But for instance, like it's like all that stuff I was just talking about with the obsession. Like that's not the kind of stuff that you need in like your average like match of Dead by Daylight that you queue up for. But in these types of games, like that's the kind of teamwork that you need, and I think that's what makes these really interesting. And I think that's cool. I mean, I'm hoping that like the next game that we get with Hipster Superman, hopefully like we see some really cool teamwork things coming through, because it seems like it's going to be an interesting challenge for whatever Striver team goes up against them next. But GG's to these guys. They won their first game, but they didn't win their second, so they're going to get rotated out. They don't quite get the prize, but it was still cool seeing them play. They played really well, and Hipster Superman will be moving on, moving right along. Jolt for the win. That's right. How many games the Survivors won today? Well, the one group won 2 in a row, and then these guys won 1. So I think that was the 3rd Survivor win, right? Unknown Importance won both of his matches, and then yeah, I think it's 3 for 3 right now. I think there's been 3 Survivor wins and 3 killer wins as far as I'm aware. There was a Survivor team that went 2-0, and then there was a killer that went 2-0. And then there was just a Survivor win, and then there was just a killer win. So yeah, I think it's been 3 and 3 so far. Valfors 3 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Good to have you back in. Pig Fat Bot gave 100 bits. He said, scrim time. What up, Sophie? Thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. How could you see the match? I am a spectator. That's how. Because I am spectating. It's in a private game. Kill your friends. Did I miss the Piggin game? Yeah, but I think you'll see another one right now. Unless he changes killers or something, but I'm pretty sure he's probably not going to. I think you'll see another one right now. Daily reminder that your fingers don't touch here. Yeah, blame Ray for that. Ray made that emote. Blame her. Yep. Trust me, I don't like it either. I don't like it either, man. It's weird. I don't get it. I don't get why it doesn't work. Joined so fast, I didn't even send an invite. Dude, easy peasy. I'm already in there, baby. I'm so fast, you didn't even realize. Okay, let me, while we're waiting on this, let me see if I can get this gift sub out again. I'm just gonna struggle to see if I can do these gift subs. There might be something, okay, I can gift iPro a sub to Scott. I just couldn't do it to SCRIMS. Maybe I'm banned from SCRIMS stream. Is that what it is? Maybe SCRIMS banned me. Maybe that's the issue. Did you ban me, SCRIMS? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like I'm banned. Yeah, it still doesn't allow it. Huh. I'm kind of curious. Let me send iPro a screenshot real quick. I'm just gonna see if I can get Pro to send me like a screenshot or something so I can see, because I was having these same issues the other day. I can't tell like what's going on. iPro said someone gifted them a sub already. Oh, I must have missed that. Oh, got you. They're already subbed. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, chat's telling me. I'm dumb. Fuck, I'm dumb. Wait, so what do we do then? Wait, what do I do if someone snipes my gift sub? The fuck? Do I just say payment made? Thank you, mysterious stranger, for paying the prize? Or do I give him another one? That's weird. I guess you can give me another streamer. Feel free to give me another streamer. All right, well, I mean, I'm just glad that it wasn't like bugged out in some way, because again, I was having issues with Array and I thought maybe it was like bugged out. Can you extend me a sub to your channel? I don't think you can actually do that. I don't think you can extend subs, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure if you're already subbed, I don't think someone else can extend your sub anyway, is I guess how it works. Like, I'm pretty sure you can extend your own sub, but I think, like, as a gifter, you can't take someone that's already subbed and, like, extend theirs, I think. It would be nice if it worked like that. That would be cool, but yeah, I don't think you can. So yeah, I'll have to resolve that after stream maybe and figure out exactly what's going on there. I think I'll handle the majority of the gift subs after stream. I think I think is what I'll do. Brimstone, what up, buddy? Hi, Horror Master. My day's going pretty good, man. Thank you. Not sure if someone's really nice or an asshole, right? Sniping the fucking the prize, dude. I mean, I think it's nice. I think they're being nice. I mean, regardless, it's nice gesture, so it's fine. Yo, my man, Cum Drop. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. We're just gonna start PayPaling people $10 and be like, deal with it. Yeah, it's on you now. It's on you. I'm done. All right, so yeah, another pig game. So we're gonna be on Midwich again. These guys actually played a practice scrim with me throughout the week, which was cool. So I got to see how they played a little bit, which is nice. I'm really curious to see how this match goes. We have a slightly different build this time. Oh, mixing it up. Took off the what was there? Sloppy? Took off the sloppy, I think, for yeah, you know. Finds the obsession right away, which is obviously not good for save the best for last, but I think it'll be fine regardless. In a way, this kind of can be good for Stabitful because, like, even though you're not gaining stacks, you're not losing them either. So it's like a net neutral. But gonna go ahead and leave her alone. He heard the laughing of the jigsaw. Finds an Ada. Gets a hit on her. That'll start out the stacking. She's also not in a crazy good spot. He might Penamento. Oh, that totem was doable, I think. Oh, she kind of gets stuck. Down she goes. And there's also a totem here that he can Penamento. This is actually really, I think he's going to wait till after he hooks her so she doesn't see it, I would assume. But this is actually like a really strong start because he gets it down early. And if you can also Penamento that totem early, that gives like that gives the gen reduction. And getting that 30% gen reduction this early on, it's massive. I can't believe he's not going to Penamento that. You got to go Penamento that. What are you doing? You have to. What are you doing? You have to. What are you doing? How is he not going to Penamento that? That's such a strong start. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't believe he's not doing it. I can't believe he's going for the 5-stack. I think he wants the 5-stack, dude. He's trying to do that video challenge I did, but in a fucking scrim just to rub it in my face. No, but really, I'm very surprised he didn't do that because that would have been really, really good value. Getting that like 30% reduction this early means that like them doing gens early game is just so hard. Like they get so much fewer gens on early game. Yeah, maybe he wants a gen to pop. I mean, maybe maybe that's his strategy. I guess that could be the idea, is that he wants a gen to pop so that they like die to their bear traps. But I also don't think that they're gonna do one before at least like some people get their bear traps off, I would imagine. I mean, I can take a quick peek around. Well, you know, I say that, but Feng is doing a gen. But even that, I imagine she'll probably 99 it, I would assume. If they do that gen before people get their bear traps off, I'll be very surprised. But chasing the Nancy here. This Nancy, again, I played against these guys earlier in like a little practice scrim. This Nancy was definitely a very good survivor in terms of like being chased. So I think you'll probably see some of that. She'll probably play these pretty well. He goes for a little mind game. It actually works really well. Throws her off. He probably thought she was going to go for a dash mind game and decided to leave the tile, and then he caught her off guard. That was a really good little pig play there. Like, your dash is honestly like horrible in chase, but it's really good for baiting people into leaving. Like, actually using your dash, I feel like it's not even the best part of pig. It's like baiting people into thinking you might use your dash. That feels like the best part. No dead hard or nothing. Goes down to that pallet. So cast her curse on that Nancy. I was expecting great things, and then she just dies. So dead Nancy. That's going to be the second hook on a different survivor. Couple of the bear traps are off. Oh, the Sabo play almost came through. To be fair, though, did force a hit on the obsession, so lost a couple stacks to save the best for last. Definitely not good for the survivors, but not terrible either. See, I think he might do it now. Oh, he sees the Ada. He might do it now, though, maybe? No, still not doing it. I'm curious to know when he's going to start with the Penamento. He's kind of like taking his time with it. Interesting. Okay, this pallet's not super safe. We'll see how they decide to play. Unless they have live, then they're fucking out of this bitch. So he's out of here. The unhook came in. Again, no killers since like earlier on have really been, well, I guess this guy did, like, I guess last game he did a little bit, but people aren't really playing around the unhooks much, right? They're kind of just allowing the unhooks to come in for free and not really playing around it or like trying to take advantage of like the hook states, which can work and can not work. I mean, again, I think it's undeniably a better winning strategy to like play around the hooks, but you're not seeing it a whole lot, which, you know, don't get me wrong. I think they can still win without it, so we'll see. Passes up another Penamento opportunity to stay in chase, which I guess could be reasonable. There's the gen pop. So now it's like, when does he activate Penamento? He's got to do it after this down, right? He's still chasing down this Ada. He's going to down her here unless she dead hard. No, she can't dead hard. She already lied. So she goes down and she'll get hooked. And I think that's her first. No, that's her second hook. So that actually will be kind of a big deal. Her being on second hook is actually a really, really big deal. We'll see now, though. I imagine this has to be where Penamento kicks in, right? It has to be. Like, at some point, you got to start doing it. Like, I still feel like he should have done it immediately. Like, I can't believe he took this long to do it. Like, maybe there's like, there must be some kind of thing I'm not getting. Maybe he's concerned about them not cleansing their playthings if they know if they know Penamento's up. Gets the dash hit. Again, that's not really what you want to see from the survivors. She kind of just ran to the hook without unhooking and like also just took a hit for free. And it was a dash hit that didn't reduce any stacks, so that wasn't really ideal. But he does commit to it and just leave, which is nice. I think she might have reassurance the hook, so I guess that was the goal. And I think she got it, which is nice. So if he had stayed and camped that hook, they would have been pretty much good to go. So you know what? I take back what I said. I think that was a reassurance play. I think they were just trying to buy time so that if he decided to camp that hook, they would have time to, like, you know, do some gens and get some stuff done. He is sneaking up. They're going to get the heal off. But, oh, yeah, they need to, like, she needs to, like, take a hit or something. Oh, I think maybe the Feng should have blocked the doorway there, honestly. This guy's on death hook. They should probably be trying to protect him. Like, I don't even think it'd be crazy for the Obsession just to jump in and die right here. Or off the record comes in. God pallet gets thrown. She has distance now, so she can hold W. So I take it back. He's definitely playing around hook states, at least a little bit, because I definitely think this is the correct play. Like, getting this 8 out here, I think is definitely the correct play, and like turning it into a 3v1. We'll see how he decides to play this. This is definitely not like a safe pallet, but he gets stunned. This Ada does have live too, I believe. I don't think she's vaulted anything yet, so she still has that in her back pocket that she can use too to maybe get some distance if she needs it. Although, does she have a vault? I think she's dead here. Yeah, she's dead here for sure. There's no pallet here. Down she goes. That is... Wait, did he not bring a Mori? Or is he just opting to hook? Or he couldn't Mori her? I think you gotta be on the same... You can't be above her. You gotta be on the same level as her. You gotta be on like the same step. Okay, never mind. You're fine. You figured it out. You got it. So Ada's dead. That's, again, not super ideal, but they do have 2 gens close to popping. Kind of close to popping. Really, I wouldn't say close, but you know, two gens with a lot of progress. So even though it says there's 3 gens left, it's probably more like 2. Oh, that's not good though. Finds the Obsession injured. Again, I think I don't know if she had plaything. No, she didn't even have plaything. I think she just kind of got snuck up on. She goes down immediately to a basic attack and also Jolt procs on that gen and starts regressing that, which had a ton of progress, which really hurts him a lot. And now she's hooked in this hallway. That was really, really not ideal. I feel like in that scenario, I feel like just in general against Pig on a map like Midwich, I feel like being brought back to full health is something that maybe needs to be prioritized a lot. Because I think getting caught off guard, injured, and just going down immediately like that is a very, very rough, like, it's a very rough momentum shift towards the survivor or towards the killers to be able to get a play like that. Oh, catches Frosty off, trying to fake the vault. Gets more stacks as the Biffle. She did lose some on the Obsession, but getting some back. So still maintaining a very high stat count. Oh, doesn't quite make the vault. Tries to greet it. Oh, not like this. I feel like the Nancy probably could have played that pallet before taking the vault just to play a little bit safer, but tries to get away with the vault. Doesn't quite get it. That's going to be Frosty's second hook as well. Although, only 1 gen left, so they are getting a lot of gen progress, which is nice. I don't know if there's any gens being worked on right now. Probably not, I would assume. This guy's in a locker. He's terrified. Our Feng is kind of running around. He finally Penamento'd. Finally. At 1 gen left. I still just don't that I still was just bizarre to me how Pentimento played this game. I feel like he could have Pentimento way earlier and got so much value. I mean, he still was in a pretty good position, so I guess I can't say much. Weird that they're greeting pallets like this, though. Like, why did the thing not throw that pallet? Like, what? Like, what are you greeting for? And even there, like, even right there, not throwing it. Like, is there even a pallet down here? Okay, there is God pallet down there, so I guess that one ended up being okay. But there's been a lot of pallet greed that's just very confusing to me. Like, you really need to buy time. Like, you got to play like relatively safe and try to buy some time here. You can't really like afford to just go down immediately, you know, and just get hit immediately. Well, they do manage to get Frosty off the hook. They heal. Oh, okay. He managed to take the hit, but again, save the best for last makes it not matter. Linz goes down. This will be Linz's second hook. Frosty was actually Moriable, so that was actually really scary. Like it wouldn't have been crazy for him to not even down the obsession and instead down Frosty and just Mori him, because I'm pretty sure he was Moriable. Yeah, he is. So, Linz gets put up on hook. That's gonna be the second hook. Again, still one gen left, but Pentimento is now in play. So the one gen that is left up is gonna take fucking forever to get done. That wasn't even Pentimento, that was a play thing. So that just, if anything, opens up another Pentimento stack for him. So at this point, it feels like, even though I've been talking about how I think Pentimento should have kicked in earlier, at this point, it does feel like Pentimento, and the fact that there's all these plaything totems up, maybe this was all calculated and maybe I'm the dumbass. Because it feels like at this point, oh, no, this is not the time to get stuck in the walls. He could even hit her. He can literally hit her. He has so many stacks. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't even know why he's not hitting her. He can just hit her and he barely loses anything. He still keeps like almost all of his distance. He's gonna go kill the obsession, it looks like. Gets the grab too, so doesn't even have to lose any stacks. Also avoids any potential off the records. Just gonna drop her in Warrior, and that's pretty sure it's GG, right? Based on hook stance. No, I'm pretty sure it's a potential tie, according to what Lemon was saying earlier. If he gets one more hook, it's gonna be GG essentially. So yeah, drops her, gets the Mori. Maybe the Pentimento play was big brain, and maybe he was waiting until there was one gen left and there was a bunch of plaything totems still on the map, and then he was gonna start Pentimentoing, because they won't be able to know which one's Pentimento, because some of them will be playthings, you know. And it's all for the final 3 gen strat, which are also split horribly across the map. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
Doesn't Pentimento have a different hue? It's like red, right?
Yeah, actually, I think you might be right. I think Pentimento totems actually do look different, so you might be right about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So look, I was trying to give him an out here. I don't know, but thanks, man. Thanks.
Sorry.
He's even chasing the thing. He's got her at a pretty bad tile here. Like, this pallet's not too. It's like decent. Like you can get some good vaults there if you like read the killer perfectly, but it's definitely not super strong. But she does, and she makes it to the next pallet where she dies at, and that's gonna be it. That hook, I'm pretty sure, secures the win for the pig. The escape as is, survivors win. One more hook means a killer win. Oh, that's right. There is no tie. So that's right. You're right. But no, this makes it the win though. So that makes it the killer win right there. So there you go. Killer win and survivor loss. But honestly, pretty good fight. I still I would love to hear from Hipster Superman's point of view what his thought process was when he didn't Pentimento right there in the other game. Because maybe there's something I'm missing. But to me, early game is so important. It's such a big part of the game that just being able to slap down a fucking 30% debuff to gen speed within the first minute of the match sounds absurd. It sounds just insanely obnoxious to deal with, and would just slow down so much gen progress. And it's very surprising to me that he didn't go for it. And I'm curious to know if there was some ulterior motive strategy that I just didn't think about, maybe that he was thinking about. I'm not sure. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. Gets a hit on Frosty. Gonna chase him into this basically dead zone. If he does, he makes that window though. There's kind of a not so great palette here. We'll see if he maybe goes for it. This is where Dude Dash could actually be used here. Oh my God! It's one of the only situations in Dead by Daylight where a pig dash could be used, and he fucking used it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Gets the Mori on the Frosty, so he's now Gonzo, and now it's just and Hatch open right beside him. So That's going to be basically it. I don't think there's any way to get out the doors on Midwich unless maybe like Soul Survivor Wake Up maybe, but if you don't have that, I don't think there's really any way to do it. So this is basically just over. So I guess we'll see. See, I don't think it was like setting up for late game because like his final 3 gens weren't even like very good 3 gens for defending. Like if he was saving Pentimento for like an end game 3 gen, then even that I would argue like wasn't done that well because the last 3 gens were like super split. So it was very interesting. I don't know. It's a very odd shot. Again, there might be just something I'm missing. I'm not sure, but I mean, either way, like I can't give him too much shit because he played the rest of the match like really well. He played his chases really well. Like his chases were played super smart. There's really no like major like slip ups I saw in chase. Like he was just ending chases really quickly. He wasn't really making any dumb decisions. He was like having good mind games. He uses pig dash like perfectly. Like he used it once in the one situation where it was useful, and then he baited it another time and got a hit out of baiting it. Like he played every chase phenomenally. So like regardless of Pentimento decisions, this killer played super well. And yeah, well played. Very well played. This guy 2 in a row gets the sub prize. Touche. I think also a big part of this was videotape value. I mean, the videotape value seemed to come in very heavily. That early game was rough, dude. It was so hard to like get off your feet in the early game just because everyone had to stress about getting their bear traps off. By the way, very fun. I like it. At 5 gens, all hats on. Why would you slow down gens that weren't getting done? See, I was thinking maybe that, right? I was thinking that too. But then there was a little bit later where he still didn't do it. Because I was like, yeah, maybe he's waiting for them to get their like bear traps off because they probably won't do gens. But then like 2 of them got their bear traps off, and then he still didn't do it. Like he still waited until there was 1 gen left, which was still odd to me. Like it was really interesting. I just wasn't sure why. Pig Fat Bot gave 100 bits and said, pig fact, this pig kicks ass. True, that is a pig fact. Kinzoku, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back in, dude. That said, scrims have been super fun. Thanks for all this, Tofu. Yeah, of course, man. You should also be thanking Swish and Lemon for all their hard work behind the scenes, too. Because, again, all the events like this are mostly being carried by, like, Swish and Lemon and the people that are, like, actually running things. I'm mostly just here for the ride to cast. So, shout out to them, too. They're the ones that are really responsible for this. But, hey, I'm glad you like it, man. I've been having a lot of fun with it, too. Fuzzy Head Fred, thank you for the 9 months as well. That said, don't tell my girlfriend that we had a Twitch baby together. Thanks, Tofu. You're awesome.
All right.
Don't worry about it, buddy.
Careful.
Don't worry. You won't know. It's fine. Thank you, Fuzzy Head Fred. Welcome back in, dude. And also, Hipster Superman, if you're in here and you want to tell me what 2 streamers you want subs to, feel free to let me know. Or DM me. Actually, as a matter of fact, I would prefer if you DM me on Discord. That would probably be the best way to do it. Give me a DM on Discord of who you want to give subs to, and I think that will be good. And we're getting our next one in. Ugly Chicken. Hey, he rated earlier. Ugly Chicken. So we'll see. We'll see what killer we're getting. We're gonna get a Survivor team in 2. I think Lemon's trying to figure out who it is. But you say he's just a friend. Oh baby, you. Is Swish just a mod or also a content creator? No, he's a mod. He doesn't live that streamer life. He's smart and he doesn't live the content creator life. Wise moves from the homie Swish, honestly. What's the point system? Survivors get points for every gen that they do. Every generator done is 2 points for the survivor team. And then they also get points when they escape based on how many hook states they have left. If they have all 3 hook states, it's 4 points. If they have, if they've been hooked once, then it'll be 2 points. Or sorry, 3 points. If they've been hooked twice and like they're on death hook and they escape, then it'll be 2 points. So it's like 2, 3, 4 points based on your. I probably explained that stupidly. It's basically you escape with 4 points minus 1 for each hook state that you have. I guess that's probably the best way to do it. Is how the survivor scoring works, and then the killer scoring is basically 2 points per each hook other than death hook. Like an actual kill is worth 1 point, and then the other 2 hook states are worth 2 points. So like, if one person's dead, that's 5 points because that's 2 hook states and then kill. So that's 2, 2, and 1, which is 5. So yeah, it kind of like incentivizes, like it like slightly de-incentivizes kills, even though kills are still kind of naturally incentivized because it makes your games easier to win. So yeah. My face when I want to play Wesker and DVD, but Immortal Empires is out. What the hell is Immortal Empires? If that's, I think that sounds cool. That sounds like something that sounds interesting to me, but I bet it's gonna end up being some fucking World of Warcraft shit or something, isn't it? Isn't it? What about Moris and other kills? Well, when you Mori someone, they have to be on Death Hook already, so it's fine. If you manage to get a Mori with Devour Hope, then it counts as all the hook stages. Like, you get 5 points. Like, even if it's their first down, then it's 5 points. And that's the same thing with any other thing like that. Like, if you're playing Sadako and you manage to get, like, the like, condemn kill, if it just gives you all the hook stages. I don't think there's... I think the only way that a survivor can die while the killer doesn't get all the points for killing them is if they bleed out on the ground. That's the only way. Like, if someone gets slugged to death and they don't ever get hooked and they just die on the ground, then the killer will only get the 1 point plus whatever amount of hooks they had going into that, basically. Like, if they slug a survivor and just never hooked them and they bleed out from like literally the first down and they never get hooked, then that would be 1 point for the entire kill instead of the 5 that they could get. Total War Warhammer 3 mode. Oh, I still don't know what that is either. Twitch a spectator. I am. Any Billy players? I'm not sure. We had a Billy player last week, but I'm not sure if we have one today. I'm not 100%. I do not know. What about Myers Tombstone plus Tuft of Hair? Yeah, you can run it. Yeah. I mean, again, I know we have like a lot of varying skill levels in this. Like, not every game today is going to be like super competitive gamers or whatever. But assuming you go against like a good team, that really shouldn't work. Like, that add-on combo should not work at all, honestly. Like, by the time you get your tier 3, the game should be like close to over. So, I mean, in that scenario though, like if someone gets Tombstone though, like, I mean, if you're asking about scoring wise, if somebody gets Tombstone, yeah, it counts as all hook states. I think if anything, a Tombstone piece is probably more viable. I think if you bring in like Tombstone piece and you just kill one person and just get them out like immediately, that would give you all the points for them dying, and then also you get a kill, which is kind of sick. Okay, I'm gonna get some more of these gift subs out while we're waiting, because I kind of have some time. I'm gonna try to get that survivor team that won earlier. 2 of them won in subs to me, so that's kind of easy. I can do that one pretty quickly. These are for the survivor. This is for the survivor team that won earlier. These guys played really well. Wubby Uwu. I'm glad we gave them another chance after that one game, because they played really well, and it was really cool to see them play. Okay. No, Ethan Section Ratio General. I can't give you a sub. Are you already subbed? Shit. Let me user you. I'll see. Oh yeah, you're already subbed. Yeah, I can't get you a sub because you're already subbed, Ethan. Shit, I don't even know if he's still in here or not, but I can't get him a sub. How's map decided? Each killer has a map already assigned to them. So you pick a killer and then you basically play on the map that you're assigned. And honestly, when it comes to picking killers, that could end up being a big part of who you pick, right? Like, for instance, I feel like Huntress is really, really strong in our setup and in our scrims, because her map is Cool Tower, which is like a relatively easy killer map, I would say. And I think like a good map for Huntress. So, like, for instance, like most of the Huntresses that we've seen have been like kind of dominating, and I think that might have something to do with why, I would guess. Okay, gifting you guys your other subs. Yes. Gotta go fast. Copy paste faster, Tofu. You got this. Copy paste for your life. All right, sweet. Also, we got one in jukebox. Cool. On to not see Tofu's smiling face on stream. Is that what you want? Smiling, please. What the fuck am I smiling? Maybe when Megs die, I don't know. How are the maps decided for each killer? Was it random or certain criteria? Swish basically decided based on his own judgment, essentially. Like, he had his reasons for everything or whatever. I mean, if like, I don't know, like maybe they could end up getting changed later if something ends up being like problematic or something. I don't know, but it was basically just decided based on whatever Switch's whatever his judgment was. I think it's like kind of similar to like comp, because like in actual comp tourneys, it's like that. Like each killer gets assigned a map, but I don't think we're definitely not going exactly off of that, but it's something similar. Like usually the idea is like, depending on the killer, you want to give them like a map that isn't like their best map, but also not a map that's like their weakest map either. Like it's meant to be like relatively fair. I think Swish explained to me the other day, but I forgot what he said. I think it was something like both sides should have like a decent chance of winning and not winning based on the map. Like you shouldn't be given a map where one side auto wins, right? Was it something like that?
It needs to be killer sided, but not to the point where it's just a free win.
Yeah, there you go.
Because when you play survivors like at the highest level, survivors are better, or not better, they're more powerful than killer, so they need a bit of an advantage.
Yeah. So there you go. That's the reasoning then.
Also, I went with, for like all the common killers, I just went with their normal comp map, but like there are a lot of killers that just aren't played ever, so I kind of just made my best judgment off that.
Yeah, like I don't think I've ever seen like a pig played, for instance. Like that was like my first time ever seeing that. Like that's very interesting. So yeah, I feel that. Okay, I got all the subs that was sent to me so far. I think I needed double H to still. I think that was her name, double H. I know it was double, then there was two letters. I think it was H. I need them to send me whatever subs they want. But I hooked up by pro. I hooked up the other two. I think I got unknown importance. Wait, but I also need hipster Superman. Oh, it was R. Why did I think it was H? Fuck. Yeah, hipster Superman and double R need to both DM me whatever subs they want if they want their prize. Apply to forehead. Nice. Any cracked nurses? Well, we started the night with like a pretty high tier game on both sides, and Ray played nurse, and it was a pretty good game. So we kind of started with one, but I don't know if we're gonna have any more tonight. Probably not. Hard to say. So for like artist specifically, does she have a map that's like flat leveled? Probably. I mean, if he said he wanted the map to be killer sided, I imagine he wouldn't do like some absurdly bad map. Here, I'll go check. I don't want to keep checking for each killer, but just for the sake of checking, just to like prove the point that I gotta be willing to bet that she's on a strong map. But here, let me go check. Sheltered Woods. There you go. A map that literally has 0 elevation. Like you can't even get a hill on Sheltered Woods. Like it's 100% flat. So, yep. There you go. So the idea is that killers are probably going to be on relatively strong maps for them, you know? All things considered. Where's the Slinger Gamers, right? I wonder, okay, you know what? Now I'm curious. I kind of want to go see what maps he's on. I want to see a Slinger, dude. True. Wait, we did see a Slinger last week, didn't we? I think we did see one last week. I think it was Azerov's. I think I remember it, actually. Yeah, it was Azerov's. I think it was Debate. I think Debate played Slinger last week. I actually remember. Slinger's next killer? Really? Wait, like this one right here? Like this game? Or do you mean like the one after this one? Aw, shit. Aw, shit. We're gonna get motherfucking Slinger, man. Let's go. Motherfucking poggers. Next, not current. Oh, okay. All right. I'll be patient then. I'll be patient. It's fine. Dude, right? That Slinger is so fun. It blows my mind that more people don't main Slinger. He is so fun. It's so weird. Like, why don't more people play him? I don't get it, man. He's so fucking fun. Which map is Pyramid Head? You can look. If you guys want to know the maps, you guys can check yourself. Okay, join Discord. Discord.gg/OhTofu. And then there's a channel in there called Weekly Scrims. You can check the pins, and there you go. There you go. You guys can figure it out yourself. I believe in you guys. Why aren't you playing him? Because I'm casting. What do you mean? Well, and also Wesker came out. I've been loving Wesker. Wesker might be taking over. I don't know. Wesker is so fun. I really hope they don't buff his hitbox too much, dude. I'm scared. Someone told me today, was it you, Tin Can? I feel like this always happens whenever you tell me stuff. I always forget who it was, and I say, someone told me, and then I say, is it you? And you go, oh my God, you never remember. But I think it was you. Maybe someone else told me that Mandy confirmed that they're increasing his hitbox or whatever, and it makes me sad. Like, I hope it's not by much. Like, I hope they take it from like 20 to like 25. It's like, ugh. You also love this killer, especially if you remember him from last week. Huh. Why don't I remember? Ugly Chicken. What did he play last week? Chat, I'm late. Did I miss the Rayo games? Yeah, it was the first game of the night. So yes, you did. Yes, unfortunately, you did. Thank you, Slippers. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. 25 is fine. I think 25 would be fine too. See, 30, like Craig said, 30, I think that's too much. I think if it goes the whole way to 30, I'm going to hate it. I'm going to be unhappy. I'm not going to hate it. Like, I'm still going to enjoy playing Wesker, but he's going to feel more bullshit to me, I think. Bro, that entire section of the DVD community not knowing the difference between hitboxes and bugs, I know. I know, dude. I know. It's rough. It's fucking rough out here, dude. Has anyone played Trapper in any of the scrims? No. Trapper is like, bro, he's got to be the worst killer in the game. I feel like I'd be very surprised if anyone played Trapper. I mean, maybe it would happen, but I don't know. I'd be surprised. Ooh, Huntress. Ooh. Okay. Interesting build. I think one of them had firecrackers. Okay. All right. He's got a shiny pin, dude. He's a shiny pin gamer. Where's Ralph? Oh my God, someone get Ralph on the phone. This motherfucker's running shiny pin. Holy shit. That was a really good opening shot though. Oh, almost gets a shot there. Okay, so I'm down for some more cracked out Hunters gamers, you know? It's a good attempt at a hatchet there. Didn't quite get it. Oh, this is a pretty strong setup. This is a very similar setup to like what that team had earlier. These like two maze tiles back to back. I don't know what's been going on with the RNG today, but this is the second game. This is the second game today where there's these two maze tiles right beside each other, and it's like a really strong pallet into a decent window right beside it. They did just use the pallet though, so like now the setup's worse, but that is a very potentially strong setup. He dropped right away. All right, this is kind of important. He doesn't have any slowdown at all, by the way. So like his build is very, very aggressive. This is like a kill motherfuckers fast or else I lose type of a build. And to be honest, he's not really killing this guy that fast. Like this dude's playing like this dude applied to forehead is playing very safe. Looks like he's probably dead now. But he played that relatively safe, and that kill took a while. Considering, again, he has nothing for slowdown. It's just a bunch of tracking. It's a bunch of tracking and then agitation. Like, it's basically, I'm going to find people, and again, Darkness Revealed, I will never stop saying it. Darkness Revealed is a terrible Huntress perk. It's terrible in Huntress. God, that perk is terrible. He just used it and got literally zero value. But anyway, nothing on Darkness Revealed. Iron Maiden makes him reload faster. Everything he does, it's basically just faster reload, faster hooking, and then aura reveal. That's essentially his build. That's all his build does. That's it. So, not what I would call the type of build that you would expect to see, but we'll see if we can make it work. They already got 2 gens done. And again, this is kind of like the thing that makes this hard, right? Is that they're going to get a lot of gens done fast. He does get it down there. He might stay on this Claudette. He probably should. Oh, misses the hatchet. She's going to get a lot of distance from that. Yeah, she's out. That's not ideal. He's going to get her now, but that's going to be a fresh hook, so they can get even more gens done. I'm curious to see what... It's so hard when you're watching a Huntress, because I don't want to, like, take the camera off of Huntress in case she gets, like, a crazy hatchet. But I'm really curious to see what the survivors are running, like how many reassurances they have. Deliverance comes through. That's huge. It's going to get her away with Sprint Burst as well. He throws it out in case she would juke. He gives her the old clicky clicky. She's gonna run towards the tower. This is still definitely not a bad spot. Like for him though, like at least he's on the survivor that's been hooked. They boomed up somewhere. Another gen gets done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All I can say is uh-oh. Because 2 gens left. Only 2 hooks. This guy's at a pretty strong area of the map with this window. He looks to be in a pretty good spot. He might break out this wall and look around. Let me see. Not reassurance, not reassurance, not reassurance. No one's running reassurance. I saw a decisive strike or 2. I saw some other interesting things, but no reassurances, which is interesting. Oh. Someone jumped out of a locker and got Iron Maiden. He missed the hatchet on that Nancy. Looks like she got a bunch of distance here, though. Gets a hatchet on her, though. That was a pretty good. He fucking sniffed that one out. That one was really good. Seems as though she ran by the window. She has Lucky Break, so that's interesting. No, not Lucky Break. Shadow Step. Maybe Lucky Break. I wasn't seeing blood either. Did she have Lucky Break? I wasn't seeing any blood. Yeah, she had Lucky Break. I was gonna say I wasn't seeing blood either, though. So yeah, actually Lucky Break. But that's gonna look like it's gonna go away entirely because she's like gonna be running away injured. But it does kick in a little bit. Again, only 2 gens done though. He needs to make something happen soon. Like things need to start snowballing fast. Like again, his build is a very like, it's a snowball heavy build, right? Like he needs to basically snowball and win the game like all at once. That was a really good hatchet. He needs to win and snowball the game pretty much all at once or else he loses. Like this build is like, I've been trying to avoid saying it, but I just think it's questionable, honestly. It's a very like, it's not a safe build at all. This build is very like, I'm gonna get a lot of value out of my aura reading and kill people really quickly, and if I don't, I lose. And again, so far, he's not really killing people fast enough to win. He's been getting some really good hatchets, but there's another gen. Adrenaline kicks in. Nothing for late game, like no way out or anything. He has a guy hooked here, but this guy dying is not enough to be a win. Like if this guy dies and the other 3 get out, the survivors win. So. Oh, I don't know. I mean, they have that gate worked on over there. I don't know where. There was a 3rd survivor, I think, on this side of the map. Maybe that was setting up for the save. We'll see. Nope, they're all leaving. Nope, they're all leaving. Yep, and that's GG. Dude, these survivors, though, like... I mean... This is interesting. This was really interesting. Because this Huntress seemed good. It seemed like a good Huntress. She had some really fucking good hatchets. Like, she played chases really, really well. But I think this goes to show what I've been talking about when it comes to like competitiveness and like how you need to play and like the builds you need to bring and stuff. Because like this is the type of team that will punish you if you don't like, right? Like I mean, again, this Hunter seems like a really good Hunter's player. It's just the build feels like the type of build that you would play in like a public match where you're just trying to like stomp on people that are gonna eat cross maps all the time and stuff, you know? But yeah, I mean, it just. Like the lack of any safety, like the fact that the aura reading doesn't really do that much. Again, I still think Darkness Revealed is a terrible perk in general, but I won't stray off too far on that. In general, though, just nothing really to help him out with slowdown. The hook scenarios didn't really play on his favor either. Like he didn't really like focus one person and get them out. Like the first person that got unhooked, he kind of let him get away. The second person that had deliverance, he tried to get them out, but then they ended up getting to a really safe area and it didn't really work too well. So. Very interesting. I mean, the survivors played super fucking well here, like super well. Yeah, you probably should, Lemon. Yeah, you definitely should. So very interesting. Ugly Chicken. Unfortunately, we only get 1 game from him, so he's gonna rotate out, and the survivors are gonna stay. But these guys seem quite good, quite good. I think these guys are like. These guys seem to be following like actual like close to comparals. They're doing like the no repeat perks from the looks of things. And like no repeat items from the looks of things. It feels like these guys are following like close to comparals from the looks of things. Like they're not doing like 4 reassurance or anything crazy like that. So interesting. Like those aren't our rules, FYI. You can sack perks if you want. Like, all 4 people can have the same build if they want it on Survivor. We don't have any rules against that yet anyway. Until something happens that makes us enforce that rule, we're not enforcing it yet. So I guess they're just opting to do that. And hey, they played really well, man. They played really, really well as a team. Like it was hard to even like talk about how well they were playing because it feels like the game just ended so quick. just because of how well they were playing. So touche. I mean, I'm curious to see what killer we have to go against these guys. I think it'll be an interesting game. Hopefully we can get like a really good killer to go against him and see what happens. All right, let me see if I can give out some more of these subs that I owe. A good killer doesn't need slowdowns. Survivor mains. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of times people are talking about your random pub games. Because keep in mind, that game was not your random pub game, you know? Like, if that, like, I guarantee you if Ugly Chicken went and queued up for a game of Huntress right now and just played against a bunch of random people, he would probably shit on them easily with that build. But these are, like, not those types of games. You know what I mean? Like, that Survivor team was very good. They played very smart. They, you know, they were there to punish every mistake, and they were also looking out for all, like, the cheeky little, like, cross map stuff, you know? Like, you're like those builds that are based on, like that build felt like a surprise people with snipes type of a build. And I feel like that's hard to, it doesn't really work on people that are, like, looking out for that and have, like, a lot of awareness and are, like, a very, very solid squad. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure Ugly Chicken will probably go 4K fucking 10 games in a row after this in his pub games if he wants to. He's clearly a good Huntress. Yo, what up, young Fappy? How you doing, buddy? Going good, man. Going good. Too bad. I'd like to see a second game for the Huntress. Yeah, same. Hey, I mean, there's always next week, right? There's always next week. Okay, there was still one. It's not bad to give out, so let me go do that one. Oh god, it's playing music. No, I'm gonna get the MCA'd. Not like this. Is there a minimum amount of hours? No, there is no minimum or maximum amount of hours. We will try to match you up with people around your skill level, but like if your hours are like in one of the extremes, then like we can't really promise, right? Like if you're signing up with like 300 hours, we can't really promise you we'll have a 300-hour opponent for you, right? You might go against someone with like 1,000 just because that might be the lowest we have. So you can sign up with any amount of hours. Just keep in mind, if you're on one of the extremes, it might be hard to find you a good match. It's the same thing with like high hours, right? Like, for instance, like Ray signed up and we were struggling to find Ray a good opponent because she was like a very high amount of hours and she was very good. Although this Survivor team played really well. I would not mind seeing that matchup too. Well, I mean, if she was playing Nurse though, I don't know. I mean, I feel like Ray's Nurse is gonna be fucking tough, but like I feel like in general though, like it's hard to match up people when they have like a very extreme amount of one or the other. But it's definitely like possible. It's definitely possible to do. Yo, Heron Noodle Soup, what up? Life has taken advantage of me, but I hope you in October have been amazing. Hey, thank you. Hope you're doing good too. I hope life has been taking advantage of you in like a good way. I don't know exactly what that means. Hopefully that's a good thing. Yeah, it's good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. I kind of want to try Trapper now since you talk smack. Yeah, feel free if you want. Like if you want to try Trapper, feel free. But like, I don't know. I'd be pretty surprised. I mean, I don't know. Again, like maybe if you're like a lower hour gamer and you get matched up with lower hour gamers, then maybe Trapper could work. Maybe. But I feel like it seems like it would be pretty unlikely for Trapper to work well against like a decently organized team. Like Trapper is just such a fucking bad killer, dude. Just such a bad killer. Let me get this last sub out. Okay, cool. We in there. That's kind of the fun of these being scrims and not comp. People try crazy stuff. Yeah, agreed. And it's very weird too because like again, I can't even really say how anything will go, right? Like I can sit here and be like, yeah, Trapper sucks. Trapper should get his ass kicked. But also, yeah, like these aren't really super competitive and it's not like a tournament and not everyone that plays in these games are like super competitive gamers. So like even then, like who knows? Like Trapper could fucking like frag out, he could just fucking 4K easily or something. Like I really have no idea how any games will go. And I think that is kind of what makes it interesting, right? Like if this was an actual like tournament with like the best teams in the world and someone was like, I'm gonna go try to play Trapper in there, we'd be like, that's stupid. You're just gonna get your ass kicked and it's gonna be pointless. But here it's like, hey, who fucking knows? Give it a try. Fuck, who fucking knows what'll happen? Maybe you'll pull off some crazy shit. Who fucking knows? It kind of makes it interesting to me, honestly. Oh, I don't know what happened. Goodbye, lobby. Yeah. We had a ping pop off exactly and go 2-0. Remember when the Swiss tourney was going on and Oni was apparently not the greatest, but demolished every round? The game was unpredictable as fuck. I still think in that tourney, if one of the top 3 like teams, like if the first, second, or third place team would have went against Oni, I think our predictions would have been right. Is what I'll say. And I think like there was some other teams that should have probably showed what we were talking about, but maybe just like kind of had like a bad day. Because yeah, the Oni performances in that tourney were like, I don't know. I still think it was kind of an anomaly, in my opinion. You left the lobby like 5 minutes ago. What? I was in there the whole time. What do you mean? It just booted me out. Can I just join off of you? Is that possible? Doesn't look like it. I need an invite. Yeah, Mice King. I'm all done with them. I don't have any more. It's been in between, I guess. I was going to ask if you know the best way to counter the grudge. I'm so poo-poo against her. The grudge? Do you mean the ring? I'm assuming you mean the ring. I feel like the girl from the ring and the girl from the grudge are so like close to each other. I mean, she's kind of similar to Wraith. I don't know. You just got to watch out for her and try to position well. And then if she comes up on you and reappears in your face, you just go use pallets against her. She plays very similar to like playing Wraith. Like if you know how to play against Wraith, just do that, but against her basically. Probably the best way to say it. As long as you just gotta know how to loop. If you don't know how to loop, then that's not something I can really explain quickly. So I don't know. Are you casting scrimming every Friday? I would like to. Yes. Yes. Assuming that nothing happens and this all goes to shit and we have to abandon the entire idea for some reason, then yes, I would like to.
All right.
Oh, was I in the wrong lobby? Because this wasn't the killer of the last lobby. Hey, it's fine. Jesse the Bessie. I like this name. I like this name. Good old Jesse the Bessie. I can't see their profile. Are they not? I guess they're not Steam. They have a Versus movie. Oh, do they? Interesting. I don't watch this types of movies. Girl from the Ring and Grudge fight in a movie. Really? That sounds like some fucking like some literal celebrity deathmatch type shit, dude. What is that? We found a killer with more hours. Nice. Are they on console or is this like Steam Store or something? Or sorry, not Steam Store. Epic Store or something. That's interesting. Because if it's a console killer with like a ton of hours, that's kind of interesting. I'm curious to see how that would go. You don't watch anything? I mean, dude, I do watch things. I just don't watch dumb stuff like that. You know? One horror icon versus another horror icon, the movie. Like that sounds like the last type of movie I'd ever want to watch. Sounds horrible. Yo, Trash Panda person, I don't know if I missed you or not, but thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. 8 months. Thank you. Okay. We in there. The Ring versus the Grudge was actually pathetic. I would not expect anything else. I really wouldn't expect anything else, honestly. Like, I would not go into that movie expecting... I feel like I wouldn't even go into that movie expecting it to be, like, entertaining. You know how, like, some movies are, like, so bad that they're entertaining? I feel like I wouldn't even expect that. Like, I feel like even that is expecting too much. Lucas Parrish, what up, buddy? It was like an 1.5 hour long Mortal Kombat fight and not even a good one. Wait, did they just fight for the whole movie? Is it just an hour and is it one long 1.5 hour fight scene? Did you got the water? Yeah, I'm drinking right now. I got you. Here, look, see? Water. It looks black, but it's blue. Trust me, okay? Water. I got you. I'm drinking it. It's cool. It's cool. I don't know what word you were trying to type there, Jackrabbit, but yeah. Were you trying to type friends? I don't know how friends would come out Hundellers. But yeah, you're not wrong. I don't watch movies alone. I only watch movies if it's like a social thing. True. I love the Ring vs. Grudge, but I wasn't expecting it to be campy trash, so I got exactly what I wanted from it. Hey, that's fair. That is fair. Handlers? What does that even mean? What? You don't do any community movie nights? Nah. Nah. I'm too busy for that shit. I'm too busy, and like I feel like if I do get any bit of free time on like my day off, I feel like this guy's asking if someone's allowed to sub if someone has to leave early. How do you? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't care. That's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like if I do get any free time, or I actually don't have any work to do, which is fucking rare, or if I just decide to ditch work to actually have some free time, I usually want to just do something like I want to like play some video games or something, because like Lord knows I have like no free time to even like play video games for fun anymore, you know. Fucking tough. Undead Autonomy, thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate it, man. What up, buddy? Have you watched Black Phone? I did watch Black Phone. Black Phone was actually really good. It was really good. I was surprised. It was honestly like one of my favorite movies I've seen within the past like year. I think the only, well, I was gonna say the only movie, but I think maybe Bullet Train was better, and I think Everything Ever All at Once was way better, because that movie was fucking phenomenal. But I was really surprised. Black Phone was really nice. I liked it. It was a really good movie. What up, Beach? You like Black Phone? I did. I actually thought it was really good, honestly. Like surprisingly very, very good. Like I didn't think it was gonna be too good, but I liked it a lot. Tofu, are you wearing camo? Yes. Yes. Why are you lording me, Emmy? What's wrong? Who's currently playing? Jesse DeBessie is playing against the exact same Survivor team that we just played against. Well, not the exact same. They subbed out one person because somebody had to go. But the same Survivor team we just played against Jesse DeBessie. They have 4 toolboxes this time. So maybe they heard what I said about bringing in different things. And they're like, oh yeah, we'll show you, buddy, because they have 4 toolboxes now. So maybe they reread the rules, and maybe this is about to get even spicier. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. So no Slinger? Well, not yet. Slinger might still happen. We still have more games to come, so don't worry. I literally just got here. Oh, well, yeah. This Survivor team just got done playing, and they played really, really well. So they seem like a pretty cracked team of survivors, and I don't know anything about Jesse DeBessie, except apparently that they had like the most amount of hours out of anybody that Lemon can find and play against them. So before the match, they asked me if they were allowed to bring anything. So Tofu S. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Yeah. Gifted to you and SCRIMS. Okay, sounds good, Double R. Someone help remind me after the game, and I'll try to take care of that. But yeah. I don't know why Discord DMing me wouldn't work. That's weird. Are you like not in my server? Maybe like maybe you weren't. I don't know. You might have to be in like a server that I'm in or something. I don't know. My Discord DMs are open, so I'm not sure. That seems kind of weird. Crack team, aka bunch of hackers. Yeah, let them know. Yeah, if I lose, it's definitely hackers. Master Bader, what up, man? Good to see you, dude. The movie was so awful. It was basically a shitty ring movie for the first 3 quarters, and then the 2 entities fight for like 20 minutes, and then they run into each other and become the entity. Then they just murder everyone. That does sound horrible. Wraith. Oh yeah. See, there's the 4 brand new Cody's toolboxes. Yep. There's I see at least 1 reassurance. I'm surprised we don't see more reassurances, but a couple deliverances. Yep. These guys have definitely delved into the anything's allowed handbook here. Okay. So that's Shattered Hope, is it not? So we have Shattered Hope Penamento as like a fuck you to Boons. And then we have Overcharged Colubrine. Shadow Step, and is that Wind? No, that's not Windstorm. I think that's Swift Hunt? Swift Hunt. Yep, Swift Hunt. So Swift Hunt and Shadow Step are the add-ons. So faster uncloaking and also faster kicking while stealth are the add-ons. And Dead Dog is the map for Wraith, which is actually a pretty strong Wraith map, all things considered. Really, really good at like using mobility on this map because it's relatively small and open. Also, most of the pallets that exist on this map are relatively weak for like M1 killers. Oh, what the fuck? You got robbed! What was that? I'm salty for this killer. Well, I don't know what that was. That was weird. I feel like they kind of panicked and just like swung in a circle there. Oh, Whoa, what is going on with these swings? Why do they look so weird? What is happening? What is going on? What the fuck was that? Anyway, gets a hit on Nancy. Is gonna kick this gen with the faster kicks as well as Call of Brian overcharge. Gonna leave. So again, this is where things get interesting. When killers do this a lot, it's very, again, I don't know how well this works. I feel like the whole like hit and run strategy, like hitting a survivor, getting them injured, and then just completely leaving entirely, like just leaving the whole side of the map like this. This feels like it doesn't really do much against teams that are a lot more like organized. Like this feels like a type of strategy that would work against a bunch of solo queue survivors that are going to be injured and then not be able to heal themselves because they just don't know where their teams are and they can't like really like find a way to be healed and stuff. But I don't know about this strategy in this situation. I've seen this a lot today from different killers and I don't know about it. Like I feel like you need to get a down. You need to like commit and get it down. Because like nothing is being accomplished right now. Like this gen's being kicked, sure, but like that's it. Like it's still gaining. Like they're like in the overall grand scheme of generator progress, they are gaining progress much more than anything else, right? Like it's an overall net gain for the survivors. So just kicking this gen over and over again doesn't really accomplish anything. Like, yeah, I guess maybe you're getting pallets thrown here and there as well, but that's not enough. Like you really need to like get downs. You need to get hooks and downs. See, everyone's back to full health now. So like all those injures, all those hits that came in earlier are just nullified now. And the only thing that the killer has to show for them is some broken pallets. So definitely not ideal. I think the race gonna have to find some way to commit to soon. I mean, like the kicks are nice. Don't get me wrong. I mean, getting Call of Brian and overcharge on things are good. And even overcharge, like if I'm gonna be real, nitpicky, I still think even overcharge is not super ideal. Like I would rather see like eruption there maybe in place of it, since like eruption triggers on a down, which you should be going for, whereas overcharge kind of relies on them either A, not tapping it for a long time, or B, failing the skill check, which I feel like most good survivors are not going to fail the skill check. So bit of an odd build. Again, not killing anybody. I mean, somebody was working on this gen, so they want to come back and defend it. I get that. Doesn't kick it before chasing. They get the window. Looks like they not quite able to get the hit. Gonna make it back to a pallet again, and then leaves chase again. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think this is gonna work. Like this is just not really a working strategy. Like you need to commit to somebody and like get it down. Like these guys, especially like this team of survivors. Like this is the type of team of survivors that is this is a good example team of survivors, of a team of survivors that you can't make these types of mistakes against, because they will punish it, right? They seem like they're well organized enough to like actually get together and like reset and heal each other when they're injured. They're not gonna like leave themselves injured and like let you catch them out in like a bad position while injured, because I feel like that's kind of like what this type of strategy and build relies on, is getting people injured and then catching them off guard in a bad spot while they're injured and then downing them. But this team is just not going to do that. They're not going to stay injured and then be in a bad spot. Like if they're injured, they're probably going to stay somewhere like the main building until they're healed, and then, once they're healed, they'll go out and do gens. And yeah, so like we're down to 2 gens left now with not a single hook. Because again, even now, still not committing to the injured guy. I don't know. Nancy's healed up. The ace is probably going to get healed up again at some point soon. There's kind of a 3-gen strip on the other side of the street, like the other side of like the main road from the saloon. There's kind of 3 gens along that wall, sort of. Or is the main building gen there? Oh, maybe the main building gen was there. I couldn't quite see. I couldn't tell if it was the main building gen or if it was like along the. No, it's actually main building gen. So never mind. There's actually not even really a 3-gen at all. So there's not even really like an end game play here. I feel like this is probably, I don't really see a way for them to come out of this. Like someone needs to go down like soon, like very, very soon. Yeah, no. Yeah, hey, if anyone's being dicks in chat, literally time them out. Like literally, like be a dick to them and then time them out. Like seriously, like anyone that's being a dick deserves someone else to be a dick to them. Fuck that. So, chat, fuck off, okay? Fuck right off, chat. If any of you guys think you can do better, hey, sign up. Sign up, chat. You guys think you can do better? Sign up, dude. Sign up, buddy. But also just don't be a fucking asshole, okay? All right, Jesus Christ. Anyway, so yeah, like the major mistake here was definitely not committing to anybody. Like there was a couple different situations where they had like decent chases that could be taken, and instead just kind of like left. Again, I feel like what this might be, and like I think this is a big reason why I want this to maybe like take off more, and maybe like this is also why I want people to like play in like a comp way more, I guess, if that makes sense. Because I feel like this is like an example of a type of build and also play style that works against, like, again, this is the type of thing where like I bet this build and I bet this play style would work. Like, if you were just to queue up for a random game of DBD and then do this, I bet it would work almost every time. Like against most people, this type of thing will work. But like against a really good, like well-organized teams of survivors that like know what they're doing and know how to like position well and know to like not take any risks, right? Like they're not the type of team to be like, okay, let's go do a gen while injured, right? They're gonna like, no, if I'm injured, I'm gonna stay in a safe spot, heal up, and then, you know, like they're not gonna take any chances. They're not gonna play dumb. It just doesn't quite work. And this is kind of like, in a way, it's kind of a good thing because I want people to be able to recognize that, right? Like you need to play different when you're playing against people like this. You can't really play your like normal play style and get away with it because it just doesn't work. On the other side, I don't think the survivors can lose against the Wraith. I actually disagree. I'm gonna be honest. These survivors are good, but like I saw them making some like mistakes in chase and stuff here and there. Like not a lot of them. Like they're definitely really good survivors, but I don't think it's impossible for these guys to lose to a Wraith. Or at least like have a closer game than that, right? So there's the 1 kill and 3 out. So the survivors won the second game. Is there like what is going on here with like the hours and stuff? Because like I feel like these guys like crazy high hours. Was there just nobody around their hours or something? Because this felt like a rough like match made game, and honestly the last one kind of did too. I mean, like Chicken seemed like a good huntress. I can't really say that seemed like a rough matchmaking. Chicken just I think had a questionable build is what that was. But like this felt like I know that Lemon got like the best killer he could as far as hours goes, but I'm wondering how much of a discrepancy. Oh god, am I saying this? Am I fucking? I'm wondering how much of a difference there was again, because yeah, the killer had more hours than the team, and Chicken is cracked. Chicken is cracked. Chicken is nuts. I think the Chicken game would have been really good if Chicken actually ran like a comp build. I feel like he just like ran like a fucking like I feel like both teams that went against this team ran like a pub stomp build. And it's
the Raiders says they have 4K hours.
Yeah. See, and again, I would believe it because I feel like again that strategy is probably something that works. I don't doubt that like that Wraith probably goes into matches and wins almost all the time playing in the way that they just played. It's a whole different world when you get a team that plays like that Survivor team does, because you need to like you just can't play the way that you would play like a random pub game against like unorganized teams. And I'm not even talking about solo. I'm not even talking about solo queue teams. I'm even talking about Survivor with friends that just don't know the game. Like, if you have people that know the game and like play well together as a team, it's just everything's different. The whole game is basically different, you know. But yeah. Performance anxiety is also a huge factor as well, too. That is also a thing. Not everybody is super comfortable with the idea of having their gameplay spectated by 2,000 people. Which is also why anybody that acts like a dick is a double dick. You're a double, triple dick. All right. So don't do that shit. Because again, I would love to see some of you guys that are like being douchebags coming in here and playing yourself against like good teams. You know, if any of you would like to come in and play against that team that we just saw, I'd be more than happy to do it. You know what I mean? And then we could watch you play, and it would probably be pretty entertaining. You know. But anyway, we're moving on. Hey, the survivors that were just in that game, if you guys are in chat, fuck, it's gonna be hard to identify you guys. But if you guys want, you guys win the prize. So all 4 of you, I'll gift all 4 of you guys 2 subs to any 2 channels on Twitch. So just let me know what you guys would want. If you guys can DM me on Discord, that would probably be the ideal way to do it. Just send me like DMs on Discord. That way I have them like somewhere written down where I won't forget. Cause like I'm gonna try to do them in between games, but I don't really have that much time, so I might have to do it after stream. So feel free to DM me whatever subs you guys want, and well played. Also, how do I handle since somebody got subbed out? Maybe I should give it to the original person, or I can give 1 sub to the first person and 1 sub to the second person since they each played 1 game. That feels like a fair way to do it. If you guys want to, if the 5 people that played want to organize that, feel free to DM me whatever subs you guys want, and I'll send them to you. I'll play against them. I'll cry, but I'll do it. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. And yeah, we don't have anything banned at the moment. Again, we're not gonna start banning perks and stuff until people give us a good reason to. So again, so far the games have been like relatively balanced. Like last week, like there was like almost no survivor teams that won. It was like all killer teams. There was like 2 survivor wins all day last week, and it was all killer wins. This week we've had a lot more survivor wins. As a matter of fact, we might have had more survivor wins than killer wins overall, but only by like a very tiny amount. So far, like nothing really seems like it's crazy bad, you know? Undead Autonomy like 100 bits said mods should keep track of the assholes and then make them verse that team. Agreed. Agreed. And then if they don't verse that team on stream while being casted, then they get banned from chat. Or just ban them and make them and make that be their way out of getting banned. Like, oh, you want to be unbanned? Play against a comp team on stream. Hey, Cinnamon Cookie, I wouldn't mind playing you guys eventually, like at some point. Not right now because I'm casting, but I wouldn't mind playing. You guys seem like really fucking good. I think it'd be a cool like test of skill, honestly. And again, I do practice scrims during the week. So if you guys are signed up, like if you sign up again for next week, if you come in at any point during the week when I'm streaming and you want to do practice scrims, feel free. Feel free. I honestly, I've been doing like practice scrims here and there with some of the teams, and bro, I am fucking bad. I am bad at playing in a competitive, dude. I'm so like, God, I make so many bad decisions and I like realize it while I'm playing. So I think it would be interesting. Like I wouldn't mind the practice myself even, right? And maybe it would be good practice for you guys, or maybe you guys would just shit on me. I don't know. But either way, I mean, I think it'd be interesting. I'd be down. Not today, obviously, but. Tofu's too nice for comp. I just like, I don't know, man. I feel like if I went into a game knowing it was against comp players that are like used to it, I feel like I wouldn't mind. I feel like it's hard when it's like when I'm playing against like people from my community, you know what I mean? It's like a bunch of people that I run into in like pub games all the time. Like I remember the one scrim was against like Horridan and like her whole team. And then there was like the scrim against like Krusty and Tess and those guys. And it's like, it just feels like there's something just off feeling about like hard camping and tunneling people that you're like friendly with, because I just can't help but be like, oh, these guys are probably not having fun, you know? I mean, I know that like they're probably expecting it or whatever, but still, I feel like if I'm going against people that I know are like used to it and don't care at all, then I feel like I wouldn't mind as much. Yeah, sure, Cinnamon Cookie. We could do it during the week. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to kick my ass at some point during the week, I am down, dude. I'm down, sure. Not tunnel test, sure. Double Quintons minus 10. Oh yeah, I think they actually can't have 2 Quintons, right? Yeah. I think that's a thing. I don't know if they know that. Ayo, before you build too much.
I think they're console, aren't they?
Oh, fuck, they are console, I think. You're right. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I don't think there's any way to talk to him. Fuck. Uh-oh. 3 Quintons. Oh, there's so many Quintons. Well, we could have Quinton and then Bloody Quinton. We can just do that. It's fine. I'm sure we can figure it out. Oh, they're going 4 Quintons. What are they doing? 3 Quintons?
Hold on. I'm gonna try to reach him in Discord.
Okay. Why do these guys love Quinton so much? I don't understand. Any killers from Russian region sign up for scrims? I'm not sure. I didn't go through the sign up, so I'm not 100% sure. Quadruple Quinton. They're multiplying. They're making more Quintons. Killer's also Quinton. That's right. It's gonna be a Quinton killing 4 Quintons. Sign me up, dude. I'm down. Also, fuck you, Vito. I just saw Vito say you camp in tunnel all the time. Fuck you, Vito. Eat shit. Eat shit, Vito. You fucker. You can switch to killer until they get fixed. Okay. That way they can't start, right? Wait,
it's good now,
fixed.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fixed. Hey, Dig Dug Trio, thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Oh, again, that team last game as well. If you guys are still in chat, I forgot. I don't know if you guys heard me, but like DM me on Discord if you guys want gift subs to channels. Again, I'll give each one of you guys 2 gift subs to 2 different channels on Twitch if you want them. That's your prize for winning 2 games in a row. I hope you guys are still in here listening. I don't know. You were asking me about Scrim a minute ago, but I forgot to mention it because I don't have any DMs from you, so I don't know. Feel free to if you'd like. Oh, never mind. One of you just messaged me now, so I think we're good. Okay. I just wanted to make sure you guys knew. I thought the goal of Killer was to make sure no one is having fun, including yourself. I mean, you'd fucking think. You'd think based on how some people play, honestly. Hey, what's up, Rye? How you doing, buddy? Like, that's how I feel whenever there's like a face camming Bubba. I'm like, man, are you even having fun? Like, I know that none of us are having fun, but like, are you even having fun? Like, who is having fun here? They'll figure it out and DM you. Okay, fair enough. I'm missing so much chat. I'm a fucking potato, dude. I'm an absolute tater. What if someone plays basement Bubba for the scrims? I mean, you can do it. Honestly, like, I'm pretty sure that's like an actual real thing in terms of like Bubba play. Is like I mean, like unhooks are like basically a big part of like I mean gameplay in general when it comes to like competitive play, and Bubba is the best person at protecting hooks, so I'm pretty sure that is like a kind of like meta way to play Bubba in like a competitive setting, you know. I don't know about necessarily like insidious camp in the basement or whatever, but like definitely like protecting the hook with your insane, you know, chainsaw ability. Spooks and Jukes has fun, yeah, but he makes content out of it, you know. I'm talking about like non-content creators, but I mean maybe they just have fun making people miserable. I mean, hey, I don't know, man. People have fun different ways. I don't fucking know. Fuck if I know, man. With reassurance might actually be manageable. Yeah, again, and like that's the thing. We have reassurance. Reassurance has no restrictions on it yet. I still feel like, again, depending on how things play out or whatever, like reassurance, I still feel like reassurance is like hella abusable in a lot of scenarios. And I'm curious to see if it'll actually get like more showcased, but I don't know. So far it hasn't been, so I mean maybe it won't. I really don't know. I really do not know. God's mustache, what up? I wish I could read so I know what chat's saying.
Resubby.
I'm sorry to hear, man.
Ooh.
Stark, thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome in. A brand new sub. Appreciate it. Oh, I gotta fucking. You guys reminded me. I gotta do the alerts. There was that one alert that someone sent me. I think Ray sent me of the first time thing, and I gotta do the scam thing too. Someone remind me after stream. Remind me as I'm ending stream to fucking do alerts. I gotta do that shit, man. Hey, thank you, Steady Stride. Appreciate it, man. I'm having fun with him too. Hey, here's the slinger game, boys. Look at these. Oh my god. Oh, refined serum. What the fuck? I kind of forgot those even existed. Well, hey, I mean, we did say everything's allowed. I literally forgot those existed. So they have refined serums and fucking whatchamacallit. Ooh, doesn't we get the shot? And syringes, which seems really good. Anyway, we got Slinger. Ooh, what's this add-on do again? Is that the one that makes them mangled, I think? Oh, fuck, I can't remember what this one does. If someone wants to remind me, feel free. Good shot for Supernova Fox. God damn. Threading the fucking needle on that one. That was a sick shot. Supernova Fox has the reload add-on, and he also has Deadlock, which we've seen almost every game. That perk is nuts. Wait, right? Wait, now I'm... Yeah. Jolt, Pain Res, Stabifle. So altogether, really solid build. Again, Stabifle does feel like something that, once identified, if the survivors play well enough, it feels like it could kind of be a double-edged sword, because like the obsession can kind of like force hits, possibly, maybe. But we'll see. We haven't seen it yet. So, I mean, he could also just get insane value. Really nice shot again. These tiles, these like filler tiles, are basically just death. Like, you just can't. Like, if you go there, you are going to have death slung upon you. Like, he'll literally sling it right at you. And he did. So, down goes this Nancy. That's the first hook. Relatively quickly. That was a Scourge hook as well. So, in comes the Pain Res. The Jolt also kicked in as well. Like, dude, this is honestly a pretty nasty build. Like, every time you down somebody, since every attack's a basic attack, you get the Jolt proc to go off. Hooking people will get you regression 2 with Pain Res. And then Deadlock will kind of just naturally slow down the game too. So this feels like a really good build. He finds the full health Quentin here. He can get a shot pretty easily there, and then does. He'll start building up some stacks. There's a gen done though, and Deadlock. He kind of let the first unhook come in for free. So again, not really playing around hooks at all, which seems to be a common thing today. Which, you know, I ain't too mad about it. Gonna go for the build, kind of, but misses it. To be fair as well, though, the hood guy was the obsession. So if he played around the hood guy, he would basically just be killing off one of his perks. But it looks like he might do it anyway. Really good shot. Goes for the prediction shot off to the side. Gets it. Hey, dude, second hook now. You can put her on, second hook. No guarantee of no DS or off the record because of the fucking gen she was working on. He got jolt to double proc there on the gen in front of him and the one behind him. So really good regression coming out of jolt there. And he's going to get more pain res too. So tons of regression coming out from all of his perks. And also second hook. Super good start for Super Fox. Really, really good start. Like, disgusting. Tons of value out of his perks. Again, someone is literally on death hook. Again, the main issue I see with this, which is really not an issue, but the slight issue is that if he kills that Nancy, then the obsession's gone and he has like a dead perk. But honestly, if you can trade... save the best for last for a dead survivor, I think that's a pretty fair trade. That is definitely still beneficial. They know it's coming this time. They're looking out for it a little bit more. So kudos to them for at least fucking looking out for this man's ridiculous shots. Oh, okay. I honestly thought he was gonna try to. I think he's trying to pull him back so he can jolt that far gen is what he was doing there. I'm pretty sure he was trying to make it so that jolt hit that gen near the building, and I think he got it. I thought he was gonna go for the shot through the little hole on the other side, but he just got it before he even turned the corner, which was crazy. It didn't even look like he could get it. Yep, and here he'll go after him. He sprint bursts away. He might have off the record or something to help him, but even that isn't going to do too much. We'll see. Again, this window in here is basically a death zone as long as he's patient. Yep, can't really do anything. As long as the slinger's patient, you can't really do anything. No off the record. I don't know if there's a decisive strike, but probably not either. I've not really seen a lot of DS today. No DS either, so she's just dead. She's just dead. Just dead. Dead, and that's a disgustingly good early game. Like, they're doing an okay job of doing gens, but also this side of the map has no gens done, and it's Azrael's resting place. So, actually though, is there only 2 gens on this side? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I think there must be another one back there somewhere. Misses that shot. I feel like at this point, it's hard to say. We gotta see how the chases go, but he might want to think about holding down that side of the map, because I think okay, one of the things that the survivors have to do in order to win here, right? Like, I do feel like the game is a lot more in the killer's favor right now, but if the survivors want to win, a big thing that they basically have to do is get one of the gens done down on that side of the map where that dude just died. So yeah, so like one of those 3, one of like these 3 right here, because that is a very strong 3-gen setup. They are down there right now. So for Super Fox, it's a very interesting situation because you could just commit the chases and just try to get downs, but it's risky because if you don't get the downs, like right there, he missed a lot of shots in that Quentin. If you don't actually get the downs, then you're basically giving them a chance to come back and win. Whereas I feel like protecting these gens is a lot better. And even right there, really good play. He just literally uses power for zoning. Like, honestly, it looks dumb, but that's literally what good slinger gameplay looks like a lot of the time. It's just holding out your gun and being like, what are you gonna do, pussy? Huh? What are you gonna do? You gonna try to turn that corner? I got a gun. And then they don't turn the corner, and then you're like, haha, JK, and then you just hit them, you know? It's tough. Like, it's hard to play around. Sometimes as a survivor, you just have to commit, but also you don't know if committing is gonna get you killed. It puts the survivors in such a weird situation, and he's really doing a good job of taking advantage of it. And now he hooked this guy. He hooked this guy deep in the 3-gen too, which is also really important. If he wants to hold down these 3 generators, which it kind of looks like is what he wants to do, they have to go deep into the 3-gen to unhook him. So this is kind of like his home base, if you want to say, right? And he's going to be protecting this entire area. And the survivors can't win without doing a gen in this area. They can't even just ignore it, right? They have to come into this area at some point to win. But also, there's a person dying in this area that needs to be saved in like the next 2 minutes. So it's just this weird situation for the survivors where, like, what do you do? Like, you need to save him, but also you need to do the gens, but also he's watching over the whole area. And yeah, this is basically how it goes, right? She's going to be able to, like, 1-for-1 probably, but that's all it's going to be is a 1-for-1. Well, the Bill does a good job of getting in the way. lets her break free. The Bill did do a good job of getting in the way, so that was good on him. Touche. But the wait, huh? Wasn't he already in deep? No, he wasn't in deep wounds. Oh yeah, because he let him break out. He didn't hit the Bill. He let him break out. Oh, sorry. I kind of brain farted there for a second because the Bill body blocked, so I thought the Bill was. Super Fox not being patient enough. He started out so strong, and now he's kind of messing up a little bit. Still not being patient. He's just going for shots a little too much here. Ah, man, his lack of patience might start setting in here. Like that window vault, like is so free. You can literally just point your gun at the window and walk forward, and like the vault animation takes so long that you'll never miss it. But in the end, again, he's still in such a good spot that ends up being okay. These guys really needed to like get the hell away from the side of the map. I think the Bill, like, am I remembering correctly? I think the Bill had a chance to maybe run away and get to the other side of the map. If he did, he should have taken that opportunity because, like, essentially at this point, you're in like a 3-gen scenario, even if there's obviously more than 3 gens left. Like even this right here, like running deeper into this. I mean, I know he doesn't really have much else to work with, but like dying on the side of the map right now is basically like game losing. Like this can't. You can't really go down on the side of the map without losing, essentially. Because he's just going to, he's going to hook you on the scourge hook that's on the way back of his 3-gen. And then he can protect the hook and protect the gens at the same time. And then there's nothing you can do. Like in this scenario, if you're injured, you need to run to the other side of the map where Superman Fox probably won't chase you. And if he does chase you, you either punish it by doing a gen here, or if he doesn't chase you, then you heal up before you come in here, basically. Like, that's essentially the only thing you can do. Like, staying on the side of the map is just a death trap. Like, there's no way. Although, this was pretty nice. They did take good advantage of him coming around the right side to kick this gen, and then the Rebecca kind of snuck in around the left side and got the unhook without really getting punished at all. There's really no punishment for that. The issue now is getting out of this area. It looks like he syringed himself. So he's going to heal. Superman Fox seems a little bit confused maybe about the fact that he's using an event item, but again, as far as I'm aware, I think they're allowed. So I don't see the issue. He's probably gonna heal up with the syringe, so there he goes. Even this right now is really bad from him. He needs to get out of here. He's got to get out of here, man. He can't stay here. Although, what gen did they just get done? He didn't even check. They might have got that gen done. Nope, they didn't. It got blocked, actually. Like, him staying here is still, like... This is still bad. If he would have popped that syringe and then used, like, the free health state to then run away, this probably would have been a really good play. But this ends up not really being that good of a play. Like, he's... that gen's gonna unblock perfectly in time to get pain res, too. Like, he's gonna pain res it, basically raise it gets unblocked, so it's gonna guarantee that it won't get done before he gets over there. So there you go. That gen's definitely not gonna get done before it gets there. And now it's a 2v1 in a 3-gen scenario. So... Oh, man. It's tough. Like... I feel like these survivors they're playing well in the sense of like I'm honestly impressed with how well they're like taking advantage of very, very slight mispositions. Like, it feels like when Super Fox like comes around one side of the building, there's someone on the other side already ready to like take advantage and get the unhook, right? Like for instance, that unhook that happened on that bill right there from the Rebecca was fantastic. Like, that was amazing. But then they just stay on the side of the map. Like, at this point, I feel like it doesn't matter. The game's basically over at this point. But like, that Bill staying on the side of the map every time, even like, I mean, in certain scenarios you can say maybe he had to because he was injured and there was really like nowhere he could use. But right there at the end when he popped the syringe and got the full health, he had 2 health states. Like, he should have used his 2 health states to get the fuck out of this side of the map, you know? Like, get the hell out of here. Like, even take a hit if you have to and bolt to the other side. Go through the middle of the map where there's all those jungle gyms, right? Like, you have all those maze tiles in the middle that you can use. Like, use those maze tiles, use the middle of the map, get away from there, heal up, and like reset. The other survivor's right there. I think you just saw him. And yeah, so he still does technically, if the survivors got out with their current hook states, they would win. But also, like, realistically, you know, probably not going to happen. I mean, he can literally just sit here and camp his guy to death if he wants to, and essentially it's game over. Because Quentin won't be able to unhook with at the very worst 1 for winning is all he can do. So essentially, no matter what, I'm pretty sure this game is just completely over. It sneaks out a weird shot. I probably should have saw that from the slinger's point of view. But sneaks out a cheeky shot on him. Puts him into deep wounds. He's gonna go for the unhook, but again, like, even here, right? Like, if this happens, then what? The Quentin gets hooked. He might even just slug, but no, he's gonna hook the Quentin, and then what? How's the Rebecca possibly get the save? Like, I don't think he does. So feels like no matter what, she can heal herself. She has a med kit. She also has circular healing, so she can heal herself. But again, so then no way to come back at this point. I feel like it's essentially over. We'll see what he does. Gets a shot on her. Yep, and there it is. There's the kill. That Shaq. Oh, the kill. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's not over. There's actually realistically a chance now because the guy Kobe'd. Wait, Kobe's are banned, aren't they? I thought Kobe's were banned.
I think I removed it from the rules and accident, so no, they're allowed.
Oh shit, Kobe's are allowed actually. Oh, that's right. I think we removed a bunch of the rules to keep things like relatively. What is happening here? He like made it a point to pull him super close, and he still couldn't down him. This dude Kobe'd, and then also this guy is like magically not getting hit at the window. How would you ban Kobe? You would just say if you attempt to Kobe at all, you're disqualified. Essentially, would be the rule. Essentially, like that's how actual competitive games are played because Kobe's are just RNG. It's like weird RNG that isn't really truly competitive. Like if a team would win a match solely because of a Kobe, that's kind of silly, to be honest. You know. Again, in the end, I'm pretty sure this game is still a 1 game for Super Fox anyway. But it is kind of funny that like if for a second there it was actually at least hypothetical. Oh, I bugged him out. Fuck, I bugged him out. God damn it, I bugged him out. Okay, the slinger's gonna be invisible. I'm sorry. He's bugged out because I fucked up and I switched characters while he was hooking. I gotta remember to not do that. He's invisible, but it doesn't matter because the game's over anyway. Like, there's no way that they can finish. Like in order for them to win, actually, no, they can't win at all. Even if they all got out right now, based on the hook states, it's already over. So yeah, Super Fox wins. And yeah, this whole tile set is RNG, kind of. I mean, maze tiles aren't RNG. Main buildings aren't RNG. I mean, maybe there's RNG to what maze tile spawns. There's like minor RNG to them, but there's a big difference between like maze tile RNG, which also can be scouted out and played around. There's a big difference between that and the RNG of a 4% chance of literally gaining like a free save, which can literally, yeah, see, this is him getting shot by an invisible slinger. I'm sorry about this. There he is. He's back.
There's also RNG we can control and RNG we can't control.
Yeah, that's true as well.
We can control Gobies. We can't control map RNG.
Yeah, exactly. That's also a good point too. Like if there's RNG that we can control, why not control it? Like having less RNG is better than just being like, well, there's some RNG, so we might as well just let it all dogpile, right? Like it's probably better to at least control what we can, you know? RNG basically just means randomness, to sum it up. It's a random number generator. It basically just means randomness, essentially. But yeah, so there we go. I mean, Super Fox is gonna take this win. These guys, again, this Survivor team, it was really interesting because I do feel like they played really well. Like weirdly enough, they played super well in a way. It was just like bad macro decisions is what it was to me. It was like how they played the map, essentially. Like how they played around this like 3-gen area that he was holding. Maybe they didn't like recognize the 3-gen, I'm not sure. Because there was still 5 gens left to do. So maybe they didn't quite recognize, but also I feel like it should always be in your head on Azeroth. It's like, I don't know. Like this map is like known for being a 3-gen map. So I feel like they had to have known like, oh yeah, he's been down on that one side of the map this entire game because he killed our obsession down there. You know, like 3 hooks. Like, he basically 3 hooked the one guy down on that side of the map. They had to have known that like that side of the map had no gens done. So yeah, it's weird because they played well. It's just, again, those macro decisions of like choosing to stay down here when they had a chance not to was the major, I think, downfall. Although you could say that the game was already over from the get-go though. Like the fact that he got a kill early on and then had this like Scourge hook deep in his 3-gen was just such a strong setup already. And it would have been a super huge uphill battle from the, like already like from the get-go, but they would have at least had a chance had they not stayed in that area. So I don't know why I'm typing GG's, that's fine. But GG's, there you go. Good showing from the Survivor team though. Again, like with a little bit of work on like little strategy things like that, these guys played really fucking solidly. Like very, very solidly they played. So impressive. And again, Super Fox was playing really good himself too, like hitting nasty shots and shit. So even with how good he was playing, these guys did do a really good job of putting up a good fight against it. It's just like the macro play was massively in Super Fox's favor, and it kind of showed with the results. So GG's. Super Fox will stay. We'll get another group of survivors in and more slinger games, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm down for more slinger games. Sign me up. Sign me up, fella. Sign me up. If you could, would you choose what tiles spawn and where? Maybe. Like, I think it'd be interesting to have like map seeds, you know? Like as a concept, I think it's a pretty interesting idea. Like, for instance, you think about other competitive games, right? And I know that like there's a lot of differences between different games. So I know like maybe comparing DBD to other competitive games is maybe stupid, but if you look at other, mind kicking the Quentin. Can he not, did he like crash or something? Anyway, if you look at other competitive games, like look at like CSGO or something, right? And how like Dust 2 is like such a popular map. And it's like everyone knows all the ins and outs of the map because of how like static it is, you know? And it could end up being something similar with if there was like map seeds. But I almost feel like maybe that would make it less fun in a weird way. Like I almost maybe enjoy the randomness. I feel like what I wish there was is I wish that there could at least be a map seed. Like maybe like you can generate one and then keep it. So that way it's not always the same. It's not like every single competitive match is played on the exact same map seed of Cold Tower. But maybe like if two teams are going against each other, you just like keep the same map seed. But even that would kind of give the second team an advantage. So actually even that wouldn't work too. I don't know. I like a lot of the ideas of the map seeding, but also I think it comes with a lot of other like downfalls too. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I kind of feel like the randomness of DBD is kind of okay when it comes to the maps. Because there are some consistencies, you know what I mean? Like there are, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Anyway, there are some consistencies like basically where Maze Tiles spawn, right? Maze Tiles will always, like for instance on Azerov's, that middle strip will always have 4 Maze Tiles. And Maze Tiles are generally strong tiles, right? Like obviously some Maze Tiles are stronger than others, but generally speaking, there will always be 4 relatively decent tiles in the middle of Azerov's. You know that the shack will be on one side. You know that the main building will be on the other side, right? Like those tiles you know are there no matter what. And then the other tiles you can kind of scout out. And they're not really that hard to scout out, right? Like you can see the big ass crane is pretty hard to miss. You can see that from a mile away and be like, oh, the crane's there. So there's a pallet there, right? Like I feel like DBD actually low-key does a pretty good job of having RNG that is like manageable. Like you can just scout it out and use your eyes and also like memorize static spawns and kind of make some of that RNG less meaningful, you know? What does SF stand for? I'm curious.
Read your chat.
Chant with us, Stinky. Sugar farter? I don't.
Sugar farts is their tag.
Are you serious? Did they give themselves a team name?
They did, yeah.
Remember when people were asking about team names and I was like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I mean, me too. Yeah, I remember that too. That was weird. I don't know why I did that. Well, this is gonna be interesting though. I mean, these guys, we did do some practice scrims with these guys yesterday as well. These guys have been practicing a lot. I'm pretty sure these were the guys that were actually like practicing with like clock callouts and stuff from what I saw. I think I saw them posting like maps in Discord and stuff, which was cool. So I think these guys have actually been practicing, which is really, really cool. Like I mean, I'm not saying other people haven't been practicing. I just know for a fact that these guys were. So that is pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. And we'll see how this goes. I mean, Supernova Fox clearly knows what he's doing. One thing I'm really happy about with Supernova Fox's game was that he did really put a focus on like that like macro style play, which I feel like so many games miss, right? Like I feel like so many of the games today miss that, where people don't really focus on that at all, and they kind of just play it like they would play a pub match, where they kind of just try to frag out and fucking get kills fast and win based off that. Whereas Supernova Fox was definitely making it a point to try to like strategize and play around that super well. And if he does it again, it's going to be really hard to counter. It's going to be really hard to counterplay that. Like that's the type of gameplay that actually makes Survivor difficult, right? Like I feel like any group of good survivors can just beat a killer that's just chasing whoever and not really giving a shit about strategy, and right? Like if you're just a good team of survivors, you can beat that. These are the types of killers, and this is the type of killer gameplay that is actually difficult. And I don't know. So I'm curious to see how it plays out. I'm curious to see how these guys do against it. Davalator, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 2 months. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Guys, remind me of this game. I need some fucking coffee in me, dude. I need to go get some coffee in this game. I meant to do it like 2 games ago, but I keep forgetting. Are we already... Why can't I see the... Am I spectating? Why can't I see the ready up? Am I like breaking something? No, I think we're good, right? I like can't see the ready up bars for some reason. You're not chanting though. Yeah, I'm not gonna chant. I'm sorry. I'm not chanting your weird sugar fart chant. I'm sorry. It's not happening. We bring the heat. Sugar farts can't be beat. That's really the chant. That's the chant, huh? Hi, Moosetown. Go get it, nerd. Well, I feel like I'm not gonna make it back for this game to start, so I don't know. I can hold it hostage if I just like switch to killer or something, but I don't want to keep these guys looking for too long. Can we still sign up for killer if we already played a survivor? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. But there's way less likely. It's much less likely for you to play killer than survivor because there's like less teams of survivors signing up. Like any random one person can sign up for killers, so we get a lot of killer signups, whereas like some random one person can't sign up for survivors. So generally speaking, we get way more killer signups than survivors. So you can sign up. We just can't promise that you'll actually play. Might though. I mean, especially if you're like I think if you hit one of the extremes on killer where you're like really high hour or really low hour, I think you'd probably have a better chance, right? Like for instance, earlier we had that really good team of survivors where we were like looking for a high hour killer to play against them. So, you know, go get your coffee, bitch. We can wait. Oh, all right. Well, fuck it then. I'll be right back, guys. BRB. I'm gonna hold it hostage by joining killer, and I guess I'll just say, just in case Super Nova Fox can't hear. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some coffee and then we'll do this game. So, BRB.
He's gone again, chat. You can say heck. Okay. I'm back. Okay. Sorry. You start whenever now. Sorry.
Thank you for the patience. Thank you for patience. All right, cool. Cool. Please don't ooh-oo. Okay. There we go. I'm ready to go. Hi. Hello. Let us go again. Hey, guys, I have a question, too. A lot of people have hit me up about, like, co-casting this. And how do you guys feel about that as a concept? Like, having co-casters brought on? I kind of like it as, like, a concept. I think it's cool. Like, I know I've already talked about, like, having Ralph come on for, like, a Huntress Day or something. I was kind of waiting for, like, I wanted to do at least, like, a week or two just to make sure that, like, it was actually gonna go well and stuff. Like, I don't want to bring someone on and then have it be, like, a train wreck or something. But, I mean, I feel like today's going fine. And I feel like it seems like it's okay. So, yeah. I think that'd be cool, man. I think that would be cool. I kind of want to look into it. It's funny because a lot of people have hit me up about doing it, and Ralph is not one of them. And it's funny that everyone's like, yeah, get Ralph in. I mean, I also love Ralph, and I love casting with Ralph. That motherfucker's hilarious, so I don't blame you guys. But it's just funny because a lot of people hit me up, and I feel like, and like Ralph is not one of them, and I'm gonna end up getting Ralph in, and not the people that fucking hit me up. But no, I mean, I would be down. And if we're doing it weekly, like, hell, if this ends up going on for like months or whatever, like if we do this for a long time, there's so many, like, we can get a new person every week, right? Like we can get so many different people to come cast. It'd be sweet, dude. It'd be super sweet. But yeah, I'd be down to do that. I think it sounds cool. Have a different guest every week. Yeah, exactly, right? It'd be super cool. I'd love it. I'd love it. Mathman first since it's easiest. I don't know if Graham would even want to. I mean, maybe. I can see. Anyway, here we go. 1 DS, a couple dead hearts off the record, reassurance, a couple reassurances, a bunch of med kits, syringes. So like 2 syringes, 2 brand new parts, and same build. Same build from Super Fox, which I wouldn't expect anything less. Did we ever find out what this add-on is? I'm kind of dumb. I play Slinger all the time, and I don't know his add-ons because I'm stupid. Not by looking at him. I'm pretty sure that's one that causes mangled or something, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's like when they break free from your chain, they get mangled, maybe? I think that's what it is, but I'm not sure. I'm surprised you didn't go with double reload. Mangled, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was that. I'm surprised you didn't go with double reload or like maybe like the purple that makes it so that they take longer to mend, barbed wire. Surprised you didn't go with those. Hey, I mean, he's going for the mangled. So he finds Nancy right away, gets a stun, takes that window vault, but he doesn't buy it. Oh, that's kind of dangerous. He makes a shot. This is not a strong area to be, though. This is a really bad area against Slinger. Slinger is very strong at this tile. Very, very strong on this tile. He can literally just turn this corner and shoot. Yeah, he's going to. And down will go Sugar Farter, which is not ideal. This is really, really early again. So another super early down, just like last match. There's also someone else here that he sniffs out, which is huge. He's going to be able to get a hit on her. He's actually going to let her break free because he's Obsession. Nah, he's just going to hit. Never mind. Interesting. I figured letting her break out there would be just miles better because also you would get the add-on value. So, opts the hitter, though. Maybe he just didn't want to waste time with it. Or maybe he just didn't want to lose him. Oh, that shot. Disgusting. Gets like an almost maximum range shot. This guy's going to go down. The other guy got picked up, so he can actually slug here because he knows that they're back here, which it looks like he might do. He's going to kick this pallet. They're getting gens done across the map, though. So even though like he's getting a lot of hits and downs, he does need to start. Like, eventually he needs to commit to like actually getting hooks, which looks like he's doing now. Because, yeah, I mean, eventually he's got to because there is someone across the map doing gens. So, there you go. Gets put on hook here. I'm assuming that was a Scourge, although I wasn't paying attention again because I'm a bad caster. I didn't put enough sugar in my coffee, and it actually tastes like coffee, and it's disgusting. But it looks like he's going to be patrolling this hook and keeping an eye on it, which is probably the smart play. He knows that 2 people are on the side of the map, right? Like, he knows for a fact that 2 people are somewhere roundabout down here. He saw scratch marks going back behind the main building, so he knows that they're close. And there's one more, like, on the other side of the map. They might have snuck by, but it's really hard to say. And he sniffs out Zarina. She has sprint burst, though. Kind of awkward to get a shot. Gets it anyway. Really good shot. He's kind of got to worry about the unhook happening right now. They should be ideally getting the unhook right now, but they're not. Okay, something that it seems like maybe is a thing in terms of feedback, and maybe I'm wrong about this. And Swish, you can feel free to chime in if you agree or disagree. But I feel like when it comes to unhook scenarios, I feel like it's pretty standard for an unhook situation to require 2 people almost every time.
Always. Yep.
So like, I feel like that should be a big thing too. Like I think that's feedback that maybe I should have given these guys that I didn't in the past. Because like for instance, in that situation when Zarina got shot there, you'd think there should have been another survivor somewhere close enough to immediately jump on that hook and get the unhook. But because there wasn't, they didn't really get to take advantage of it, and they ended up just both getting hit, and they didn't get the unhook, and now this guy went to struggle. So like it could have been like a good play for the survivors in a weird way, because they could have just traded one health state for an unhook and then like ran off. But instead, now they're kind of in this bad position where this dude's dying on hook, and these guys are all down here, and he's kind of just protecting it. And he seems to know that they're all down there too. He's not even looking behind him at all. The Serena's gonna go for it. She's actually gonna get the unhook barely, but yeah, that was definitely a rough situation for the survivors. Like it could have been a lot better, and ended up being very, very rough. Looks like he's gonna be trying to get the obsession now, which seems like the right play here. He's pulled a tofu. Ooh, little mind games. Try to juke the shot, but he ended up not taking the shot. And I think he's gonna be trying to find the Rebecca here. Rebecca needs to basically just try to not die as much as possible. These guys can try to take aggro as much as possible, which seems like kind of what they're doing. Now he's gonna get hit and then run away. Honestly, as Meg here, like, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying she did it on purpose, but in general, I feel like if you're the Meg here, I feel like you don't even necessarily want to run somewhere that's like super intimidating, because I feel like you kind of don't mind the killer chasing you. Like you kind of want him to stay the fuck away from Rebecca at least. Because okay, I'm gonna switch now, and I'm not gonna switch back while they're being healed. But Rebecca should be, yeah, she's healing somewhere, which is really good. She needs to be really careful now. Like she needs to get away from the side of the map is what needs to happen, because like. Again, Azerov's 3-gen map, right? Like, Supernova Fox is going to be playing like a 3-gen-ish strat, and she's on Death Hook, and if she ends up going down at some point and dying, that's going to be a massive difference between, like, the amount of pressure they have and what they can do and can't do. So, oh, off the record coming in. He's going to be able to get the shot there because they saved the best for last. They weren't looking out for it. Oh, the Zarina. Yeah, good job from the Zarina getting in the way and taking the hit. So, it's a really good job. They get away. They get to go further away down the map. Into all these jungle gyms. Again, these jungle gyms are a really strong area. All these maze tiles, these are all very high walled, and it makes it a lot easier to avoid just getting completely shreked on by the fucking Slinger. Because all the low wall tiles are basically just free kills for Slinger. Like there's really nowhere to hide, nothing to do. He can just shoot you freely. At least with these high walls, you have something to work with. So them running into those are really strong. Although the Zarina doesn't really get that far. Against Biffle makes it hard to get distance, so she only gets a little bit of distance. But they did get a gen down on this side, but there's still 3 here. There was like a 4 gen down here, dude. Oh, as a matter of fact, he has like a tighter 3. He has an even tighter 3 gen now, basically. That is, dude, honestly, this is rough generator RNG. Like, for the survivors, I should say. I mean, it's super good RNG generator for, you know, the killer, I guess. But yeah, and he also found Rebecca, who's on Death Hook. Like, look at those 3 gens, dude. Look at how tight they are. What is that? And there was a 4th one here, too. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. He's going to kill Rebecca. She's going to go down, and she's going to die. Well, what's he waiting for? He's trying to get Surge. I don't know. Maybe? I mean, he wasn't even close to a gen, so I'm not sure why I did that. I don't think Jolt was going to kick him. Well, maybe that one, I guess. I guess maybe he was trying to get Jolt on that one. She's going to be dead, though. And yeah, now it's rough, because, like... They've honestly been doing a pretty solid job so far. Again, that one unhook scenario was maybe the only big blunder, but they've been doing a pretty solid job. But they need to get one of these gens done, and it's going to be so fucking hard too. He got 1 more stack on the Obsession's way out, so he's going to be 4 stacks forever, which is still pretty decent. 4 stacks is still pretty solid. And again, the important thing here, and hopefully these guys don't do the same thing that the last team did. If you're injured, get the fuck out of there. And it looks like that's what they're going to do. They even have a boon down here, too, which is really good. So that'll incentivize it even more. That's going to be really, really important. If you get injured, you got to get... No. Like, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. You got to get out of here. Oh, like, this is bad. This is very, very bad. This is not good. This is not good at all. Not good at all. So the Meg goes down. And, again, this is in the 3-gen. So what's going to happen here is that he's going to hook her in the 3-gen. He's probably going to either find a Scourge or just a hook anywhere amongst the 3 gens. That was a Scourge hook. And now he can do the thing where he basically defends his generators and the hook at the same time. And it's really, really hard to deal with it. He's not even defending them as hard as he could. He's kind of like wandering away. I think he saw someone to the left, unless he didn't see them. But yeah, it's just so tough now. Because one of these gens down here has to get done at some point. One of these 3 needs to get done. Like, they cannot win without one of these 3 gens getting done. And also there's a hooked person right there. He's giving a lot of room front hooks though. I'm not sure where the other teammate is, but he is not even like looked behind him at all. He's giving a lot of room for the unhook to come in. So he actually is giving them a lot of room. Like really the better play for him here would honestly just to be to sit there and stare at the hook and just like look at the gens on occasion and basically just force them to take a bad trade, right? Because if you just sit there and like stare at the hook, the only way that they get off the hook is by the survivors like taking some kind of a trade, right? Like at best, at the very best, they can like take 2 health states to get the unhook and then also be very, very close so that your next chase would be very short, right? Like that's like best case scenario. But instead he just commits to the Nancy, which ends up working out anyway because he gets the down. So what the fuck do I know? What do I know? And again, here's the same hook he used last game to win. Looks like he's probably going to use it again. Hook him here. And yeah, gonna hook him there. Now he's gonna be looking around again. That gen needs done. One of these gens needs done. It just doesn't feel like that reasonable at this point. Deliverance comes in, which is really sick, but can he actually get out of this side of the map? Like he probably is off the record. You would hope he is off the record. It seems like he's trying. Good juke, but again, he can't even, like, even this is kind of bad. I mean, I guess this is still far away from the one generator that they need to get done, so, like, this is probably still better than nothing. I think he probably is off the record. Not off the record. That sucks. That sucks. And down he goes. Oh, the decisive strike, though. That could be... he's getting nowhere, though. DS is a good perk, by the way. Man, when are they going to revert that change, dude? When are they going to fucking revert that change? It's crazy. It's absolutely fucking wild. Oh, hey, the Obsession's back, though, so Stabiffel's back in play. He loses 2 stacks. Dude goes down immediately right away, but he did buy some time. I'm curious to know, is this the gen? This is the gen, but there's only one person on it, and they're not going to be able to get it done, which is a shame. As a matter of fact, they have to leave. So again, same position now. Same tough position. Only this arena is not on death hook. So same tough position where it's like, what do? You got to get this unhooked somehow. You got to. I feel like the like 3. Okay, they use reassurance. I see. So they're using reassurance to buy some time, and I think that they were hoping that the slinger wouldn't commit to this chase. Syringe comes through. He's gonna buy time. Let's see if they can buy enough time for Syringe. I don't know. It's gonna be close. If they use this window, they're dead. Okay, they didn't. They might be able to buy enough time. It's close. It's close. It's close. Will it heal while you're shot with the gun? I think so, right? Well, Syringe got off, so that's good for them. Buys them some more time. Reassurance is probably gonna run out soon. The problem here, though, is that, well, okay, yeah, no, that's still a problem. It's still a problem. I was gonna say, unless this guy can lead him on a really long chase and also take him far away from the hook, they're gonna probably need 2 people to get the unhook. But I don't know. I mean, he got the down, but I do think Meg was still down there. Where is she at right now? Yeah, she's kind of out of position. She's very out of position. Yeah, very, very out of position. I don't think there's any way that Nancy gets unhooked here. Like, if Nancy dies on hook, the game's over. If anyone dies from this point on, the game's over. So if the Zarina dies, the game's over too. And she's also running towards the hook while in deep wounds. And also, he has to save the best for last. So all these hits are basically non-existent. Yeah, it's over. It's over at this point. It's over. Man, this was a shame because I do feel like this team did a better job with the macro play. But bro, this fucking generator RNG was disgusting, dude. It was disgusting. It was so nuts, dude. Like, he had, like, there was a, like, he got his first down on this side of the map and then just started playing on the side of the map. And there was 4 gens here. And, like, 3 of them were, like, super tight like these, man. Like, that was crazy. Like, they even did one of the gens down here. Like, it was probably so defeating for them to actually do one of the gens down here. Because I think they probably made a conscious effort to actually do it. They did that gen right over there to the right. They were probably like, oh, yeah, we got to make sure we don't get 3 gens. Let's do one of the gens down there. They did this gen and they were like, oh, wait, we're still 3 gen. You know? Like, oh, that has to be so defeating. I mean, again, I can't take anything away from Super Nemo Fox because, again, I mean, I praised him last game, and even this game, he played really well. He's playing really smart. Again, I think the only thing he could even really be doing better as far as strategy-wise is maybe, like, punishing the hooks a little bit more and playing around the hooks a little bit more. But he then again, does he even have, like, he's doing fine as is. Like, does he even have to? So, like, I do think that would be more effective, but, you know, this is also fine too. He is guaranteed this win already, just based off hook states. These guys are healing at Shack though. They might pop that gen. Also, three scourge hooks near the gens. Was there 3? I think I know. I saw 2, but I wasn't sure if it was 3 or 2. He also got really lucky with that as well. He did have scourge hooks in his 3 gen in both games. Like in both games he played, he got downs like almost immediately, and on the side of the good fucking shot, dude. I think that was with sprint burst too, wasn't it? He caught a mid sprint burst with that. That was really fucking good. God damn. God damn, dude. He went for the hit when he shouldn't have, though, and he ended up not even getting a hook state out of it. So that nice shot ended up being for nothing, but still a nice shot regardless. They popped that gen for the extra 2 points. Fuck it, why not? Ooh, the lager jukes. Hey, look at that. But yeah, what the fuck was I saying? Yeah. I mean, the fact that he got his downs like on a side of the map and then started holding a 3 gen on a map where there was like 3 good gens and scourge hooks all there was definitely like very good RNG for him. But you know, you also got to give him credit for just taking advantage of it, right? Like a lot of people probably wouldn't even do that, and they would just instead just go around trying to kill people and not really worry about the actual macro play of the gens and stuff. So I mean, to me it's refreshing to see, because I feel like we've been missing that a lot today in a lot of our killer matches, and Supernova Fox has done a really good job of it. So touche. Good fastball. You're probably dead here, though. Yep, down you go. But why? What are you waiting for? So Nance is gonna be dead. Meg is doing the gen across the. Oh, I mean, it's a Meg. I mean, this is just typical Meg gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. I switched the camera to Meg, and you know, you just get Meg things. So what do you expect? You know? What do you expect? You just get Meg things, you know? And there's Hatch, so there's the Hatch being kicked. And that's GG. At this point, it's just a matter of waiting out the final kill. We'll see if something happens here. I mean, she does have Wake Up. So, you know, you never know. Yeah, that's Tess. That's Tess. But it's okay, because she's playing Meg, okay? You're allowed to give her shit for playing Meg, all right? But what are you gonna do? So, yo, if I just slurp my coffee into the mic, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't go right into the microphone, because that would be horrible. But at this point, he's just gonna hold down the gates. But again, it doesn't even matter anyway. These gates are actually super far. She could get out through a gate if she wants to do it just for the sake of like a final fuck you on the way out. I mean, she could, but it doesn't really change the outcome of the game. Like, it'll change the score difference a little bit, but it doesn't really change the outcome too much. He's got a feeling. Boop, boop, boop. That Meg is at this gate. Oh, she's doing it. Yeah, he's miles away right now, too. So she should be able to get it. I think. Maybe? Why is Meg hated in the community? Because I don't know why, but Meg players just, you know, they're just Meg players. There's just something about Meg players, you know what I mean? There's just something about them. You know? I don't know how else to explain it. There's just something about them. All right, well, there you go.
Just want to say, Meg's the only one that escaped, so...
Yes, because she let her team die, because that's typical Meg gameplay. So, you know? I don't know. I keep going to type GG, so... Look, don't defend Meg, okay? Don't try to defend Meg players. It's fine. You know what? We'll just have to agree to disagree, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Either way, really well played from Supernova Fox. This was a really solid game for everybody, honestly. Like, I'm really happy with how the survivors played it. I do think, like something I'm learning more too. Like, I feel like it's interesting because I'm literally learning things too as a caster, as well as like the players. Because I do think that the whole like 2-man unhook thing is something that I didn't really think about too much. Like, again, even when I was casting tournaments, I feel like everyone in the tournaments already knew to do it, so I just didn't even like think twice about it. It just already happened, and I was just like, oh well, they just happened to be there. Well, how convenient, you know? But I didn't really think about like how when you're learning, that's something that you have to learn, right? Like, you have to learn that like when an unhook scenario is there, you need 2 people to do it. So you got to get both people there and ready and in position, and then like organize the unhook together. And if you don't do that, then it ends up getting really sloppy. So that's super interesting. I think that's a really important thing for people to maybe remember as they're like practicing for these. Because again, if people play the way that like Supernova Fox does, that's the only way you're gonna be able to beat it, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of killer players that are playing in like a more like chill like way that you would play like a pub match in these scrims. But if you get someone that isn't, if you don't know how to play against it, you're just gonna fucking die. You know what I mean? You're just gonna die. So Yeah, GG's. Really well played from Super Fox. Hey, you get 2 gift subs to any channel you want. And well played again. Well played for the survivors too. I don't want to downplay the fact that they played that really fucking well. Outside of like a couple slip ups here and there, and also the super bad map RNG. Like I feel like they lost a lot of that loss. I think goes to the map RNG too. You know, like don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to like discredit Supernova Fox because he played out of his mind. But that map RNG felt like those survivors were fighting a really fucking uphill battle there, dude. Like had that gen that they got done actually broke the 3 gen, then that might have been a whole different game, you know? So really interesting game. Really cool to see. Everyone played pretty solid. I'm excited. Yeah, that was probably one of my favorite games of the whole night so far. Yeah, it was really good. But we're moving on. I am the Pog Slinger. Remember, everyone. So I can see where Fox. Remember my name. I'm the Pog Slinger. Remember that your coffee tastes like coffee. I know, I hate it. I didn't put enough sugar in it. It's awful. It tastes exactly like coffee, and it's fucking horrible. Kai, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. The map RNG did not allow for mistakes on unhooks. You're right. Yep. And I think that one mistake in like the middle where they let that guy go to struggle while taking hits was didn't really kind of like that mixed with the map RNG was enough to like I don't know. It was just a really punishing map setup. But they played really well though. Like super well regardless. Again, I'm curious to see how it like continues to play out, you know? What up, Kai? How you doing, man? Welcome on over. Hey, anyone from Kai stream that doesn't know what's going on, I know I've done this intro like 1,000 times, so people are probably sick of hearing it, but we're currently doing Scrim Nights. This is basically an event that wait, Krusty has a second team. This is basically an event where people like sign up in the community. Like you can sign up as a killer, or you can sign up with a team of 4 survivors, and then every Friday we get people together, we match them up based on hours, and we do like competitive matches. Essentially, they're like competitive matches, even though some of the people playing in the matches have like low amounts of hours and aren't like, you know, super cracked at the game, but they're still like competitive, and we try to match people based on like the best matchmaking that we can. And we get a mixed bag. We get a lot of people that are like super cracked, and it's like high, like mega high level cracked out competitive games, and we get some that are like more like mid tier, but they still end up being really interesting because you find like some killers that normally don't work in comp can still work, and then you get really fun interesting games. And yeah, it's a really good time. We cast it every Friday. I'm thinking about bringing in co-casters in the future. We're doing a King of the Hill style as well, where if you win a match, you stay and you play another one, and the team that you, or the person that you beat, whether it's the killer or the 4 survivors, will rotate out, and we bring in a new group. And if you win 2 in a row, you win a very minor prize of 2 gift subs to any channel on Twitch, which again, Supernova Fox, if you want to. I have my streamers I'd like to ask for. Yeah. I have a dream. Wait. What? Is your dream about being known as the Pog Slinger? Or is that unrelated? I don't know what you mean. Feel free to give me your 2 streamers if you want. But yeah, that's currently what we're doing. And if anybody's interested, if anybody watching this is interested, feel free to type !form in chat and sign up. Feel free to do it if you'd like. You don't want too much sugar in your coffee, though. You'll give yourself sugar farts. True. And then I'll have to start playing Meg. Ugh. How do you feel about Com DVD? I like Com DVD, like, for what it is. I really enjoy Com DVD. I think it's super interesting. What I don't like about Com DVD is just the community, I guess. And when I say the community, I shouldn't even mean the entire community. There's a lot of people in comp that are like really chill and good people, but I'm pretty sure even the people in comp will admit that there's a lot of people in comp that aren't. And there's a lot of people in comp that fucking suck. And I feel like if the comp scene just didn't suck as hard, I would fucking love it. Because the idea of playing comp is like awesome. Like I love seeing how they play, right? Like even though like I know a lot of people are like, oh my god, all they do is camping tunnel. Oh my god. I think it's interesting because it puts an interesting pressure on the survivors, and they have to deal with it in like an interesting way. And I think it's and that's kind of interesting because it's kind of like, I think that's kind of what's being showcased right now too, right? Like I don't know if anyone's even taking that, or if they're just kind of like being like whatever, camping and tunneling. But like if you notice, like we're sitting here talking about how you get around it and stuff, and how much like teamwork it requires, and how much like skill and, you know, knowledge as a team you need. And it's so interesting to me. It's so different than like normal DVD gameplay, you know? So yeah, I want you to give me a sub to a VTuber. I need you to spend money on anime to be a weeb by proxy. Just any VTuber? Because I'm just gonna give you a sub to like Lefty or something, or maybe like Carnivorous. Does she count? Fuck is this? So we got Odd Nico Bolus is the sub, or the sub, the killer. And then we got one of these is apparently Krusty, and then I don't. Everyone's using weird ass names, so I really don't even know who the hell's who anymore. Scare Biscuit, but the rest of them, who fucking knows? Wait, wasn't Scare Biscuit the Juicer Steve? Was he the Juicer Steve? Am I thinking of the same person? He was the Juicer Steve, right? Where they had like a really good game, and then they went, but then they went against the Huntress and lost. I'm pretty sure he was the Juicer Steve. JRM counts? Yeah, JRM is kind of a VTuber, right? Maybe. The sub I want is the Iron Mouse, but I'll also take a Lefty sub. You're fucking killing me, Smalls. Look, I don't know anything about Iron Mouse. She might be a fantastic human. I don't know, but you're doing this just because you want to make me a weeb, and for that, you're killing me, Smalls. You're literally killing me, Smalls. Okay, let me do it. I'll give you one to her as well as Lefty. I think it's her, right? I don't know. I don't want to assume. Who's a recipient? Super of a Fox, the Pog Slinger. Bam! Congratulations, you're now a fucking dirty VTube sub weeb. Super of a Fox. Congratulations. Lilith is a VTuber? I don't know. He just has a screen that he pulls up that has like a blight. I don't know if that counts as VTubing. I feel like in order for me to call you a VTuber, I feel like you gotta like, I don't know, bro. I don't know what the definition is, but to me, my completely ignorant definition is that you need to have like the VTuber model up while you're playing. Like, I don't even think JRM would count. I feel like if you just pull up a screen while you're in between, and like I imagine the model would probably have to move with your movements, maybe? I don't know. That's my made up rules. I don't know if any of that's actually real, but that's what I would say anyway. All right, I got Lefty now too. Uh-oh, they're readying up. Uh-oh. Let me hurry up and gift this. Oh, they're starting up. They're starting up. Okay, I should have both your subs, Fox. Yo, well played, man. Well played. Oh yeah, Biddy's a VTuber now, isn't she? I feel like I haven't seen much of Biddy in a while. I feel like she probably streams at a time that I sleep or something. I haven't seen her in a long ass time. DevJuki, second of $5, by the way. It says, has anyone taken up the Billy mantle yet in the forums? Asking for an absent and double shift pizza cook working Billy main. Yeah, no, not yet. We haven't seen any Billies. It's really unfortunate that game you played, like your internet or whatever was going on, was so laggy that we couldn't have you, because that seemed like a really good game. I was excited to see it, but yeah, no, we haven't seen any Billy Mans yet, unfortunately. Maybe eventually. I was a man on a mission to make me have a gift sub to a Weeb channel. Was that your mission? I'm not even sure what your mission was. Whether it was to be known as the Pog Slinger or to make me a Weeb. I don't know.
What do you mean make you a weeb? You already are a weeb.
Okay. All right. I just see that everyone's against me all of a sudden. All right. Dude, look, I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm sorry I should talk to
Fantasy.
Meg. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry I should talk to Meg, okay? If I say that Meg's okay, will you stop this? Can we just be friends again?
Yeah.
Okay, Meg's fine. She's not that bad.
Dude, you are not a weeb.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Onryo. Ooh. Onryo. Play with your fucking food? What the? Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. Play with the food, Sloppy Butcher, Call of Brian, Corrupt. Interesting build. I actually don't think your chase drops whenever you demanifest, right? Like, for instance, people run Play with your food on Wraith because when you cloak, and like in the middle of a chase, it drops your chase, and then you get a stack of Play with your food. But I'm pretty positive that on Onryo, if you like demanifest mid-chase, I think the chase continues. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like, I feel like I remember starting chases with people as Onryo while demanifested, so I don't really play a lot of Onryo, so yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting choice of perk, considering, like, to me, that feels like the only reason why you would run it, right? To like, I feel like people run it on Wraith because you can farm stacks really easily. I feel like you don't really farm stacks any easier on Onryo than any other killer. I guess maybe you can teleport away. I guess maybe teleporting away gives you free stacks. Like you're chasing the obsession and then you just immediately teleport. She is running Eerie videotape, which is really good. I don't know which add-on this is, but I'm assuming it's one of the ones that helps her with her invisibility after manifesting. That would make the most sense. What's interesting too is the fact that this is played on Midwich, you could hypothetically, like obviously it's too late because they already have their build, but you could hypothetically do one of those like condemned type build things. I have no idea how that would work against like an actual team of survivors, but like you can definitely give a lot of condemned just by teleporting around, which is exactly like, I think that's exactly what they're doing, just teleporting around like crazy. Because this map is very small and there's very often going to be people within range of your TVs when you teleport. This is our highest hour killer. Was this the person that was in Discord talking about how Onryo is like actually low-key like super good and they wanted to like prove it or something? Because if so, that's pretty exciting. I remember I saw someone in the Discord talking about that stuff. They were like, bro, I'm telling you, Onryo in comp, it could work. She's nuts. People are sleeping on her. And everyone was like, no, you're full of shit. And he was like, no, I'm telling you. So if that's who this is, that's really cool because that means that they're very confident, which is what I like to see. Gets that pallet throw. A lot of these pallets are really not that strong though. Gets the reverse. Again, I'm assuming, I wish I knew exactly what this add-on was. If you guys can figure it out for me, let me know. Feel free to let me know. I think it might be the one where like again, if you guys don't know, the way it works when you're playing as Onryo is when you come out of your invisibility, you get like this intermittent when you manifest and you're then able to hit, you stay like flickering as visible and invisible here and there. And she has add-ons that like extend that. And plus 33 bit, yeah, that's what I thought it was. It's the plus 33. So when she does like flicker invisible and uninvisible, she stays invisible for longer. And for instance, I think that's what just happened at that loop. Like she kind of doubled back right when she turned invisible, and the survivor just wasn't even able to react in time because you just literally couldn't even see, right? Teleporting up ahead of this guy is gonna get the hit on him, I think. It took a second there. I'm not sure if they were thinking about something. I don't know. Looks like they're gonna force a 1-for-1 on this hook, which is pretty good. Well, maybe not. I thought they would maybe down to Leon and then chase, but they didn't. Trying to get to this TV. It's not fucking working, dude. The Onryo struggle. Gets the down on Leon. It's giving him a lot of stacks, too. I'm kind of curious. I'm going to go over here so I can see the stacks. Dude, every survivor has like 4.5 stacks out of 7. Like they're all at like 4 and some change. Is that bugged? That must be bugged because they all have the exact same. There's no way they all have the exact same, right? That's got to be a bug. I feel like we're not going to know how many stacks they have, honestly. That has to be bugged. Leon's up on hook, though. I imagine they have to have a lot, though. This guy's doing a really good job of teleporting around and, like, giving them stacks of condemn. Got another hook. They have got some gens done, though. Like, they are doing a good job of getting stuff done. It's just, I hope they're not doing it at the expense of, again, their condemn. Because getting all these gens done isn't going to matter if they fucking die. You know? If they fucking die, then who cares? Well, this is interesting. He kind of is, like, sitting here waiting to see if somebody will come back. They're not coming back. He's nowhere near the hook right now, so they kind of have a free unhook if they go for it. He could teleport back, but like he's not there at all right now. They do get the unhook. Gets a spicy looking hit. I don't know, maybe that's like a spectator latency thing, but that looked like a spicy ass hit on the Rebecca. Teleports back. Gonna give these guys some stacks too. Finds the Nancy. Like it's this is so weird because I can't tell how this game is going. I think like it's hard to tell because I don't know the condemn stacks. If I was able to know the condemn stacks, I would probably be able to tell how this is going. But I feel like it's going well for the survivors unless there are people getting dangerously close to dying to condemned, which is definitely possible. If I check survivors, it's like bugged. It shows the same for everybody. Like there's no way that they all have this exact same amount every time. There's no way. It's bugged in some type of a way. I don't know why. So yeah. If somebody's close to getting condemned, like if they can manage to get somebody fully condemned and like mori them or whatever, that's gonna be huge. And like look, especially this Leon, like this Leon in particular, I feel like he keeps teleporting near this Leon. Like I would love to know how much this Leon has. I wonder if I switch to a different survivor, is it different? No. What if I go here? No, it's not different no matter what. It's just full bugged. Ooh, comes over to these guys, catches them off guard, finds like all 3 of them were here, I think, if I saw that correctly. That Nia kind of taking a bad path there. That was kind of really bad pathing around the outside, and then also started to run up. Was that the 3rd floor? Kind of like really bad pathing there. Just kind of like went down for free. Didn't even run to like any palace or anything. So that was a bit questionable. He teleports over here to check on this. Dude, he's just... It's so hard to keep up with this to even cast it because this motherfucker is just everywhere. He's just everywhere at once, man. It's crazy. Oh, he got one. Oh, he got one. Oh, he got one. He fucking got one, dude. Uh-oh. I mean, this Rebecca's still full health. So he has to actually catch her now. So it's a matter of like how well can she loop, but that's definitely not a good start. This pallet is also not extremely safe, and also this invisibility is going to be scary. Honestly, this pallet should have probably just been thrown. Oh, this is really sketchy. Is the god pallet not that room? Look at the god pallet. And she goes down. Yep. And there's another person that's mass condemned too. So this person's just going to die. He's just going to get the eyeball. He was looking around because he thought somebody else was there. I think there was somebody going for a hit, but he's dead. He's fucking dead. And then someone else is condemned. Oh my God, that's terrifying. Jesus. Holy fuck. I don't think I was ready for that. That scared the shit out of me. Hello. And yeah, another person condemned. I think they're breaking it. Yeah, they're breaking it though. So they're out. But that was a fresh hook. That was a fresh hook. Fucking dead, dude. Literally just dead. That is huge. That's like a tombstone basically for Myers. So this is like the equivalent of them just hooking someone and then rehooking them a bunch of times until they die. And then there's another one. This guy's injured too. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Well, yeah. And down he goes. That's gonna be another one. Is that guy also a fresh hook? Is both the fresh hooks, dude? It was literally both the fresh hooks. He only needs one more hook state and he wins. One more hook state and it's over. That's crazy. That's wild. Well, like I said, it was really hard to tell like how the game was going and like who was winning or losing because I couldn't tell for the condemned stacks. But yeah, I mean, it kind of definitely seemed like he was getting a lot of condemned stacks. Like this motherfucker was teleporting like crazy. Like it was hard to even cast what he was doing because I just couldn't keep up with it, man. He was just everywhere. Like everywhere, just like teleporting all around. Like the iridescent videotape just lets you do it so much. And again, this map is so little that like it feels so easy to give people stacks, you know? Like it seems relatively simple just to teleport relatively near them over and over and over again and give them stacks just because of how small the map is and how it's really hard to go anywhere where there's not TVs. That's crazy. And when you know it, another one. Another one. Look at that. Another one. Another one. Leon's also full condemned now. And again, I don't think he's gonna, even if he has a videotape on him, which I don't know if he does, but even if he does, I don't think he would be able, he does have one, but even if he makes it to the TV, he won't be able to do it in time, so either way, he's dead. Wait, she predicted wrong, I think. She guessed wrong. He actually might be able to make it. Well, no, he's not. He kind of hesitated. I think he probably thought that she was still on her, even though she wasn't. So she's not gonna make it. Nancy's gonna come in and try to take the hit, but like again, at this point, it's just like, it's just over. Yeah, he's gonna get grabbed. He's gonna get the eyeball. God damn, dude. God damn. The jaw, dude. The fucking jiggling jaw.
So what'd that mouth do, though? You know.
Okay. All right. Calm down there, buddy. I guess Swish has joined the monster fuckers. I don't know, man. Hey, yo, what'd that mouth do? Oh my God, he did a little. You guys see that? That was like when you shoot a basketball and it goes around the rim for like a minute. That was pretty sick. Yeah, there's another dead body. Yeah, so this game's over. I mean, that was nuts. It actually, like, again, it was so hard to tell how it was going because of the bugged overlay. Because these guys were actually doing a pretty good job. They had like 2 gens done, and there was only 2 hook states, and the 2 hook states were on different survivors. So no one was really like that close to death, or at least they didn't look that close to death based on hook states. So at first I was like, wait a minute, are the survivors like are the survivors just rolling here? Like, what's going on? But no, that was again, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, they have a lot of gen progress, but also this guy seems to be like giving them a lot of stacks. It seems like they just kind of underestimated like how threatening the stacks are, right? Because is this really like this feels like it should be counterable, right? If you just like focus the tapes, you would think. But I mean, regardless, they didn't counter it because that motherfucker just he killed 3 people with condemned. That is wild. That is absolutely insane. Really, really well played from Nico Bolas. And GG to the survivors. I mean, that was a weird one. To be fair to these guys, like that was probably something that they've never really had experience against. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've had much experience against something like that. So like, that's probably not something they were able to train for or anything. That was a weird game. Weird game. So, I mean, well played to them. They definitely like showed up and were being efficient. It's just that Onryo was fucking wild, dude. That was wild. MTG player must be, yeah. Nickel Bullish. Okay, well, GG's. This guy will stay. We're gonna rotate out the survivors. Good try, well played. Again, I can't even blame you guys for how that game went. I feel like I would have done the same thing if I was on your team, because that was fucking wild, and I feel like I've never seen something quite like that before. So, touche. That's sick. Convinced? I mean, somewhat convinced at least. I'm not 100%, like, again, I'm not 100% sure that, like, that would work against, like, any team. Like, I'm sure there's probably people that have, like, maybe trained against this and maybe know what to do against it or something, but it definitely feels like it's out there enough that, like, it's going to work on a lot of people, I feel like. That was pretty dirty. That was pretty dirty, honestly. The play with your food is interesting, too, because, like, at first I was shitting on play with your food, but now it makes sense because he just teleports so much that, like, he ends up just getting stacks, right? Like, he's constantly worrying about teleporting. And I guess even if you're chasing the obsession, I guess I didn't think about that. If you're chasing the obsession and then you just teleport like in front of them, instant stack, right? Like it's like instead of cloaking to get a stack like you would with Wraith, you just teleport instead. So yeah, honestly, touche, man, touche. I like it. Yeah, I know the magic reference. Okay, I'll have you know that back in my day. I played Magic when Nicol Bolas was fucking released. And I fucking hated that motherfucker, man. Fuck him. But, yeah, I know he's been, like, a big thing in, like, Magics for, like, I don't know, years or some shit. Yeah, it was wild, though. You have to prioritize your tape over anything else when you recognize that strat they're going for. It's a very boring, grindy game. Yeah, I imagine beating that probably involves... like a lot, yeah, like a very long grind of like constantly ditching your, like grabbing videotapes and getting rid of them and stuff. And yeah, it probably ends up getting pretty crazy. I wonder how much of it like is like also you initially taking the tape too, because iridescent videotape doesn't bring back TVs that the survivors turn off. It's only the ones that she turns off. So I wonder how much that can play a role in it too. Like if you're just taking tapes yourself and shutting off TVs that way, that kind of shuts down her strat a little bit because it removes a lot of her teleportation. And especially if like as a team and like with comms and stuff, if you can maybe like take a bunch of TVs from one side and then recognize that side as like one that doesn't have teleports for the next like 2 minutes or something, maybe. I mean, that's just a theory I have. I don't actually know if that would actually be like reasonable to actually do, but very interesting and very cool. That was really cool to watch. Right part is definitely worth using. Yeah, it's very, very strong. 100% of the time I've seen people talk about Onryo being good, they use that Eerie add-on. Yeah, I mean, I think Onryo is... Yeah, you're not wrong. I think without that Eerie add-on, Onryo's dog shit, which is definitely, like, not making a very good case for Onryo's being good, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, Onryo with that Eerie add-on is definitely pretty good. Dev Jukis gave $5 more in the game and said, one of these days, Albuquerque, New Mexico will allow me to have better internet. Until then, I'm hanging out with Walter White and Jesse Pinkman. Dude, that sucks. Bummer. Fucking Albuquerque, dude. Feels bad, man. Wow, you played Magic in 1994? No way the first Nicol Bolas card was in 1994. First Nicol Bolas card. No. You're crazy. Because I remember him like... Oh no, wait, actually it was. There was one in like 3rd edition or something, maybe. Oh wait, I think you're right. Wait. I think I'm thinking of the fucking Planeswalker Nicol Bolas. Wait, maybe you're right. All right, my back in my day thing didn't work, but fuck you, okay? All right, fuck you. I was around for the second Nicol Bolas, all right? Fuck you. Hi, Luba. What up, buddy? How you doing? So didn't know Nicol Bolas is old as fuck? Nah. No, I did not. You young weeb. Oh, shut up. Santa Fe is just as bad, dude. I feel bad for people that can't get good internet, man. That's like a huge thing for me whenever I like look for places to live, like when I'm moving and stuff. Is I'm like, bro, if I can't get like god tier internet, no fucking thank you. Like I refuse to go somewhere that doesn't have God tier internet. I mean, I'm lucky enough to have the choice when I'm like choosing a place to live. I know I know some people don't, but like, yeah, that shit is so important to me. By the third game, if I remember correctly, Ott showed his mini scrim squad can get a full 4-man out against his strat. It's just identifying it soon enough before the bodies start dropping. Yeah, I imagine so. But again, it's kind of like I said, I imagine a lot of these teams have not gone against something like this. So it's like definitely one of those like, it's so different that no one really knows much about it type deal. It's like one of those types of things. Which again, which is why I think Scrim Nights is so fun, right? Like I'm hoping everyone playing and also watching is like learning from this, you know what I mean? That way our future games can, maybe people have a better shot, you know? Also, the balancing for the scrims is very minor so far. I saw somebody ask. The balancing for these scrims is super, super minor so far. It's subject to change every week. We might, like any week I could make some changes. Right now, the only rules that we have is for killers, you can't run anything better than green add-ons on Nurse, Blight, Spirit. On those 3 killers, you can't do anything higher than green rarity add-ons. And you also can't run the exposed add-ons on the non-S tiers. So like Pinky Finger Clown or Iridescent Head Huntress or Eerie Coin a Slinger, you can't run like the one-shot down stuff on other killers. Those are the only real restrictions. I think for Survivor there are none. We were gonna restrict some things for Survivor, but then we decided not to because like we had like the very first week we did scrims, it was like I think the record was like 10 killer wins and 2 Survivor wins or something. Like killers were dominating, so we're kind of hesitant on restricting survivors too much until maybe like the win rate starts to change a little bit. But we'll see. How can I join next Friday? Full Survivor Squad. Sign up! Exclamation point forum in chat. Someone just posted a little ago. Type exclamation point forum in chat. There's like a little Google Doc. You can fill it out. Yeah, if you got a full team of survivors, feel free to sign up. If you're a survivor team, you're more than likely gonna play on Scrim Night because we usually end up like going through almost all the survivor teams. I don't know if we're going to 2 today, but we most likely will. All right, so here's the next team. We'll see how this one goes. I imagine he's probably gonna be doing the same strat, and I'm wondering if these guys were paying attention. I imagine they probably were. I don't know what else they'd be doing. So hopefully they were paying attention and they kind of like see generally what's going on. So maybe they'll have a little bit of a head start more than the last team. And I'm curious to see if they can actually do anything about this, because yeah, man, that was wild. That was fucking wild, man. And I'm gonna try my best. To keep up this time, but my lord, it's hard. Like trying to cast that was so difficult because that Onryo just fucking teleporting everywhere, man. That shit was crazy. And it just sucks that the overlay is bugged. I wonder if there's a way to fix that. Bro, I need to try to flex my Fog Whisper and start poking the devs to fucking fix spectating or something. It won't work, but I should try, you know? I should at least try. Yeah, don't get scammed, guys. Please don't get scammed. Don't get scammed. Permanent for a bad joke. Hey, if he gives like an unban request and is like, oh sorry, I was just memeing, he'll probably get unbanned, you know? Probably. Most likely. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. Hard to say. Nah, keep the perma. Oh, okay. Never mind. 3 brand new parts, medkit with a septic. Pretty standard looking builds. I can't really get too any detail about them because then we'll miss gameplay, so let's just go back in. Same build from Onryo, so pretty much to be expected. Finds the Lisa literally immediately, and this pallet is not, I was gonna say not very good, but then, was that like overcome? That was a long ass speed boost. That might have been overcome. Playing this tile, using the invisibility, but it looks like she's gonna make it. Oh, she didn't throw God pallet. Oh, that might have been a mistake. I don't even want to go down this early. Oh, but doesn't involve the window. So bad prediction from the Onryo, and that's gonna make him pay a little bit. But he's teleporting, like right now he's teleporting below the Lisa to give her a stack. That's what he just did. As a matter of fact, this might even be him predicting where she's going, like through the hallways and trying to give her more. I'm not sure if that was the point of that or not. But maybe he predicted that she would like keep running down the hallway, so he teleported further down the hallways. I'm not sure. But at this point, it just kind of seems like he's teleporting around like crazy just to give stacks. Like he definitely gave stacks to a few people already. I'm just gonna switch now and see what it looks like. Yeah, it's always the same. It's always like 4.5 stacks, no matter how many they have. Okay, so that's stupid. The overlay is super bugged. So we have no idea how close to condemn they actually are, which kind of makes casting this really shitty, to be honest with you. Like, I don't even know how I cast it, because I feel like that's the actual win condition here, not actually hooking people. So I won't even really know how close or far the killer is from winning. I guess I'll just have to guess. I don't fucking know. It seems like he has a lot of stacks. It seems like he doesn't have a lot of stacks. I don't fucking know. Okay, down goes the Lisa. So this will be the first hook. Which again is nice, but I feel like the hooks aren't even like the main part of this guy's pressure with the way he plays. But we'll see. Gets his hook. Another gen gets done. So again, pretty good early start. They got 2 gens done really, really fast. I think what I maybe want to do, because we already know what he's going to be doing, right? He's just going to be teleporting around to gens. Maybe. Hold on. Let's see. I kind of want to see what the survivors are doing, because I want to see if they're using their videotapes. And like getting rid of them, you know? So I'm going to do that real quick. Like this guy at least has some stacks. He's not. This guy also has some stacks, and he's not. So the answer is no. They're not using their videotapes. They're just doing gens. So this feels like it might end up being a repeat of the last game, where I think they used reassurance on the hook guy, though. The hook is just not moving. So reassurance, insanely strong. That's why they're doing gens, because they have a lot of time to because of reassurance. But I think my worry here is that if they don't worry about their condemned at all, but then again, they might only have like 1 or 2 stacks. So maybe I'm overreacting. They probably don't have that many stacks yet. I think the main person he was giving stacks to was the Lisa, so they're probably fine. I think that was a really good dead hard. So he's gonna keep teleporting around. Lynn's still on hook, hasn't been unhooked yet. Still doesn't really need to. Reassurance coming in. The Nia comes in and gets it now. Looks like Andrea's gonna go after the Nia. Well, no, he's gonna hit the Nia, but maybe stay on the. Well, okay, he has been giving this person stacks. This Lisa has been like, I think he's been specifically targeting this Lisa for stacks, so I think he's gonna continue to do that. He keeps teleporting where he thinks that she's going. He actually gave it to Dwight. See, there you go. Dwight did have a lot of stacks. So, again, it feels like maybe they weren't paying attention to the last game. Like maybe they weren't watching. Maybe they were like in a game themselves or something. I don't know. But I feel like they should have known this was coming. And I feel like focusing the gens in this scenario, again, it's like the same that happened last game. You just can't do it. You just can't get away with it. You can't get away with just focusing gens on this. It just won't work. It literally just will not work. Like, you gotta deal with your condemned. You can't just let it linger. Although, he's not currently chasing. Oh, well, he found him. He might be able to do it in between hits. Oh, yeah, he got it in between hits. Yeah. If you don't have to save the best for last, you can actually get it in between hits. So that was really, actually, I want to say lucky, but then again, look at them right now, you know? Like, look at what they're having to do just to, like, stay alive. Like, everyone's down and injured. Like, at this point, the Onryo could maybe just switch back to playing the way a regular killer would play and just kind of camp this hook as well as the slud guy and maybe just win off of that. So, it's interesting. It feels like it needs to be dealt with mid-match, not like... It's like a life lesson, man. Don't let things go to the last minute, okay? Don't be like Tofu and not pay your taxes until the very last day and be like, oh my god, and then hurry up and try to get it done. Like, get it done earlier. Like, don't fuck around, you know? Because then this shit happens. And these guys are probably fucked now. Maybe? Well, I don't know. They are doing the right thing. They're healing. They're at least healing and like resetting, which is smart. Like, I think the bad play here would be for them to go for the saves like injured, and that would be kind of a major throw. And they're not doing that, at least, which is good. But I'm curious to see how they play. The Onryo is not really protecting the unhooks at all either. So they're going to kind of get relatively free unhooks. I say that, but then the Lisa got found. But like, Dwight gets unhooked completely for free. This guy's going to get at least 1 for 1, I believe. If even. Wow, reassurance. Okay, going to get reassurance. And then the Lisa will leave again. This invisibility is super sketch, but she manages to get away. She just holds W away, which is pretty smart. Vaults the window, gets some distance. That reassurance is coming in really clutch over there. I think he's trying to use game sense right now to maybe find out where they're healing. And he did find him. He found Dwight. Dwight goes back down. That'll be his second hook, right? So yeah, I mean, there's really nobody that's that close to death hook. So like, again, if this was like a non-Onryo killer, just looking at hook states and stuff, they're not looking that bad. Although Scare Biscuit did just go to struggle right before getting saved. That's so unfortunate. Literally a second too late. And this guy now is fully condemned. And so is the Lisa. My lord, dude. I mean, I think the Lisa's injured, so I think he maybe wants to go for the Lisa. But I think that Ace is the only fresh hook. Is he not? So I think it actually probably would have been better for him to stay on that ace. He just let that ace cure himself. So I don't, there's a little bit of a questionable decision. I'm not sure about that one. He kind of had him at a tile where it was almost a guaranteed hit, I would say. So I think you can at least get him injured and guarantee that he can't do it between hits. But I don't know. This is a little bit questionable of a decision to me. And now the Lisa did it too. Yeah, that was kind of questionable. I don't know about that one. That was a bit of an odd decision. Because I think he actually got him in a good spot there, but I don't know if maybe he was afraid that the ace was just gonna like loop him for a long time. I mean, it is a danger when you're on Rio, right? You're like, I guess you're relatively loopable, so you don't want to like rely on getting 2 hits on a full health guy. But I feel like I also wouldn't want to rely on finding the other guy that I don't even know where they are. You know, like that also seems unreliable. So bit of an odd decision. He's kind of letting them recover now. Again, I wish I could see their condemned stacks because I wish I could see how far along they are. That's really how we would know whether or not this killer is still in a position to win or not, because I just don't know. Like I think the win condition here is going to solely be if he can get somebody fully condemned and kill them. Specifically, someone who's like a fresh hook, like that ace, right? If that can happen, that would be huge. They're doing that gen over there. He can hear them, but he's just going to let them do it. It's already done. They only need 1 more gen, so that's kind of big. But also, the less gens that got done, the more it feels like you obviously know where to teleport to give them stacks of condemned. So that's what he's going to do. He's just going to teleport around these gens. But also, these guys, hopefully, if they know what they're doing, will be like healing and trying to reset, and also maybe trying to reduce their condemned. But we'll see. He does find a Dwight, and they all did. They all healed, so they all reset. That was very, very smart of them. He's going to be following this. He's going to be following this Dwight around and trying to get some. And there goes him. And he's injured too. So this guy is he is down a health state. So this will be basically skipping a health state is what will happen here. The Lisa also got hit by it. Yeah, it's gonna. Oh, the ace too. They're all condemned, dude. But are they doing the gen? Oh my God, they're all. What's happening? They're all condemned. They're literally all condemned. All 4 of them are condemned. Literally all 4 of them are condemned right now. What the fuck? What is going on? They all have videotapes though, right? Yeah, they all have videotapes, but they're all 4 condemned. Literally anybody that's on Rio Downs right now will just fucking die. Like, what? Oh, okay, he finds Elisa. There's only 1 gen left though, so like, oh God. If they can get a couple people to get rid of their tapes and then do the final gen, like quickly, maybe it could be okay. And also if they just do a good job of like looping, maybe it could be okay too. I just don't know. It's gonna be so close. Okay, the other 2 both lost or condemned, so they're in a relatively good spot. Body blocking against Onryo is not really that possible because you can just phase through you, which they're about to discover. Yep, didn't quite work, so that's a bummer. Linz is basically on her. Oh, she got it off though. Yo, she got the videotape. She got it. She fucking got it. That was actually like super clutch. That buys her a whole nother hook state. A whole nother hook state for her, because that's only her 2nd hook. So these guys just need to find the gen now. That's essentially what needs to happen now. If these guys can find the gen, get it done, maybe get this unhook in like a reasonable way. Because like, she's not really playing around the unhook too much. So it's, I mean, I would say the killer's still in a good position, is what I'd say. I mean, I don't want to get this twisted. I don't think like game over, the survivors win from that. But that was definitely a really good play to give them a chance. If she doesn't make that play, then she dies, and I don't think they even have a chance to win. So this at least gives them, oh wait, is it unbugged? We can kind of see. Is this real? It's at least different now. I don't think that's real though. I don't think Ace is. I have no idea. I literally have no idea. It's fine. Okay, he finds somebody teleporting around, probably to give stacks. Well, it's getting close. This is such a weird like late game. Because instead of just like balancing gens, it's like balancing gens and balancing condemned. It's so odd. Huh. This is really interesting. The Nia got +1, so it's fixed? Dude, maybe it's fixed. I didn't think it hung around like that though. I thought like once you use the tape, I thought like the lingering state. Like he has like 9/10 of one of his states there. And I'm pretty sure that only happens when you're holding a state. Or holding a tape. Sorry, I can't fucking speak. So I thought it was still a little bugged, but maybe the Nia is 1 away from max. Like maybe that's accurate. I don't know. But he keeps finding people, but they keep getting good gen hits. He's going to appear and reappear. He's doing that so he can get his eerie photo, his eerie videotape, whatever the hell it's called, to work, so he can teleport some more. That's what he's going to do. He's going to do it some more. Going to give some more stacks. That was probably an additional stack to Linz. This will give one to probably Ace, I think. So Just passing out stacks of condemned, and there it is on Nia. I think you guys were right. I think Nia was one away. Again, this is kind of where it gets worrying because she is full health, so she could maybe like go die. I don't even know if she's holding a tape though. She might have to go grab a tape and then run and die doing it, which I think is what she was trying to do. But you know, the Onryo knew that and wait. Oh, what the fuck just happened? How did that even? Okay, well, the ace was there. He was masking Devin and put it away. This is such a fucking weird game. What is happening, dude? Like the ace is just like, hey, don't mind me. I'm just masking them, getting rid of it right beside you while you're chasing my teammate that's masking them. Like, what in the hell? And now the Elisa's masking them too. She's injured. The Nia's not. I think he's probably gonna learn his lesson from last time. Yeah, he's not gonna drop chase this time. He's gonna stay on Nia, which I think this is the better play. He can basically guarantee this kill on Nia. She doesn't currently have a tape in her possession. And it's just a matter of how long she can loop at this point, right? Like, how long can she loop before she dies? Gonna pre-throw that pallet to try to play safe, although these pallets are not very strong. So yeah, one misplay like that and you're dead. So she's gonna die, and that's gonna be really close to maybe being game over. All right, we'll see how these guys are doing. Well, the gen has a good bit of progress still left. These guys are both injured too. Yeah, it's kind of looking... Health state-wise, how's it looking? It's one hook from actually being over, like literally being over. Like if he hooks one person at all, it's GG. But he's still going for condemned stacks. He could have probably downed that ace and hooked him and just secured the win. But you know, he's not happy with just killing people. He wants to give everyone the eyeball. I think. I don't think he wants to kill anybody unless they get the eyeball death. I think that's how this is going. I don't know. And there you go, the ace. I think he just took a tape, is what that was. And yeah, I'm pretty sure how it works too is that it always goes to the furthest TV. So what he's doing right now is he's waiting until he gets close to the TV and then he's teleporting to it. Like he knows that he's going to this TV, or at least he has an educated guess. I think actually though, what he might not have realized and what might be happening is it can sometimes go to TVs that are turned off. This TV might have been turned off, I don't know. And it might have just turned back on, I'm not sure. But yeah, he was basically waiting for him to get close to the TV that he had to drop it off at and then teleport to it. So that's what he was doing right there. Because I'm pretty sure whenever you become condemned, I think it always goes to the furthest away TV. So he was looking at where he got condemned, and he was looking at the furthest away TV and kind of just trying to calculate it. And it worked out pretty well. And hey, there you go. All four are going to get eyeball killed. 4K eyeball, dude. That's, this is really interesting. This is a really, really interesting, like... I don't know if I've ever seen matches play out like this. This is so weird. This is so fucking weird. Like it doesn't even feel like DVD anymore, which is like good. It's a good thing. See, like this is why I love doing shit like scrim nights, dude. Like I don't ever see this kind of shit. This is so cool, dude. I fucking love this. This is like literally so fun to watch. Now again, I'm wondering how much they focused on their condemned, because I feel like one of them got condemned pretty early on, because I feel like the second one person gets condemned, you kind of have to like panic and really make it a point to make sure they don't die, and oftentimes that results in like you giving up a lot, right? Like I think the first time someone got condemned, they had to like basically all die just so that the person didn't die. They ended up with like 2 people downed and 2 people injured just from trying to keep the guy alive. So it feels like once the condemn starts kicking in, it's so hard. You got to start like panicking just to keep people alive. And I'm wondering if maybe the teams just aren't prioritizing condemned enough. I don't know, but either way, that was incredible. That was so fun to watch. That was so fucking cool, dude. So GG.